Welcome everyone. Tonight is a big night. The match that we all have been waiting for is finally happening. Devon Larratt versus Ermes Gasparini. We thought that this match will not happen this year. At least I thought so. But no, this match is happening. I was surprised to see Devon accepting it as soon as he did. We're glad. 279 people watching. Thanks to all of you for joining. Today, the power that God gave these athletes in their arm, and along with that, the hard work they did to develop it even further, it is going to be appreciated, it is going to be respected. Thanks everyone. Namaste, auntie and uncle cricket lovers. Anshuman, hello bhai saab, let's go. So the event is about to start in 30 minutes from now. In 30 minutes from now, we'll witness the biggest event in the history, almost close to East versus West 5, and probably the second biggest hype match in the history of arm wrestling, Devon Larratt versus Ermes Gasparini, very close to the Levan Saginashvili match. Pay-per-view too expensive for me. I can understand, brother. I can totally understand that. Alright, so I've changed my setup a little bit. I can actually read comments on my TV. That's what I can do. I have never been this nervous before a match. So who you are rooting for, brother Lagia? Tell me. Is it Devon or is it Ermes? Who is that person that you are rooting for? Do you think Devon should get another shot at Levan if he wins against Ermes? Yeah, maybe. Not because he beats Ermes, but even more important than that is that he tore his bicep in the second round. Yeah, I think he deserves that because Ermes was the only one who stopped Levan Saginashvili. So this makes total sense. फोन तो निकाल के दे ही दिया ना, दे तो वो किस लिए चाहिए बोर्ड? वो मेरा दे दे. What do you think of Devon versus Vitali? प्रदीप भाई आपको क्या लगता है Devon King's move अप्लाई करेगा? Yes, for sure. There is like 0% chance that Devon won't go into a King's move. $17 well spent. Hope the prices don't keep going up though. When I first started buying these pay-per-views, it was $14. But yeah, Engin has been giving more and more money to the athletes. The event quality is going up. So it's okay. What I always say is that Engin is keeping the price of King of the Table under check, under control. Because King of the Table is always like $1 less than... It's 1.4k, not 14k, brother. So I even forgot what I was saying. Because their price is only $1 less than East versus West. So let's say if Engin goes to $25, then Code Sports is going to give you King of the Table 3-4 matches at $24. Then that will be a problem, a big problem. 400 people have joined in the first 3 minutes of this live stream. This is simply amazing. I have never seen anything like that. So let me show you some setup today. I hope it will be cool. This is the second camera that I have. Maybe I'll have to use it or maybe don't. I don't know exactly. Because the video quality on this is, I don't know why this Logitech webcam is not so high. If I go to zoom, switch camera, I can show you guys. So I have a keyboard here as well. I'm wearing my shorts and these are the ring lights, and that's the 43-inch TV where I'm reading these comments. And I'll be watching the match here as well. The screen is too big because it's like right in front of my face, but that's all I have as of now. Okay, let's read some of the interesting comments. You are looking good without beard. Thank you, sir. We don't care. Paul, Wow, those ring lights must be really difficult to fall asleep after. Yeah, it's good. Now I have two ring lights, John Smith. That is good. I totally feel like a dumb person because I only utilized one ring light. Like, not that I had two here. I had one ring light here, one at my home, and when it is straight pointing at my face, it caused some real difficulties, man. Because for at least a couple of hours, maybe 3 4 hours after that, whenever I close my eyes, I literally see ring lights. Like, I can literally see that light for many hours after that. Is it hot in India? Yeah, probably a little over 30 at this time, maybe not so much, but I've got a new air conditioner here. We also want to see the match for free. No, Devon हार जाएगा. Pradeep, styling and profiling with that new hair. Yeah, first time I combed my hair in like almost 1.5 years. Sport is buffering. Caleb Williams surprised. Devon's arms are 47 centimeter and Ermes 50. Yeah, look, Ermes looks much bigger than Devon. Much bigger. Caleb Williams with another $2 super chat. Thank you, sir. Do you think Devon is too light to win now? I was thinking exactly about that today, brother. Like, in my opinion, the days of a 275-pound guy being super heavyweight world champion are over. But when we look at Ermes Gasparini, he's also like 285 pounds, maybe 290 at best, but he carries some fat as well. So Devon is no way smaller than Ermes Gasparini. The only place where Ermes is genuinely bigger than Devon is the forearm. Background change kar do bhaiya. It's just a wall. I don't think I have backgrounds today. Maybe I should have had. I forgot that I'm doing a Zoom live stream. I didn't prepare well, I guess. And that's not cool. That's not cool as well. That's not cool as well. Is that a little bit better? Okay. I think you were talking about the match background. We also want to see the match. Is the stomach? What's the stomach? Yeah, in the stomach, Ermes is bigger. So Devon is not smaller than Ermes Gasparini. Maybe in the forearm, that's where we can say, yeah, Ermes is genuinely big. Even if we consider the extra amount of fat that Ermes may have, he is still bigger than Devon. Gunjan. Match kab dikhaoge? No, I won't show the matches. Has the event started? No, brother. 750 people watching. Wow. Tonight, I think we are going to break all of the records. Tonight is the record breaking night. What time the matches start? The matches will start in about 25 minutes from now. Bhai thoda simple background choose karo. Okay. Which time? Theater reactionist, bro. Devon has much more quality muscle than Ermes. Yep, I do agree. Match कहाँ देख सकते हैं? Core Sports. Lagia has commented the link and let me pin it to the top of the chat. Here you can purchase the pay-per-view if you guys want. Good luck for tonight commentary. Keep it up. Thank you, brother. Tonight I don't need to conserve any energy. Although I was thinking about doing live commentary for the High Five event as well. Should I do that? Or should I not do that? Please let me know. Because that is also a pay-per-view. But man, it will be like 6 hours of this and then 2-3 hours of that. That will be really difficult. Hindi channel में video कम आएगा. Tomorrow I'll upload some videos. Maybe the result video of this event on my Hindi channel as well. Run a poll, Pradeep. Polls, I've already created a 2-3 polls about that. I've seen the result. It is always like almost 60% Ermes Gasparini, but I can do that once again. That's not a problem. Ermes or Devon? Tell me who wins that match. I can see another super chat. So I'll quickly give you guys the order of the matches so that Everything is clear, and maybe a small prediction of every single match as well. एक सेकेंड रुकिए. मंजी तू मुझे सारे मैचेस के स्क्रीनशॉट खींच के भेज सकता है, मुझे ध्यान ना रहे आज. What was the super chat about? Matthew Day, and even before that, Slow Misery. Thank you, brother. $2 super chat. You're the man. And Matthew Day with a big $5 super chat. Looking forward to the event. Being a fan of the sport for 8 years. Massive fan of Devon. I have Ermes as a favorite, but any match, Devon is in the box office. Yes, he is. Big match. That's why Ermes thinks he's going to win this match, and he was already talking about the rematch. You know why? Because more money, my friend. More money. Ermes will destroy him. Who do you think will win, Devon or Ermes? I've given my prediction, brother. I will be personally shocked if Devon beats Ermes. In my opinion, Ermes is like a 75% favorite. Definitely rooting for Devon, but everyone knows Ermes is shit. He's too strong, hoping for Devon to hang on. And the thing is that Devon can target Ermes Gasparini's hand, but it won't be enough. ठीक है. It won't be enough. Ermes will still flop press him straight to the pad. Non-believing believer with a £1 super chat. Thank you, mate. Sagar Srivastav. Hello, Pradeep. Looking good and fresh. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Who do you think will win, Devon or Ermes Gasparini? So this is one basic thumbnail where we can see all of the matches and we can quickly discuss what's up. Let me send it to Facebook so that I can see it on my screen as well. Are you uncontested this time on the live commentary? I think Aussie is doing knuckles up. Yes, Aussie is doing knuckles up. And I was getting the most number of views on my live stream commentaries for like past 2-3 events straight. One was very close to Ryan Bowen, but the last one I couldn't be on top because I started commentating 1 hour after the event started because I was doing live commentary for Pro Punja League, and straight from there I went to hotel room and I was already an hour late. What is the time of the match? Sanjay Kumar. The matches start in about 15 minutes from now. Derek always loses. I never watched Mehdi Abdulwand compete, but recently I saw him compete and I'm not so sure, man. I want to change my prediction. I think Derek may win this match. Namaste means here we are in Greek. Namaste means like kind of a hello, but like a more formal and respectful way of saying hello. Will you stream the full match? Yes, I will. Stay here and you will be able to watch the entire match here for free. Do you train arm wrestling? No. Just kidding, you won't. The pay-per-view link is pinned at the top of the chat. Will you make live commentary? Yes, I will. That's what I am here for. Is my voice echoing because this room is like basically empty? Nothing in this room. It's clearly echoing, but I want to know if you guys also feel the same. I don't see a point on having this background as of now. None. I think that's better. Okay, Facebook. Where is Facebook? Do you train for arm wrestling? No, I don't train for arm wrestling, brother. Team Ermes. The echo is no big deal. Okay, you are Indian? Yes, I am. When dealing with the strength and good technical wrestler, not easy. When will Devon versus Ermes? probably at least 4 hours from now. At least 4 hours. A little bit, but it is okay. Hello, okay. They say August 26th, but it's already August 27th. Yeah, I'm doubtful. Like, what should I say? Like, Devon versus Ermes happened on August 27th, because we should say that we should say when the match happened according to the time of the place where the match actually happened. But even in Turkey, the main events happen past midnight. So when I say Devon versus Hermes happened on, should I use 27th of August? Because logically it is the right thing to say, but it will create a lot of confusion. That's why I don't say that. Because even in Turkey, it is going to be the next day. Webcam options, advanced settings. Maybe I should change some settings to get this thing a little bit sorted out. Let's see, is it any better now? Maybe not. Still, it is a lot more yellowish. I don't know why it is not changing. Okay, whatever. I think it's cool. It's cool. So these are the matches in order. Let me just quickly share the screen with you. So 12 minutes remaining, it is showing. Let me share screen, share sound, optimize for video clip. There you go. 12 minutes, 2 seconds remaining. All right. And then we have, come on man, Facebook. So yep, there are the matches. Dustin Hyatt versus Thomas Mangi. That's going to be the first match. Then we have, okay, let's do predictions one more time. Dustin Hyatt is a good hook puller. He's young. He's the only 23-year-old guy in arm wrestling who looks even less than 23. He looks like maybe 18 years old. Otherwise, the 23-year-olds look like David Dadikian. So I don't think he will be able to beat Thomas 3 times in a hook. Actually, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to beat Thomas Mangi even once. I'm going to go with Thomas Mangi, and that's when I've never seen Thomas arm wrestle, to be honest. Okay, Brad Grundy versus Kyle Hutchinson. Kyle Hutchinson, I was going all with Kyle Hutchinson, but he mentioned that he has not done even a single table practice in last 1 year or something like that. And he's injured. He tore his pectoral muscle and a bunch of other things. Now I'm not so sure in my prediction. Derek Smith versus Mehdi Abdulwand. I predicted Mehdi to win, but once again I watched some of his matches after my prediction. I'm not so sure about this prediction as well. I think Derek can get the job done. Adam Warzinski versus Artur Makarov. I simply don't see any way how Arthur can do anything against Adam Warzinski. This is probably going to end up in a mismatch, but it won't look like a mismatch because Adam won't be able to flash pin Arthur at all. This will still be a long match in my opinion, like every single round, maybe 10 seconds, maybe a little bit less than that, but still it will be kind of a mismatch. When we have Ivan Matyushenko, never seen this guy having super matches. Never seen. Not even the Vitaly Laletin match. David Arabuli, that's going to be a grinder. David Arabuli's left is also stronger. Ivan's right is stronger as of now, but I think Ivan may still get the job done. Georgi Zaranov versus Farid Osmanli. I don't see a way how Farid is going to top roll Georgi. Farid does not have the hook that he used to have more than a decade ago. Zaranov wins this easy in my opinion. David Tadikian versus Irakli Zerakashvili. Okay, that's another match. Okay, David top rolls on the right. I've seen him top roll, but I'm not sure if his top roll is like that good. Irakli may be able to deal with the top roll, and there is absolutely no way David is going to hook Irakli. So Irakli 3-0. Vala Ichikiti versus David Samushia. That is David, and this should be David. I think that's a spelling mistake. David Samushia is difficult to beat. Let's just end it at that. 85 kg world title match. First world title match of the evening. Then we have Paul Lin versus Ruslan Babayev. Ruslan wants the revenge of his brother. I don't think he's strong enough to get that. Paul Lin 3-0 drills through his hook easily, just like he did against Irakli Gamtenadze. David Dadikian, Evgeny Prudnik. Once again, it can be a close match. Have to go with David. Todd Hutchings, Ibrahim Sagov. That's another difficult to guess match. If Ibrahim is fast enough, if he gets his lane, then I think he finishes Todzilla easily. Otherwise, Todd stays in center and beats him quite comfortably. Lalatin versus Lutidze. Revaz Lutidze all day long. Gasparini versus Devon Larratt. I think we have to go with Ermes on this one, because Ermes is my favorite arm wrestler, and I think he's genuinely, not that I'm biased. I can be biased actually, but it's not because of that. I think he's genuinely a heavy favorite to win this match. Over 800 people watching. Thank you guys. Porknator. Devon takes the hand or stops the match. It's over. It's not over. It depends on the position where Devon takes the hand. Hey Pradeep, how are you, my friend? So I'm fine. Thank you for asking, sir. Thanks for joining. Nice background. Actually, this is a wall, not a background. देख रहा हूँ अभी मैं. Okay, let's read some of the comments. Unable to select chat. What happened? Why? When will the match start? Hello again. You're live again. Thank you, sir. Thanks. It's really bad. It's really disappointing, man. We had over 1,000 people watching and it dropped to like 250. Back again. Ended the poll. 51-48%. You're back. You're back. I think this Wi-Fi is going to create trouble. Like it every 3-4 hours or something like that. It just turns off. It just turns off. I don't know what's wrong with it. So maybe one more time. We're going to have this problem at least one more time. Maybe twice. Twice is more likely. Pradeep's internet lacking endurance. Yes. Just got a new connection. I don't know what's wrong with this thing, man. Pradeep, David will crush Irakli's wrist. He's way too strong. Why is Bowen not streaming? I have no idea. He's going to show the matches. Is he going to show? Yes, I will, brother. Please stay. But 670 already. Thank you, guys. Once again, I will let you know that there can be some connection problems today. 2 times more. Don't drop off. It will be solved within 1 minute. I think this time also it was less than a minute. Pradeep, when will you compete? Actually, you know what? Ryan Bowen was inviting me to AWE 3. And it was a cool order. Cool offer, not order. So I would have loved to go there. But I didn't, because of two reasons. One is a little bit personal, and second one was because, which was the main reason. This second one is that I'm not trained, and I told Ryan if I go there, I would love to have an undercard match or something like that. Pradeep defeats Levan in a hook. Possible, possible. You are blurry. Is it so? Last time I ordered the match, I had to watch on the phone and I couldn't find it on the big screen. I don't know, technology is stupid. Panilia. How much time remaining Devon versus Ermes match? 4 hours at least. Pradeep is streaming from the afterlife. 3 minutes and the match will start. Yes, the event is 1 hour, 1 minute 20 seconds away. Clear on my friend. Which is the first match? This is nuts. 800 people have joined once again, guys. Thank you for your patience. This internet problem may happen a couple of times more during this 5-hour live stream, so please be patient. And if the net is off, I'll be back in less than a minute. I have everything now. Like, I have an inverter as well. For the first time, I bought an inverter for like $200, but still the Wi-Fi is causing problems. Pradeep, please tell me, what is your prediction? Devon wins first round, then Devon has a chance. Yeah, if Devon wins first round, I think he's going to win it for sure. But it's not like if Devon wins one round, then Ermes cannot win the second round. I don't think. I like your background that you had. Okay, you like that background? Let me see if I can change another background or not. Pradeep looks unhappy today. Yeah, man, because the Wi-Fi problem. There will be Wi-Fi issues because I'm your Wi-Fi operator. You have super preparation for this live. Yes, I have, but this Wi-Fi thing, man, that's disappointing. Disappointing. The thumbnail that I've used for this live stream, maybe that can look good or maybe not. Let me just check. I'll use that thumbnail as my background photo. Choose virtual background, add photo. Maybe you guys cannot see me now. I am kind of hidden between these two monsters. It's like they both are about to eat me. It looks like the you know the old TV serials or movies where the VFX was like kind of funny. Well, funny if we watch it now, but back then it was the best thing where the monsters kind of grew and they were about to eat some small honest person who is just making a living. It looks something like that. Perfect background. LOL. 30 seconds remaining. False start. Elbow fouls. Too busy background. Yeah. Can you speak some words in Hindi? Can you write some words in Hindi? Azad Yada. Thank you, Pradeep. You doing? Yeah. My parents were here for like more than 1 week and they just left, and I couldn't even see them off because I'm here live. Profession for me like is very important. Energy drinks for this long stream, my friend. Yeah, bro, thank you, but I'll have to utilize this super chat for the next one because I totally forgot to buy energy drinks this time, and right now it's like 10:30 p.m. I don't think any shops are open, so thanks anyways, brother. Okay, I think that's plain background is okay. Thank you, Mythagoras, once again. I think Mark is also with the 37 dirham super chat. Thank you, Pradeep. Best live commentary. Thank you. Over 1,000 viewers once again. Looks like at this speed, it could have easily been 1,300 by now. Pradeep, where's your green screen today? I'm not using green screen here. That's why I'm not changing the background. If you use green screen, editing takes a lot of setup, but yeah, you're right. For live streams, I should have used green screen. I should have. Back to 1K, started now. Thank you, sir. Best arm wrestling commentator. I appreciate that. Hey, Jump World, Devon, I am from Istanbul. Donald Trump, USA. Why have you written USA in your name then? Pradeep, is the live stream audio working for you? Let me just check it now. Trying to load video. Try again in 60 seconds. Bro, why? I want to try now, not in 60 seconds. All right, I can see the live, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't think there is any audio. Let's see what the chat is saying. Is there audio in the Code Sports live? Soft blue background would probably work best. Match दिखा मैच शुरू नहीं हुआ भाई. This is getting disappointing, man. If it ends one more time, that's the last time I'm waiting for it. Next time I'll start it with. I'll start with my mobile internet next time if it happens again. Sorry for the inconvenience, guys. I don't think. Man. Pradeep, you are officially an enemy of arm wrestling. See Devon's pronation or his wrist or his hand. The match has started. Let me see the matches. Luke Polster is there. Let's see what he's saying. But he was there like 5-10 minutes ago. So now the match has started, I guess so. app.coresports.tv. Yeah, Levin, as soon as you said this time, like as soon as I read your comment, within like a couple of minutes, it stopped. So yeah, let's see how the first round went to. So Dustin Hyatt was shooting for a hook, but Mangi's back pressure was way too much. He was already like this, and then he just hit with a little bit of side pressure, and the match was finished. So 1-0 for East. Devon has no chance. John isn't bad at commentary. First round started. मेरे बैग में से ईयरफोन भी ला के निकाल के देना पड़ेगा तुझे. These guys are fast. Low sound. Change your background to the current match. I don't have all the matches today, brother. Unfortunately. And I don't have a green screen as well, so the background change will not be smooth. So we're gonna have to watch it just like it is right now. So Paulin is telling something to Thomas Mangi. Is Thomas like Italian? I didn't know. How many matches at East versus West? 9. So this one I think we have 13 matches. Pradeep, when is the Mehdi versus Derek match? After a few matches we discussed it. Let me check. I think it's probably the third match. Probably third match. No voice in the pay-per-view or my commentary. So they're strapping up. The second round of the first match of East versus West 9 is on. Dustin Hyatt versus Thomas Mangi is the match. Dustin unfortunately couldn't set the hook in the first round. Thomas Mangi was way too fast. He had way too much back pressure. And then he just hit sideways and easily pinned Dustin Hyatt. Is it going to be a mismatch? Or is the young guy from USA going to do something? Is Paul Lynn going to give him some advice that is finally going to work for him? Will be interesting to see. Will be interesting to know. So the second round is about to start. We're in the straps. John is saying that maybe Dustin is in trouble. Once again, he tries to set the hook, but too much cupping, too much side pressure from Thomas Mangi. So Dustin is going forward like this, trying to catch him in a hook, but Thomas is just doing this. He's getting the match so much closer to his chest that even with a little bit of side pressure, he can easily finish the match. Dustin Hyatt versus Thomas Mangi. Let's see the replay. Yep. So Dustin is not losing his wrist at all. He's staying flat throughout the match. But that's not enough because his opponent's hand is not flat. It's like entirely curled in, cupped in. Paul Lynn and Devon Larratt is in the corner of Dustin Hyatt. Not sure if that is also going to be enough to help the young man in this match. Things are not looking good for him. Things are not looking good. Same matches order. Change the background. I don't have backgrounds today, bro. I have, but I don't have green screen, so the photo will not be smooth. Smoking weed and watching. You're great. Nikhil Poon. Bro, you're gonna show match? Nope. Yes, I will. I'll show the match. I'll show the final match. Devon versus Ermes. Guys, please purchase the pay-per-view. The link is pinned at the top of the chat. Once again, Stacey Morgan has also put the chat here. Please purchase the pay-per-view and it is going to be awesome. Where can we watch for free? You cannot watch it for free anywhere. You'll have to purchase the pay-per-view or watch or listen to my live commentary here. Crack streams. Pradeep, did you see the Spanish puller is not gonna fall for that. Isaac. I'm gonna stop it at that. Isaac Luna. Are you talking about Isaac Luna? I won't say that you almost got me because I didn't even read the first word also. Third pull incoming, straight to the straps. Yes, straight to the straps. You are promoting arm wrestling to the next level. Keep going, bhaiya. So from today onwards, everything is almost settled. I'll let you guys know in a few minutes from now or a few moments from now why I was so busy for like last 1 month. Never in my life have I been busy for almost a month. It was the first time ever. I always used to say, man, what do people do? People must be lying when they say they're busy. But this time I was also like genuinely busy. Why isn't Travis commentating? No idea. Maybe he had something going on in his own country, or maybe Core Sports don't like Travis anymore. We can only make assumptions here. Or maybe Travis explained something. Pradeep is an Ermes fan. Yes, I am. Will you still like me, Pradeep, if Devon wins? Yes, I will. Pradeep can take a 1 hour nap before Ermes versus Devon starts. Please help me. So if the Wi-Fi stops this time again, I'm going to immediately switch to mobile network. However, the video quality is, you guys gonna have to watch that as well. Now the viewers are not increasing, man. That's kind of disappointing. Earlier it was like skyrocketing. Probably I would have had more than 1500 by now. Travis is with his son. Tyson might start his first game. Okay, that's the reason. Travis hoping for that golden meal ticket with his son in the NFL. Bears last preseason game today. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Sarthak Singh, Dennis versus Hermes. What's your opinion? Hermes Gasparini should win that match easily. That's my opinion. Okay, now we have Dustin Hyatt versus Thomas Mangi going on. Let's watch. I still keep watching in the smaller screen. Forget that I have a huge 43-inch screen right in front of my face. Luke Polster is squaring the shoulders of the athletes. Dustin Hyatt on the left side of the screen. Thomas Mangi on the right. Thomas is leading 2 pins to 0. So far, Dustin has been unable to do much. He's been able to keep his wrist flat, but in order to achieve that, his hand is already near the chest of Thomas, and from there he just has to apply some side pressure to get the job done. Is that going to be the case for the third time as well, or is Dustin Hyatt going to make some changes as advised by Devon and as advised by Paulin? This time looks a little bit better. Elbow fouls, warning and foul. So this time he doesn't have any warning as well. This time it is going to be a straight foul. So this time he went not so much in a catching motion, he went forward like almost a hook setting motion in this direction, little bit of press engaged, and his elbow went off the front of the pad. Restart once again, similar technique, but no, way too much cupping, way too much side pressure from Thomas Mangi. It's like there are different levels. Dustin needs a couple of years more, I think, to get the job done. Ermes Gasparini is happy. Looks like Thomas is his countryman. Yep. That's why the gladiator is so happy. And is he going to happy after his own match as well? That we are going to see. Pradeep are watching. Are you watching the pay-per-view? Yes. How else am I going to commentate on this thing? Pradeep, that's the most likely scenario. Yeah, I think Devon is going to get flop pressed. George the Weird. Tell Paul Hutchins. But I'm sure Engin will fire Travis again in a week or two. Let's hope not. Ashwin Atwal with a 40 rupees super chat. Best arm wrestling channel so far. Thank you, sir. You're the man. Mark once again for your previous super chat. Mythagoras, thanks. Caleb Williams, thanks for the 3 super chats that you gave me today. Center shoulder wrist rotation with the 200 DZD super chat. Sorry, I forgot to read it earlier. Austin Jaggers could take Derek's place. Yeah, he can, but why would he? Thank you once again, center shoulder wrist rotation. Center, shoulder, wrist, rotation. Matthew Day, thanks. Slow Misery, Caleb Williams, center shoulder rotation. Bro, you gave me 2 super chats. I forgot to read the first one as well. I don't know what's going on with me. And Sven Vink, who became a special member of this YouTube channel. Thank you, sir. So Am I back again? Dustin looked genuinely disappointed after the loss. Score. Think of Devon. Live stream dikhao. When will the match show? Froze again. Pronator, you back? You're back. So this time I'm on mobile internet. I hope the video quality is good. Devon versus Vitali, Pradeep's prediction. Devon versus Vitali is going to be an interesting match, in my opinion. I would love to see that match, despite like Dave and Vitali almost being at the same level and Devon being levels ahead. It's lagging a lot. अब क्या किया जाए यार इसका? डेवन का मैच कब शुरू होगा? लैगिंग ब्रो. Background of matches, please. Kudecha, you got brother. What is the result now of Devon versus Ermes? The match has not happened yet. Today I spoke to Neil Pickup and remembered Pradeep name when talking good about India. Proud of you. Sagar Srivastav. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Pradeep, you should provide pay-per-view as giveaway for at least 3 to 5 subscribers. Maybe give me the first one for next King of the Table. I suggested the idea. Shoaib Amnaslar, okay. Yeah, I thought about it. Would you go to Istanbul if Engin will hire you for future commentary? Yes, for sure. Why not? But it's difficult to commentate like this when you have like all of the setup in the world, but yet you cannot do anything because of some stupid technical problems. So the next match is Brad Grundy versus Kyle Hutchinson. Let's see how that match goes. Kyle Hutchinson has not done any table training in almost a year because of some injuries. He thought that if he trains, the injury is going to get worse, so he's going to go straight into the match. Good hit from Brad Grundy. Kyle Hutchinson tried to contain. He tried to contain with his fingers. He almost did. There was a moment where both of were like flat wristed. Brad Grundy had a little bit pronation, but that was not enough to take Kyle to the pad without the straps. Now the match will go in a strap match. Now we are getting strapped up. My man has show here today. Defense. Roy is uniformed. So now is the video quality okay? Can you guys give me some feedback? Because now I'm using mobile internet to like not only watch the pay-per-view, but also live stream it for you guys. And unfortunately, there is no video quality option available on Core Sports. Yeah, he almost gets the top roll. Like Brad Grundy is about to win the first match, but no, he didn't. Kyle Hutchinson has put the brakes on, and there were some elbow fouls. Looked like more than one elbow foul, but Risto is giving him an elbow foul at least. So this match is going to depend on endurance. Whoever has more endurance is going to win this match. That's literally clear from this first round. And if Brad cracks that hand open, I don't think Kyle Hutchinson is going to get that back. Kyle is breathing heavy. Brad Grundy looks okay. He looks good. So first round is about to start. This is a really, really interesting match. Unlike the first one, he hits almost to the pad, but Kyle Hutchinson tried to stop him. Nope, not enough. Not enough. So Brad Grundy gets the first pin. Is that match over? He's fast, he's strong, he has good pronation. Kyle is unable to set the hook. He's unable to set the hook. And now Brad is pacing around. He's not just trying to catch his breath because he's not out of breath. Let's see the first round. So Kyle didn't lose his wrist, but just because he had good pronation and Brad Gundy, and he had good cupping, little bit cupping as well. And the speed was also on point. So the combination of all of these three things was way too much for Kyle Hutchinson to handle. And you can see he's gassed out. He's not coming back to the table. He's not coming back to the table. And Luke Polsher is the down referee. Hristo Delidjakov is the main referee. Luke, bro, you need to calm down a little bit. Down refs don't give the pins on the other side of the table. So Luke is the down ref, and he gave the pin for Brad Grundy, who is on the left side of the screen. So that pin should come from Risto, not Luke. So 1-0 for, looks like this match is over. Quality video okay. Thank you guys. Thanks for the feedback. Video quality okay. Absolutely better now. Pradeep scores a clean sweep with the new hairdo. Thank you. He pinned him a couple of times. Resto sucks though. LOL. Tony, Luke is running things there now. Started for me round 5, Ermes versus Devon. Okay, Devon won 3-2. That's interesting. Devon का मैच कब शुरू है अभी भी I think it can take almost 4 hours, little bit less than that, maybe 3.5 hours, let's say. Risto shouldn't be a ref anymore, in my opinion. He's been bad in several matches. Where are the matches starting? When are the matches starting? The matches, sound keeps dropping out. New video quality is okay, brother. Now video quality is okay, brother. Thank you. Any links? Yes, the link is pinned at the top of the chat. 826 people watching. Thank you guys for your support. If you have not subscribed to Armwrestling News yet, please consider doing it now. Looks like Kyle doesn't have it in him anymore. He's gassed out. He has those like kind of huge, massive Wagner Bortolato style puffy muscles that get gassed out really fairly easily. And looks like he's gassed out. I'll be surprised if he makes a comeback from here. So second round of Kyle Hutchinson versus Brad Grundy is about to start. No, better positioning. He tried to change his strategy. Kyle went for the top roll this time, but still couldn't get the job done. In fact, he had an elbow foul on himself, and Brad still cracked his wrist. Brad didn't let him slip this time. It's looking bad for Kyle. It's looking bad. Kyle is looking like almost the same size and shape as Wagner Bortolato, just a little bit smaller than him in terms of weight, not height. Dennis started preparing for Devon. Yes, Dota 2 forever. They should hook. They should. That's what they agreed on. That's what Engin also agreed on. Kyle should have done some table time. Yeah, but he cannot. Pradeep, are you a UFC fan? No. Yeah, I wouldn't like get bored if I watched UFC, but I don't watch UFC. And you cannot be a fan of something that you don't watch regularly. So this is only the third match. Is it? I think it's the second match. What's up, Pradeep? Michael Workspace. Thanks, brother. Thanks for joining the stream. Pradeep, you're killing it. All you got left is to go train that right arm. Yeah, right is weak. Maybe that left arm. Okay, ready go happens in the second round. Once again, this time Kyle tries to top roll. Good positioning. He's near the pad, but he's about to lose. Brad is also looking good. Brad is working on his positioning. He's tiring that hand out. Looks like that round may get over soon. Both are getting tired. Wow. Man, Brad has the easiest position in the world to finish this match, and he finished this match. Kyle is absolutely gassed out. Like, bro, like you shouldn't show up in such a pathetic cardiovascular shape on such a big, huge event as the East versus West. Pradeep, you're the man. Matthew pauses. Thanks for joining, brother. Thanks for the appreciation. I appreciate your complete understanding of the sport of arm wrestling as well as your keen and accurate observations. Keep up the good work, man. Thank you, sir. That's a lot. That's a lot of kind words. The problem in switching refs is the cadence keeps changing. I missed the first match. Recap, please. So Thomas Wangi destroyed Dustin Hyatt 3-0. Satyam India. Why don't you show the live stream? Because you have to buy the live stream so that Engin can recover his money that he has spent on this event. That's why I don't show the live stream. Yes, Akshay, I should work on bicep strength and back pressure. I'll start with body weight workout once again. In how much time Devon versus Ermes? Kyle was already out of breath during the first setup. Bad condition. That is not bodybuilding. Yeah. He showed he's reminding me of Wagner Bortolato. Make a question in YouTube who is winning. Yeah, I did a poll early on. It had like almost 1,500 votes, and almost 60% were saying that Ermes is going to win. Do you arm wrestle? Well, not really. I tried arm wrestling with the 60 kg or 55. He was the 55 kg national champion of India on the left arm. Like somebody told me he's been like a national champ for. Yeah, flash pin from Brad Grundy. It's easy. 3-0. Brad Grundy destroys Kyle Hutchinson. Good job, young man. Brad didn't show good performance when he went to Korea. He lost, I think, both of his matches to the Korean arm wrestlers, and so did Herman Stevens. But this time, I think it's his second international event, and he shows up in a good shape and he beats his opponent. Neil Pickup is not looking happy. His UK boy, Kyle Hutchinson, lost the match. Is Derek Smith next? Yes, he is. East one, West one. Yep. That was a cool match. Not one-sided, not at least for the first round. Hope you demonstrate with your own hand too while Devon versus Ermes. Yeah. Which channel show the match, guys? No one. So I didn't know that he was a national champion. I tried arm wrestling with him. He was a short, stocky guy, like really short, 5'2", 5'3", maybe at best, 5'3". And it was a good pull. We pulled for almost 30, 35 seconds. And then I was like, man, this guy is strong. Finally, I got gassed out. Like he couldn't pin me without gassing me out because I don't have that arm wrestling endurance. I don't have any kind of endurance. Not sure if I can run a kilometer now if I want to. So in about 30 seconds, he pinned me. And then I asked, like, bro, who is this guy? And he was like, he's the 2 times national champion of 55 kilos. He bulked up to 60 kilos now for the match, but he's the 55 kilo champ. So I feel like I'm in a stage where if I train for arm wrestling for like 3 months constantly, I can beat. What is Brad saying? Is like I got off the peptides. I started praying. Devon hooked me up with Vita cells. I have to thank God. Okay. So if I train for like 2-3 months, maybe I can beat everyone in India who is below 60 kilos. That's my level on my left arm. On my right, no shot. But I saw like if even on the right, like the top 5 guys would easily destroy me. Even the top 10 guys like gave me a really good match. Maybe they can beat me. Maybe I can beat me. I've seen according to the rankings, if they go out of like 10, then I can beat them on the right as well. I'm talking about the 60 kilo guys. Brad Grant is getting emotional on the stage. Proving astrology. Thank you for everything you're doing for the sport. You have the integrity to say what you believe and the professionalism to produce a steady stream of high quality content. We are in your debt. Thank you, brother, for the massive super chat. But this is steady stream of quality, high quality. I don't deserve that steady stream today, at least. That Wi-Fi sucks. I have like full setup. I've got my wireless silent mouse so that it doesn't create click sounds. I have like full setup, massive table, 2 ring lights, 2 webcams, inverter, and still something got messed up. The Wi-Fi gets shut down automatically in like every 30 minutes. It used to be every 5-6 hours. So I thought it is going to be okay. I can deal with that since it is like every 5-6 hours. It won't be a problem for me. But it started shutting down every 20 minutes. What is your current weight? 86, I think. How many more hours for the match? 3 hours at least for the Devon match. You're popular, Harsh Gupta, okay? Will Derek Smith stop his losing streaking loss? Yeah, I think he can, but I predicted Mehdi to win. I want to change my prediction. But why audience watching like movie in East versus West? I don't know. You should have watched the Pro Punjab League live event. It was like crazy. The energy is the energy for Devon versus Ermes match. That kind of energy is here in India in the undercard matches where nobody even knows who the athletes are. That's the kind of energy we have during arm wrestling events. I'm curious as to how much intensity Derek Smith will bring to a lot, at least without the straps, a lot of intensity. Why am I not getting any audio? Are you guys getting the audio in the feed? Pro Panjali, not my audio, but the audio in the pay-per-view, if some of you are watching the pay-per-view. Sir, I'm your smaller fan. Give me a shout out. Harsh Gupta, thank you for watching. Low, yes. Okay, audio is good. Why can't I hear the Core Sports audio? Okay, I don't need to hear that audio. Mehdi Abdulwand is on the left side of the screen and Derek Smith is on the right. Derek is the bigger guy and he's slightly heavier as well, if I am not wrong. But it is going to be difficult for him to slip from Derek. If he slips comfortably, then I think he can get the job done. Derek is not as good inside the straps as he is outside the straps. They cannot settle for a grip, so maybe we're going to go in a referee's grip. No, the referee is still... Oh, now the 30 seconds are over. Ref's grip. Derek getting fired up. Devon won 5-0. I told you. Yes, you did, brother. I think Derek Smith will not break his losing streak. We believe in him. Derek #1 in North America. Let's go, Derek. Pro Punjab League Mazahir dominated. Roman showing Devon there. That's why not good watching. Okay. Iranian dude cheating more than Devon. What just happened? I started reading the comments. Did they slip? Let me see what's up. Mehdi Abdulwand was also not arm wrestling for like 5 years or something. And if he still beats Derek, then it's going to look really bad on Derek. A guy who's in his 40s who left arm wrestling for like 5 years and is now coming back in 2023. If he still beats Derek, then bro, I don't know what's up. So an early movement from Mehdi Abdulwand and a huge movement. It's kind of surprising to see that it was not a foul in referee's grip. It was given only as a warning. Not even a warning, I think. Derek tries to contain. He couldn't. And a fair slip straight to the straps. Slip looked good. Slip looked even. It was like Derek clearly was the one who was trying to contain, and Mehdi Abdulwand was trying to run. If he can get center table slip against Derek, I think it may be over. I think it may be over for Derek. About which time Devon versus Ermes. This Derek is so static. Derek burns himself out trying to hold on. Mehdi doesn't want a fair grip. Match is already finished in result. Devon 4, Ermes 2. It's not a 6-round match, bro. Pradeep versus Levan, Akshay. I can beat Levan in commentary. Yeah. 10 rupee Pepsi, Pradeep bhai. Sexy. I predicted Mehdi 3-0 Derek. Yeah, I also predicted that. He's not doing what he said in the interview, trying to be less stressed. Who has the arm length advantage, Revaz or Vitali? I think Vitali. I think so. So Derek Smith and Mehdi Abdulwand are getting strapped up by Luke Pulcher. Another warning, bro. He already went early, and now why is the referee giving Mehdi Abdulwand another warning? Like that's not cool. That's not cool. Luke, give him a foul. Derek flops the wrist and Derek pins him. Nope, elbow foul. Derek is charged up. Derek flopped the wrist quite comfortably and he went for the pin, but there was an elbow foul in the process. I think Mehdi's confidence just went down. I think Mehdi doesn't have it in him. Rigged. 180 minutes until Devon versus Ermes match. Raised an elbow like he was hitchhiking. Pradeep, respect from UK. You are one of the hardest worker in the community, Neil Sudan. Thank you, sir. Thank you. The disadvantage of long arm. Subah ka 5 a.m. Here it is like 11 p.m. 12 minutes. Why all pro arm wrestlers are 6 feet plus? Nope, they aren't. All of them are not. Super heavyweights, yeah, I can see maybe all of the elite super heavyweights are over 6 feet. 100 rupees super chat, Joel Suraj. Did you feel that Devon looked tiny during yesterday's? To me, Devon always looks skinny. The last time I didn't understand how he was so heavy. What happened in the match, man? I forgot to watch. Second foul on Derek? What? Derek lost the first round? Bro, Derek, if you cannot win this match, then bro, please stay in North America. Please stay. So yeah, Derek got good position once again, and he got stopped near the pad. That was interesting. Derek got stopped near the pad this time. Like it looked almost like Georgi Svetkov versus Jerry Cadret, but Mehdi Abdulwand didn't lose his wrist. His wrist was flat. So yeah, Joel, that name reminds me of Last of Us game. Losing Magnet Derek. Okay. Pradeep, I want prediction on Vitali versus Revaz. I think Revaz should match. I just don't see how Vitali can or should be able to beat Revaz. Score 1-0 for Mehdi Abdulwand. First round, Derek took his wrist, fouled. The second restart, Derek couldn't even take his wrist. He had almost flat hand position. Last of Us walkthrough maybe members channel. What did you say? Devon versus Ermes is going to be sad. 3-0 for Ermes. Everyone like. Yeah, please like the stream, guys. Over 600 likes. 953 viewers watching. Pradeep, who is pulling now? Derek Smith versus Mehdi Abdulwand. Derek needs to take his hand, get more advantage, then go for the pin. Okay, the second round is about to see if Derek can contain the hand without letting him slip without the straps. Can he get the job done? They're totally unsettled in the grip, totally unsettled. Derek's confidence may go down slightly. Derek has that Armwrestling logo on his right shoulder, the tattoo. No, bro. If it is a referee's grip, I don't know what you're doing. This time, Mehdi gets a good post, man. This time, Derek fouls once again, bro. That's like really bad from Derek. Pradeep, you should show the matches that are done, or at least some highlights, bits. You would get more of a crowd. No, bro, I cannot. Like that would be stealing Engin's product to get more crowd and subscribers. I cannot do that. You have to purchase the pay-per-view from the link that is pinned at the top of this chat. We want your commentary to go crazy. The best matches, yes, it will. Your quality too low, yeah, mobile internet, that's it. PowerPoint stream. What is the Derek doing now? Derek is going to lose on fouls. I hope he doesn't. And now looks like he's breathing heavy a little bit as well. I don't know what's up with Derek. Because in the first round, he slipped. He had some, at least a little bit of cupping before Mehdi slipped. Now this time, Mehdi is creating such a strong post that Derek's elbow is lifting up, trying to hold on. Derek needs to. Now Derek Smith is the one who needs to slip and go for the straps. I didn't see how this second slip happened. Let me check once again. Or did they just volunteer to go into the straps? I don't think they should have done that. Or maybe they did. Anyways, let's start watching the match. Derek losing his cool. When is Purnima versus Chavi? Is that like MMA? What's that? I don't know. Derek Smith needs to pull Jujimufu. Mehdi has a sticking point. Who breathes heavier? I don't know why my audio is gone. This time Derek gets a good cupping and he pins Mehdi Abdulwand. Mehdi wants another foul on Derek. It's funny. But no, unfortunately for Mehdi, no foul. Now Derek is getting warmed up, charged up once again. Where is the earphone port in my laptop? Maybe I can get the audio this way. I don't know why I lost the audio of East versus West. This time, Mehdi went for the sideways hit and he kind of lost his wrist. Derek had good cupping and he easily beat Mehdi Abdulwand. That's the Derek Smith that we want to see, not the elbow fouling, losing Derek Smith. Pradeep, bro, get yourself set that East versus West background. I don't have a green screen today, brother, so the background will not look cool. Why is no one else live commentating? I have no idea. Derek Smith versus Joe Diaz. Steve Thomas. Looking fresh, Pradeep. Derek is unfortunate. Key person to bring top arm wrestlers in India. What Engin is doing now, I think you can do something like that in India. It's going to be the biggest market in few years. Yeah, we already have the biggest viewership in the world. So the owner compared the WL TV numbers when WL used to stream on ESPN and now our streaming numbers, what we did here on TV in India, our numbers are way higher than WL's ESPN TV numbers. Millions watching every single hour. Live. Only live. No replays available. Only lives viewed by millions every hour. You can't compare India population and lack of sports. Cricket. Only cricket really. This time they went like just opened their fingers and went for the slip straight away. Who is this guy looking like RVJ in Mehdi's? Okay, that's Mehdi Abdulwan's brother. In the interview, he was not looking like that. Now he's looking like RVJ. Derek has all the tools to become a good arm wrestler. Yeah. Grundy is freaking awesome. Beautiful pulling. Score of Derek versus Mehdi. Where does the best arm wrestlers come from? How long until Devon versus Gasparini? 3 hours maybe. So the referee is strapping them up. Derek Smith versus Mehdi Abdulwan. 1-1. This is the third round. Can Mehdi do something now? If he doesn't win this round, I think this match is going to be over for him. Nope, he cannot do anything. Derek Smith top rolls him really easy, and this match looks like it is over. It is over. Derek wins easy. I should have changed this prediction. I should have changed. I wanted this prediction so maybe I should have. Yeah, easy top roll win for Derek Smith. Let's see what the chat has to say about this match. Derek proved me wrong, and I am happy. Yeah, Pradeep greater than Derek Smith. Lol, he does look like RVJ. Yeah, I thought like, what is RVJ doing in Mehdi's corner? Dala Khalid's. There is no don't move before go. How many matches happened? I think this is the third match. Derek versus Bowen, probably pretty good, funny enough. You talk about Ermes was in top form against Levan, but same was not true about Ermes versus Levan. Why? Finally, Big Derek gets a big W. The dude, W, Mehdi looks like RVJ. Dude with Mehdi, yeah. He does look like RVJ. Pradeep, what do you think the score is Devon's path to victory today? What do you think is the way? Okay. Devon's path to victory is speed. He cannot afford to go on the losing side. His king's move is not going to work against Ermes Gasparini. That's what he needs to keep in mind. Missed the Derek match. What is happening? So Derek Smith lost one round on fouls, but then he pinned Mehdi a couple of times quite comfortably, and it looks like he's going to win this match. Plot twist, Derek fouls out the rest and loses. Can Purnima beat Devon? Who is Purnima? I don't even know. Can you please name all the matches? Yes, I will after this match. So the referee is strapping them up for what seems to be the final round of this match. Round 4 of Derek Smith versus Mehdi Abdulwand. Dude is only 4 years older than Derek. Yeah, he looks like 50. Levan flash pinned Ermes when he needed, but he could barely finish the match. Will be interesting to see the outcome of Devon versus Ermes. Roman is stealing your viewers. How can he steal my viewers? Pradeep set the background of every match. Number one super heavyweight. Okay. What happened to the audio? Okay. Mehdi Abdulwad versus Derek Smith. The final round is about to start. Yep. Top roll from no, Derek couldn't finish. Mehdi stopped him around the pad, but no. Yeah. Derek regripped and pinned him easy. Derek Smith is fired up. That's the one win that he was searching for. That's the win he needed. And that's the win he deserved. And finally gets a W at the big stage of East versus West. Congratulations, Derek Smith. Paulin is happy. Derek Smith is happy. And he's looking like a raging bull on the stage right now. Now he's happy. Feels good to win. Feels good to win. So this match is over and looks like the West is doing cool. They're doing good. This is the third match and the West have won 2-1. Is it the first time ever that the West is leading in the scores? I think they tied at least one East versus West or maybe two. But were they ever in the lead during those matches? Took care of business. Somebody just became a member. Nope. Defense Foster has been a member of this channel, a standout member of this channel for 4 months. Pradeep is the GOAT of live commentary. Man, it's for some reason, like these long commentaries, it's difficult to do solo commentary. Now I see why people have two commentators after doing live commentary for TV in India. It's like you can really give your all while commentating. Sorry, but anyone is streaming on Discord. Roman is live on East versus channel showing backstage. Yeah, I gave that idea to Engin more than a year ago. That's what I was supposed to do. Going at while being in Turkey. John is really good commentator. I'm impressed. Now Engin contracts Derek to prevent him from going to AWE. East versus West 5 was the closest it has been. Since then, it was one-sided for East. Mehdi knows Victoria's secret. Levan had thyroid problems preparing for Ermes, causing metabolism issues leading for the excess weight gain. Metabolism issues during a prep for athletic event is big deal. No wonder he gassed. Derek versus Devon Ermes already. Early predictions in the chat. Is Rivas versus Vitali next? No, bro, that's a big match. That's not next. Over 1,000 people have joined once again. Thank you, guys. If you're not subscribed to Armwrestling News yet, please do so right now. Armenia versus Ukraine left arm is the match. Evgeny Prudnik versus Dadikian is happening early. Prudnik versus Dadikian. That's cool. I'll have to give recap of this match. So David Dadikian, the 25-year-old Armenian, the left-handed legendary puller, will approach the stage once again. Age 25, 6'1", 105 kilos, 18.1-inch biceps, and 18-inch forearms. This man is going to be difficult to stop for anyone in this world. Is the man who's about to approach the table next capable of doing that? Evgeny Prudnik looked solid on the table when these two practice pulled together. I was surprised. The world was surprised to see that Prudnik was able to pin David Dadikian, who just had a relatively easy match against Oleg Zhok. But Prudnik was practice pulling for like 5-6 minutes before that. But Prudnik's left hook is insane. Devon beat Prudnik's right arm in a hook as well, but that was after He made his wrist kind of flexible with that King's move. 35 years old, 6'1", 105 kilos, 19-inch biceps, 18-inch forearms. This man is a stud, multi-talented. He can sing opera, he can sing normal songs, he can dance, he can play roles. He's funny, he's witty, and he's just a beast on the table. Risto Dalit is the main ref and Luke Pulcher is the down ref. This left arm super match is going to be fire. ठीक है. Okay, let's start this match, guys. Let's start this match. What's your prediction, guys? What's your prediction? Prediction is important for this match. Defense foster gifted memberships? No, what's that? Defense foster gifted 10 memberships. How can I forget that? Wow, that's a huge super chat. Thank you, sir. You are the man. You have probably gifted more memberships anywhere on YouTube than anyone else. Thank you, sir. Pradeep is the goat of live commentary. Thanks, brother. You're the goat of these super chats and membership gifts. Not super chats, but membership gifts. And if we talk about the overall money, you're awesome as well. They cannot get settled for a grip. Looks like the match is going in referee's grip. The situation is tense. Evgeny Prudnik cannot afford to make a mistake. Dadikian can also not afford to go on the losing side of the table. From there, it will be impossible for him to beat Evgeny Prudnik. If he wants to establish his left arm dominance, he needs to win this match and he needs to win it fast. Is Prudnik going to shock everyone once again? Was that practice pull win just a lucky draw? Or does Evgeny seriously have that level of strength in his left arm that he can beat the guy who pinned Archer Morozov 3 times, who pinned the left-handed #1 guy 3 times, and that too relatively easy. Round 1 of Prudnik versus Dadikian. Prudnik on the left, Dadikian on the right. Fingers are getting closed. Vertigo is about to happen. Dadikian, wow, Prudnik puts the brakes on Dadikian. Prudnik is in this match. Dadikian cannot finish Prudnik. Wow. Prudnik is going to win this match, man. Prudnik is going to win this match. Deep hook battle. No, Dadikian's surge was insane. I was not expecting that. Dadikian regrouped. He maintained a good position and he hit sideways and finished Evgeny Prudnik. But still, this match is on. This match is on. That was cool. First, I was surprised to see Prudnik put the brakes on Dadikian. And then I was surprised to see such a insane side pressure hit from Dadikian that Prudnik was not able to stop despite being in this coiled up hook position. He just lost like that. Wow. That's a match. That's a match. Evgeny Prudnik versus Dadikian. Let's see who has more endurance. After that, this first round, I think both are kind of slowed down a little bit. The first round has the biggest possibilities of seeing a flash pin from the stronger guy. But if the stronger guy is tired a little bit, then maybe it may not be a possibility. They're taking all the rest that they can. They're just chilling on the tables. Derek is ready for Prokopchuk. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Ray sneaking that one. I'm impressed by Prudnik. Is Prudnik inbred? Defense Foster, thanks for the membership. Levan Gasparini. Okay. Solarun Razor with a $2 super chat, €2 super chat. Where's the suit? How many long wars we'll see. Suit, bro, just don't ask. I just had all of my stuff shifted to a different state, and the transporter, he just messed it up. He totally messed it up. We didn't get like 4 or 5 boxes. There were some like important items as well, and the suit was, a couple of suits were in those boxes, man. How many long matches wars we will see? I think this is going to be a war for sure, and it's difficult to say after that. Vitali versus Rivas may also be a war. Todd versus Ibrahim, maybe not. And then Devon versus Ermes is going to be a war. Farid Osmali versus Zaranov can also be close, at least for the first round. Yeah, you can say that. Japanese car, you can say that. Prudnik can stop the can, but cannot win this match. Looks like it will depend on endurance. If Dadikian has more endurance, then Dadikian must have more endurance than Prudnik, because this match is on. This match is on. The referee was not so much focused on the shoulders in the first one. I think this is one match where you really need to be strict about the shoulders. Now, Christo is the main ref. Is this left or right-handed? This is left-handed. The right-handed Prudnik would destroy Tadikian, but his right is injured. That's why he's competing left. Ermes will flash pin Devon. Prudnik gonna have David on his side. Future Prudnik will win. You shall see. There's a possibility. There's a good possibility. So round 2 is about to start. Once again, Dadikian hits. Prudnik catches him and brings him back to the center. Dadikian tries to finish, cannot. Dadikian tries to tricep press. He cannot finish. This match is also a war. Dadikian almost rolls out of Prudnik's hand. He top rolls Prudnik straight to the pad. This pull was kind of the opposite of what we saw before in last year during their practice poll, where Prudnik was the one who rolled out of Dadikian's hand and got the pin. This time Dadikian with the exact same move for the revenge. It didn't look like Dadikian got tired. He's breathing heavier than Prudnik. No, Prudnik is also breathing heavy. So both of them are kind of relatively same in terms of their gas tank. Dadikian's arm is opening up when trying to finish Prudnik, but Prudnik's cupping is also giving up at the same time. That's why Dadikian is able to finish him even in this open arm position, in a hook or kind of a top roll mixture of that. That's a good match. That's a cool match. So Prudnik's left is strong, man. That's a strong left. Or maybe he can stop Morozov on the left as well. I would love to see that match. The first 2 rounds are for sure closer than the Dadikian versus Morozov match. But then Morozov is like the endurance monster. You cannot tire Morozov out in a hook. Good match, cool match, no shenanigans, no fouls, no restarts, no nothing, no straps, straight up hook war. Now I'm hoping to see some fouls, man. Show me some fouls and restarts. This amazing match is about to end way too soon. Prudnik, do something, man. Do something. Dadikian is fast. That's the advantage. So Prudnik stops him, like Dadikian gets here, then Prudnik puts the brakes. He brings him back to here. But then Prudnik has already done, like, he's already done in the attempt of bringing Dadikian to the center. Then Dadikian hits once or twice again. After that, the match doesn't go to the center. Prudnik is back at the table and Dadikian is still waiting. It's interesting. It's interesting. Dadikian is buying time. He needs his explosivity to win. He needs his horsepower back. His energy tank back to full. David Dadikian cannot afford to lose this match. Prudnik was talking about having some Armenian barbecue during this match. But looks like it's kind of the opposite. Dadikian is looking strong as of now. Let's see how this one works. So we are about to start what could be a final round of this Dadikian versus Prudnik left arm super match. I don't think they are going to go to the straps. Maybe Prudnik changes his strategies here. Let's see. Let's try to guess from his stance. Is he going for a top roll? Didn't look like that. Referee's grip once again. Evgeny Prudnik is pacing around the table, trying to gather his energy, trying to get that stop once again. Initially, we all thought that maybe getting a stop on Dadikian will be enough. Maybe Prudnik has more endurance, he has more versatility. But nope, this doesn't seem to be the case tonight. Prudnik got the stop in both of the rounds. Still, Dadikian got the pin. Dadikian is breathing slightly heavier than Prudnik. If Prudnik wants to make a comeback, now is the time. It's do or die. One more pin from Dadikian and the match is over. The dream of getting pins over the number 2 guy in the world are over. Prudnik is gripping low. Prudnik is gripping low. There's a danger that he might get rolled once again when he's near the pad. So Prudnik is gripping low. He will force the hook. He will get the match in a hook. He will get the breaks on, but then Dadikian can roll out of his hand as he did in the second round. Referee's grip. Third round is about to start. Center. Dadikian is asking Risto to center their hands. Why did my video stop? Nope. Good position from Dadikian. Almost finishes the match. Prudnik gets the brakes on once again. Prudnik is really desperate, trying to stop the match. Dadikian tries to finish with a tricep press. He cannot. Tricep press is not working. Once again, he hits sideways. Not enough. Prudnik has put the brakes on once again. Prudnik is recovering. Prudnik is getting a better position. Looks like there was a foul from Prudnik. Is that a pin? Elbow foul to Dadikian. That was an absolute war. Dadikian cannot finish Evgeny Prudnik. Wow. Prudnik is pacing around. He's not tired. To me, it looked like there were fouls from both of them before this. But the referee has a better view. The referee has a better angle to watch the matches. Is it a comeback? The both must have drained a lot of energy during this. Dadikian tried to do that tricep press on Morozov as well, but it didn't work out for him. This time as well, not enough. Prudnik is calling out Dadikian. He's literally shouting, Dadikian, come on. Now he's jumping loud. Wow, Prudnik is not tired. Or maybe he's playing mind games. Prudnik's start is so slow. You could hear the West rooting for Evgeny in the crowd. Hold him. Just joined. Can someone give me a summary? Evgeny is amazing. Results, please. They're not starting squared. Yeah, referee needs to. But since both want to go for a hook, maybe let them start a little bit. Card in. Prudnik pulls up this match at the end, I hope. Dadikian delay of the game. Jody, elbow down. I said I want to see some fouls and restarts in this match, and here we go. We saw some fouls and restarts. Dadikian needs some time to get that energy back. It's going to be difficult once again for Prudnik to stop unless Dadikian is like completely gassed out. Dadikian should know by now that he cannot finish just with a tricep press. Maybe he needs to go for the tricep press and immediately try to roll out into a top roll. Maybe that move can work for him, but his tricep press to me doesn't seem to be that great. It doesn't seem to be that strong. Prudnik is able to hold him off. Don't move, go once again. This time the match stops. Nope, not in the center. This very near to Dadikian's winning side. Dadikian is about to get the job done, but Prudnik puts the brakes on. Once again, Dadikian gets behind his shoulder, trying to finish the match. Cannot. Prudnik is laughing. Prudnik is laughing. Wow. Prudnik goes for the tricep press. Cannot finish. Cannot finish. Now Prudnik is on. Prudnik has this match under control. Nope, nope. Dadikian is gassing out. Dadikian goes for the slip. Nope, it isn't a slip, and Prudnik gets the win. Evgeny Prudnik gets the win on David Dadikian. Wow. 2-1 David Dadikian, but Prudnik is back in the match. He has Ruslan Babayev in his corner. Dadikian is completely gassed out. Am I imagining things, or I saw a foul from Prudnik, or maybe both in this round as well? What's happening? Why are the referees not seeing those fouls? I changed the camera. Is this camera okay? Man, this match is an absolute war. With like, it is not easy to neglect those practice pull that these two had during that time. Not easy to neglect that. He tried desperately to get to the straps, but unfortunately he couldn't. Unfortunately he couldn't. All right. Prudnik is not like he looks cool. He looks cool, as good as the first match almost. Dadikian is out of breath, and this third round looked the best for Prudnik. Razor with a €5 super chat. Thank you, sir. Guys, buy the pay-per-view. You'll spend the same money on a stupid movie ticket or take out food, but this is better. D laughing. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Guys, please purchase the pay-per-view. The link is pinned at the top of the chat. And also, what is equally important is that you should subscribe to Armwrestling News. I upload on average maybe 2 videos every day. If we count the live streams as well, I easily upload like 60 in a month. So you won't be missing out on any arm wrestling live action, and the channel will be moving towards more professionalism in the future. I am getting good amount of views on the channel. I'm making great money from the channel. I'm getting great popularity from the channel. I'm getting the feedback that I'm helping the community a lot, but somehow I'm not getting those subscribers. I don't know why. People watch all of the videos, but they don't subscribe. I don't know what's up. Where were the matches? What were the matches so far? Okay, maybe somebody will let you know in the chat, but this match is way too interesting to do any mid-match recap of the event. I hope you guys understand what I'm trying to say here. Okay. Warning for not taking the grip. Take the grip, bro. Don't piss off the referees. I think this camera is better. But Prudnik's left arm, man, how good is that? How good is that? And Morozov is like definitely not untouchable. Morozov is not untouchable. Morozov was able to make a similar comeback in the 4th round, and Evgeny Prudnik did it in the 3rd round. So is Prudnik's left better than Morozov? I don't know what's going on. Especially when Morozov is not in his best shape right now. I think Prudnik should demand that rematch against Morozov on the right, because he should be like, bro, you are giving this guy a match against Devon. What about the match less than 2 years ago where I destroyed him? I want a match against him one more time. Maybe I can still beat him. So who wins this round, guys? Please let me know in the chat. Evgeny Prudnik, David Dadikian, round 4. Can Dadikian win this and finish it? If Dadikian doesn't win here, it's over. It's over. There is only one person on the table who can win the 5th round in this match, and that person's name is Evgeny Prudnik. If Dadikian wants to win, he has to win now. He has to be more patient. Slip. Wow, Dadikian going from the top. Although he's going to have the buckle on his hand, but he's cupping his fingers, the way he just buries his fingers in your hand. Prudnik, I don't think Prudnik has nearly enough strength to hit the top roll on Dadikian. So in a hook, the buckle of the strap won't matter much. Good point, Pradeep. Evgeny, go Prudnik. I literally told you David is getting frustrated in the setup now. Prudnik, skyrocket. What's the result? Where's the current score? If that's how things are working out, maybe Prudnik can have a match against Devon on the left arm as well. When is the Joker versus Gladiator? Maybe 2 hours from now. Prudnik will win 3-2. Prudnik wins, he's more versatile. Prudnik wins because he has more gas than David Dadikian. More endurance. Don't move your shoulder. Referee's grip. Gets him in a hook. This time Prudnik is on the offensive right from the beginning. David Dadikian is on the defensive. He tries to rip open. The event has ended. Wow. During a match, the live stream crashed. Is it only me or did it? No. Okay. My stream froze. Yep, stream froze for me as well. Restart. Prudnik and Dadikian restart. We didn't get to see the match. $1,500 people watching, guys. The stream froze right in the middle of a hook battle. I don't know what's going on. Damn, restart. You can't make this up, man. What's your prediction on Devon versus Ermes? First of all, what's my prediction on this round? That's the big question. Can Dadikian do the unthinkable? Did he beat Prudnik? What's up? So now they're creating the stream once again. This stream was only 6 seconds long. $1,616 people watching, guys. Thank you very much. The match that is going on right now is Evgeny Prudnik versus David Dadikian. Unfortunately, the stream crashed right in the middle of the 4th round, which could have been the final round. There was a very small possibility, but looks like Prudnik is going to win this one as well. So this first stream is 1 hour 56 minutes long, so clearly that's not the unfortunate thing is that we're not going to be able to see the replay as well if they create a new stream now. So the stream that we have as of now ended 1 hour 56 minutes. Let's see. Is it back up or nope? Nope. The stream is not back up yet. Go live. Yeah, it's on. I think it's on. Wow, they're still going? David Dadikian did an elbow foul and they're still going. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. This time Prudnik also looks like he's breathing a little bit heavy. Let me go back and see what happened during that round. Wow, the chat is moving really fast. 2-hour bonus Mark with a 37 dirham super chat. Thank you, sir. You are awesome. You are awesome. 2341 viewers, now 2306 viewers. Thanks, sir. 2300, that's a massive number. And we are not even at the Devon versus Ermes super match yet. We're just watching the Dadikian versus Prudnik match. Please start. Yes, the match is about to start. Dadikian is breathing really heavy. Does he have enough energy left to finish this super match? We are about to find out. The referee is closing fingers on Dadikian now. The referee is about to say ready go. Shoulders are not square. Nope, ready go happens. Dadikian looks like he's struggling, breathing heavy. Prudnik is about to finish this match. Prudnik is looking him into the eyes. Wow, Dadikian hits sideways, not enough strength. Prudnik tries to top roll, goes sideways, almost finishes. Dadikian holds. Wow, Dadikian stopped 3 surges of Prudnik. Now gets the shoulder behind, and Prudnik finishes this round. 2 pins to 2 is the score. Wow, Evgeny Prudnik has almost defeated David Dadikian on the left arm. That is amazing. Who could have expected that? So practice pulls do matter, guys. I'm just so lazy. I don't have that t-shirt till now. I've been talking about it for more than a year that practice pulls matter. Guys, can we get a practice pulls matter in the chat? Prudnik defeated Dadikian in a similar scenario, like equally close match in a practice pull, and that's what's happening even now. My stream is frozen. Why? Yep. Practice pulls matter. That they do matter. They do. Video feeds Pradeep. Dadikian is Pradeep. Your bro. Okay, my audio. You guys can hear my audio. Okay, but the video isn't there. Why? The stream bitrate is low. Maybe that's the reason. Okay, at least you guys can hear the audio. 1800. Why? If my audio was available, why did 500 people drop off? So David Dadikian looks like he's finished now. Babkan is not happy. Evgeny Prudnik is happy. Ruslan Babayev is happy. Prudnik is pacing around. Looks like he still has some gas tank left, and it is going to be a bad day for Dadikian, man. I'm not sure if that youngster is going to be able to handle that kind of pressure, because guess what? Now Irakli is going to put a beating on Dadikian as well. He's not going to beat him in a slow grinding hooks. He's just going to top roll him straight to the pad. And none of them are complaining about the shoulders. To me, that's kind of weird, because the video is back up. Thank you, sir. Thanks for mentioning. Your head is frozen? Just listen to the audio, people. Irakli is the luckiest, yeah. Pradeep refund me. Video frozen. वीडियो पॉज मैन वाईफाई चल रहा है क्या वाईफाई कनेक्ट कर लो क्या थोड़ी देर should I connect to the Wi-Fi maybe the stream is going to drop in the middle I'm not sure let's finish this match and after that maybe we can think okay the final round of Evgeny Prudnik versus David Dadikian is going to start can we expect a comeback we have seen such comebacks in the future in the past like Irakli beat John in the final round nobody was expecting that to happen nobody is expecting Dadikian to win this round can he pull off the surprising victory it seems difficult it seems almost impossible but if he's able to do the impossible okay Dadikian versus Prudnik final round about to happen shoulders were not squared in this entire match and none of the athletes complained because both are going for the hook they were completely carved in maybe the person who's losing should complain now Dadikian should complain why the video froze right at the time ready go once again Prudnik puts the brakes on and he takes him to the pad nope Dadikian stops him Dadikian still stops him but looks like it is difficult Prudnik top rolls David Dadikian and is it going to be a finish yes tricep press finish to the pad Evgeny Prudnik beats David Dadikian guys Evgeny Prudnik beats David Dadikian even the audio is frozen whoa it shouldn't happen man it shouldn't happen that was an amazing match like a comeback Dadikian won the first couple of rounds but now he got tired needs to work on his gas tank Dennis he feels much stronger against Dennis and yet Dennis was able to gas him out in the practice pull on the left arm so Dadikian needs to work on his endurance he's ripped he's lean I don't know what he needs to do to improve his endurance maybe do a little bit of cardio maybe need to run a few miles can you guys see the audio is good can you guys see me now is it is on now video came back thank you perfect you are back Prudnik avenged Oleg student of Dennis with endurance of Levan please background as it was before too much light in the background okay okay guys let me quickly do a recap for this match Evgeny Prudnik versus David Dadikian left arm super match was an absolute war most of us expected David Dadikian to win this super match and he did perform that way the first round Prudnik put the brakes on Dadikian in a hook and looked like we are going to see the glimpse from the past that practice pull where Prudnik beat Dadikian where he bled him out in a hook rolled out of his wrist and then finished with a tricep press but unfortunately for Prudnik this time Dadikian was prepared he regained his position in the center then he hit sideways with a lot of side pressure and finished the first round 1-0 David Dadikian but after that the second round was almost similar to this almost similar Prudnik put the brakes on Dadikian he couldn't finish then Dadikian regained position did 2-3 more hits tried to tricep press wasn't able to do that tried desperately the way he injured his elbow against Morozov then came back to center and rolled out of Prudnik's hand with a top roll finish 2-0 David Dadikian but at this point Prudnik was pacing around at the table he was calling Dadikian back to the table and Dadikian was breathing really heavy really heavy. He was sweating profusely, breathing heavy. Came back to the table after some extra rest as allowed by the referees. The third round once again stops dead center in a hook. This time I think there was a foul from the Dikyan, so there was a restart. Once again Prudnik puts the brakes on, and this time Prudnik showed his superior endurance, and he also tried to tricep press, was not enough. Tried to top roll, was not enough, but finally was able to finish with a top roll. The fourth round, once again Prudnik comes back. All of the matches, like literally all of the 5 rounds, all of the 6 ready goes were absolute wars in this match. Prudnik won the 4th round, and in the 5th and final round, once again Dadikyan, this time Dadikyan was not even getting a good hit on Prudnik. Prudnik was stopping the match right in the center, and as the same way he finished in that practice pull, once again Prudnik did the same here. He went for the hook, tried to top roll, and then immediately got back in a hook and finished with a tricep press. Exactly same way as he beat him in the practice pull. Practice pulls do matter. Like, share and subscribe, and purchase the pay-per-view. Thank you. So that was the recap of this match, guys. I'm going to do recaps of all of the important matches. The chat is moving fast. 2 more hours, Devon versus Ermes. Pradeep, tell us all the matches, previous results. Artur Makarov. Okay, let me tell you the previous matches results. Dustin Hyatt versus Thomas Mangi. Thomas Mangi 3-0. Brad Grundy beat Kyle Hutchinson 3-0. Derek Smith beat Mehdi Abdulwan 3-1. Prudnik beat Dadikyan 3-2. These are the results so far. So now we have Adam Wrzynski and Artur Makarov at the table. Artur has probably the biggest hand in the 75 kg weight category. But there is a big gap. There is like a 15 kilo weight difference between these two guys. Artur is like 75 kilos. Wow, Artur goes for the top. Artur Makarov pins. Wow, what's happening? Today all of my predictions are going wrong. I thought that Adam Wrzynski is going to make easy work of Artur. Engin did say that he heard somewhere that Artur is training for the top roll. Usually he's a hook guy. All he does is hook and beat people. But he went for the top roll. He caught Adam Wrzynski off guard. And on speed, he beat the war zone Adam Wrzynski. That was surprising, but this match is still on. It was almost a flash pin from Arthur, but looks like the match isn't over yet. Everyone runs away from Artur Makarov's hook, and Artur Makarov is top rolling in this match. Because of the size difference, it is kind of understandable. Round 2, Adam versus Arthur. This time the hook gets stuck. Perfect execution of setting the hook by Adam Wrzynski. And the match is not moving. The match is in center. Arthur still has back pressure. The match is on right above Artur Makarov's elbow pad. But looks like this match is going to depend on endurance. Wrzynski pins him easy. Wrzynski beats Artur Makarov easy. And he gives a sign, he gives a signal that this match is over. You're not going to surprise me multiple times. You're not going to do that. Speed is not going to work for you now. That's what he meant to say. Now Arthur is worried. He's a little bit worried. Perfect ability to set up the hook. He was like almost had his wrist almost backwards. It was kind of surprising. I thought he was going to go for a flop press or something to get the slip. But no, he just bent forward and set a perfect hook. And endurance is all day long Wrzynski's game. Now they're back at the table for the third round. The two rounds kind of finished quickly. Artur Makarov is going to go for the top roll once again. The hook is not going to work for him. The hook is not going to work for him. And top rolling Adam in the straps is probably going to be even more difficult. Arthur goes first. Arthur goes first. Early start. Early start. Okay, man. No, this was not a referee's grip. I get it now. But false starts in referee's grip should not be warnings. It should be straight fouls in my opinion. But this is not a referee's grip yet. Okay, don't move. Go once again. Adam contains. No, elbow foul. Wow, this is a tricky move. Adam had all kind of hand containment. He was about to bring the match back. But then when somebody applies that much pressure, back pressure, the elbow is always at the risk of lifting above the elbow pad, and that's exactly what happened to Adam Wrzynski in this round. He's on one elbow foul now. Now he cannot afford to make mistakes. Maybe go for the slip. No elbow fouls, Adam. No, this time he sets the hook in dead center. Arthur has a good position, superior position, but I think it's over, man. Yeah, Warzone gets in his spot. Adam gets in his spot, and now he's going to work from here. It's like almost impossible to beat Adam in a slow hook. Can Artur Makarov do that? That's a good match. That's a cool match. He has a definitely 100% Artur Makarov has a better position. If he gets tired even from here, then yeah, he did get tired from even there. And Adam Wrzynski wins the third round. He wins his second round and leads 2-1. It's getting more and more difficult for Arthur right now. Arthur was not comfortable taking a super match against an opponent that weighs more than him. Their arms are about the same size, I can tell you that. Arthur's hand is bigger, but the bicep is almost the same size. The forearm is almost the same size. They both have kind of mutant arms. And now Adam is already back at the table. He doesn't want to waste any time whatsoever. Let's see what the chat is saying about this match. वाईफाई गया क्या है ना मेरा तो गया अच्छा ना चल रहा है Can you guys listen to me? Can you guys hear me? Okay, like Devon versus Ermes. Yes, okay, thank you. I thought it froze. Now I'm back on Wi-Fi. It's not crashing for like at least for last 30 minutes. Hopefully it is going to help me for some more hours. 1500 people watching. Team USA about to be 3-1 up. Yeah, that's interesting. And Todd Hutchings is there, who's a big contender of winning his own super match. I think the West might win for the first time. Are they going to win? Paul Lynn is going to win for sure. Wow, it looks like the West is winning this time. The West is winning for the first time. Stream is not good. Stream is lagging. Yeah, it's kind of choppy. 144p. Here we meet again. Nobody can. It's just me or the stream lags a bit. I think you're talking about East versus West stream, right? It's a little bit choppy. It's like 20 FPS. The match is in a hook once again. Arthur did go for the top roll this time. He's very close to the pad. He's very close to winning. Wow. The arm is stretched, but no. Is that a pin? Elbow foul. Restart. Both had elbow fouls. Restart. That Adam barely survived, man. He barely survived in this round. It could have been over any time. Stream. It's like a slideshow. Yeah, that's what 20 FPS looks like. Is your stream lagging too? Is the next match Devon versus Ermes? Yes, it is. So stay tuned to the screen. Stream is bad. Quality dropped big time. Yeah, I tried to restart the stream and it is no change, no change. Or is not. It's Turkey. Engin satellite truck holding on for dear life. My Wi-Fi is also holding on for dear life. Need more satellite vents. Satellite truck overheating. Unacceptable. What's going on with the stream? The stream kind of... Yeah, now it's working. Last time it was good. So why are they strapping them up? Did they agree to go to the straps? I'm not sure. Not sure. Stream is terrible. These things need to improve from the sport for the sport to grow. Stream froze, bro. That's a 18 euro pay-per-view. Fire satellite truck. Can't believe Core Sport hasn't got their shit together. Money back suckers. Lag sports, waste of money. Stream is so bad. Potato stream. So, the final round, maybe the final round of this East versus West 9, Adam Wardzinski versus... Wow, the stream stopped again for me. Yep, they're in a hook. And Adam looks comfortable. Adam looks comfortable from here. And the stream is moving in a funny way. Slideshow. Looks like a slideshow. Yeah, top rolls. Now, Artur Makarov did a couple of elbow fouls. Is the winner Adam Wardzinski? Or what's the call? I think... No, that was a foul. That was not two fouls. That's a restart. Stream is dead for me. Karma hit Core Sports. Thanks for Derek for addressing it. What did Derek say? I'm listening to him, but I'm not able to pay attention because I speak and watch at the same time. Igor teaming up with Bowen. What the actual fuck? Pradeep is stealing his neighbor's Wi-Fi. No, actually, I've given my Wi-Fi to my neighbors for free. You guys paid for a stream. Joke company stream. Down. PowerPoint presentation. My stream has died. No, my stream has not. No, the stream is perfect for me. Now the stream is perfect for me. Yeah, stabilized now. Stabilized. Yes, it is correct. So let's watch Warzone Wardzinski versus Artur Makarov. Both are sweating heavily. Is Arthur going to get top rolled once again? Both are going a little bit early. No, still not in the referee's grip, I guess. Round 4 starts. This time Adam hits offensively and he top rolls him. Yeah, Adam Wardzinski top rolls Artur Makarov. Finishes him. 3-1 victory for Adam Wardzinski. This was actually a closer match than I anticipated. But keep in mind, guys, there is a 10 kilo official difference in these two guys. This was an 85 kilo match and Artur Makarov was only 74 kilos and Adam Wardzinski as of now is over 90 kilos. So as of now they have like almost a 40-pound difference. Big difference. And there was no option available for Arthur because Engin told him that everyone that can face you who is worthy enough is going to WAF. So we have no other option. We have to give you a heavier opponent. Pradeep, I had a funeral today. Missed the first half of the PPV. Did Darren Smith lose? No, no. Fortunately, this time Jaya Williams he didn't lose. He won his match. Makarov, that guy tore Engin's bicep. The guy that tore Engin's bicep. Yeah. War zone. Derek lost the first round on fouls. Condolences for the funerals. Rest in peace. Which match now? We'll see it soon. That was a cool match as well. That was a cool match. No excuses, Pradeep. West whooping butt. LOL. 3-1. The West is up 3-1, I guess. Who won? Prudnik versus Dadikian. Evgeny Prudnik won, Nikhil. Evgeny Prudnik won that match. And after that, we still have Paul Lynn, who is going to win for sure. Todd Hutchings and Devon Larratt. I think Todd has a bigger chance than Devon of winning his match, but they still, both of them do have a chance. Clean shaved versus Dennis versus Pradeep by clean shaved. How's your pay-per-view, Pradeep? There were some issues, but right now it's okay, it's cool. Let's see what Adam Wojcinski has to say in his winning speech. So Adam is saying that I was expecting to stonewall him, but that was obviously not the case in the first round, where Adam got top rolled by him. So the first time in a professional high level match, Adam Wojcinski has top rolled someone. Coach Ray is also like 85 kilos, and Wojcinski looks huge in front of Coach Ray. It looks like he's like 30 pounds heavier than Coach Ray. We don't win often here in the West, so let us have our moment. एक बार इसकी फुल क्वालिटी करके स्क्रीन रिकॉर्डिंग ले ली, मैं इसका रिजल्ट बताता हूँ, ठीक है? So guys, let's recap this. Wojcinski versus, what's the match? I forget Artur Makarov's name every time. Adam Wojcinski versus Artur Makarov. This was a super match that was a war initially, but in the end it turned out to be an easy match for one arm wrestler. Initially, Engin set up this match because anyone who was worthy of pulling Arthur at his own weight was going to WAF. So there was nobody left, and there are literally 3-4 guys in the world who can compete against Arthur at his own weight, which is about 75 kilos. So Warzone Wojcinski was asked to cut down to 85 kilos, and this match was set at that weight. And surprisingly, Adam Warzone was top rolled by Artur Makarov in the first round. Engin did say during the press conference that he heard somewhere that Arthur is preparing for a top roll, and he did execute that top roll perfectly in the first round. But after that, in the second round, Adam put the brakes on, and as we know, we have seen in the match against Bojidar, if Adam Wojcinski stops you in a hook, the match is over. You either need to beat him fast or just need to lay down. That man is an endurance monster. So he beat Arthur in the second round. Once again, he was able to set the hook kind of comfortably. Not in the first start, because in the first start, Arthur was going for the top roll. Back pressure was too much. Adam's elbow lifted in the front of the pad. So in the restart, they kind of agreed to go to the straps, I guess. And inside the straps, Adam put the brakes on him once again and top rolled him towards the end for the finish. Final round, once again, this time Arthur hit really fast inside a deep hook, and he almost pinned Adam. It was this moment where Adam was stretching out and he was desperately pronating out like this, and he got the pronation and he brought him back and he center table pinned Artur Makarov. So that was a restart, and in the restart this time Adam got the offensive hit and he rolled out of Arthur's hand and won the match 3 pins to 1. Great match, but I have to mention that there was like a 15 kilo weight difference. Officially, this match was at 85. Arthur was 74, 75. Adam was Adam weighed in at 85, so that was an official weight difference of 10 kilos. And but I heard that the weight difference was more than that because Adam was back to 90 kilos. But still, it was a cool match. Arthur didn't want to take this match initially, but then he had no options. Thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe. So guys, that was the recap. I hope you guys liked it. Let me see which match is going on right now. Stream down, yeah. I thought I'm the only one who cannot watch. Can anyone screen share me the match in Google Meet? Bro, total lag. Did you just upload a video Prudnik versus Dadikyan? Yes, I did. No limits. Yes, I just uploaded the result video of Evgeny Prudnik versus David Dadikyan. Pradeep, to be sure, Adam has only won at East versus West against undersized guys that he outweighs by 25 pounds. Yeah, true and not true, because the weight gap in that match, Bojidar match, was not 25 pounds. Bojidar was also about 85 kilos and Adam was 91, 92, so 7 kilos. Yeah, about 15-16 pounds weight difference. This one was probably even more than. Sweden Armwrestling Television. Thank you, Craigie. Sweden Armwrestling Television. Your viewers are more than the live stream chat room of East versus West. Well done. You're the man. Yeah, that definitely makes me the man. Devon Larratt impersonation videos. Coach Ray's talent, hard work. That's what lots and lots of time spent in editing and planning the video. Those are the things that I think about those videos that Coach Ray made. Pradeep, to be sure, Adam. Okay, I read that. But all jokes aside, this has been a great event so far. Lots of battles crashed. Okay, lots of bumps in the comments. Bro, Doug Whisperer, why? Keeps stopping. Disturb. Bahut hai. Okay. Core Sports stream is trash. Refresh, probably fixing the stream. I want refund. Shitting lunch. Pradeep, will you take Devon and I take Ermes in a $20? No, I won't take Devon in a $2 wager, bro. No. I can take Ermes in a bet. If you want to take Devon. Deal got food poisoning. Should stream for sure. Anyone who wants to refund, come on now. We have seen great matches and Devon versus Ermes alone is the entire $17. If this was more than $17, it would be shit. Stream stopped. Refund. Core Sports streaming is top notch. You see it in all other events. It's only East versus West. Its location, internet is an issue. Possible. Which match now? Painful to watch. We also don't know, bro, which match is going on right now because the stream is not working. 1916 people watching. At one point we went to over 2300. I don't know what happened after that. Stream is awful. What game out of 13? I think 5 matches are finished, so that's the 6th match that is going on right now. Can you show the stream or aren't you allowed? I cannot even see the stream, brother. This sucks. Stream is weaker than Pradeep's biceps. Yeah. Shocked that someone who pulls dirty tricks, delays match and even threatens opponents gets 2 matches. This is hurting the sport. Some real BS. Side fort. Ooga booga. There is no match going yet anyway. Okay, they said there will be commercial break. Okay, that's cool info. That's cool info. Shit, what did I do? Man. Okay, can you guys see me? I accidentally refreshed my own live stream instead of the East versus West live. I hope you guys can see me. Few viewers dropped. Still about almost 2000 viewers watching. Worst streaming in history it got. Did the stream like froze for a second? Stream's back, just kidding. I accidentally refreshed my own live. It's back. This slows. We see you, Pradeep. Stream is stalling more than the Dikian. Where is Ermes versus Devon? Maybe it will still take 2 hours by the way things are going on as of now. When coffee banana na? What is beluga? What the beluga is going on? Stream stalling more than the Dikian. Commercial. Let me be more careful this time. Yeah, commercial is going on right now, so the stream is back up. There's a commercial going on, guys. I'll let you guys know as soon as the event is back up. So the stream gods, the stream freezing gods, please show up when there is a ad. That's just, I don't know what these companies do that are showing their ads during these lives, but they're not literally not getting anything out of this promotion, man. Maybe the arm wrestlers don't tell them first that this is not going to be shown on the YouTube, because it literally doesn't make any sense. Jeremy C with a $5 super chat. Hey Pradeep, do you know why Travis isn't commentating? Have you covered that already? Yes guys, yes Jeremy, we did discuss in detail, and the chat told me that it is Travis Bagent's son's game today. That's why he isn't here. And that's the most important thing for Travis in the world. That's why we are not seeing Travis here as of now. Let me switch to Logitech Brio. Hope this quality is a little bit better. Okay, video settings, adjust automatic. All right. Thanks for the super chat, brother. 6,000 rupees I made in super chats today. That's almost $85. What's that? I don't know. This song is a jam. कौन से matches अभी तक हो गए हैं? Imagine the stream getting stuck in Devon versus Ermes 5th round. Travis is better commentated than John. Surprise performance proving. So let me give you a small recap of all of the matches that have happened so far. Thomas Mangi beat Dustin Hyatt 3-0 quite comfortably, quite easily with cupping and side pressure. Brad Grundy beat Kyle Hutchinson. Kyle Hutchinson has no gas in his tank at all. Mehdi Abdulwand lost 3-1 to Derek Smith. Derek with those top roll finishes. Arthur Makarov got one surprise win over Adam Wardzinski, but then Wardzinski put the brakes on in a hook, and then he even top rolled towards the end. There was one more match, Evgeny Prudnik versus David Dadikian, and that was a surprising win from Evgeny. 3 pins to 2 deep hook battles every single round. But Evgeny had more gas tank. Dadikian's endurance is not that good. If Dadikian's endurance was 2% better than what it is right now, then he would have beaten Artem Morozov as well, 4 pins to 0. An ad on a loop. Is that on a loop? Green Park, Hotel Green Park. To me, this ad in this live stream makes literally no sense, and looks like they must be paying good money for these ads, because what I was talking about is that, let's say this is a big pay-per-view. Let's say $25,000, 25,000 pay-per-view sales, Dan versus Ermes. Okay, that's kind of the number that I'm expecting. At least 25, maybe at most 30,000 sales. 30,000, let's say. So out of those 30,000, that's the maximum number of people that are going to watch this ad. Maximum number of people. So that literally makes no sense for the advertisers, because on a YouTube video for 30,000 views, And these ads, maybe I'm assuming maybe somebody would pay like $50 for an ad. $50. But these must be paying like a lot more than that. These ads should be included in the YouTube videos. That would be a better deal. Think I'll ask for refund from credit card company, bro. That's not how it works. Please बताओ एर्मिस और डेवन का मैच कब होगा? 2 घंटे बाद होगा. The problem is everyone wants to watch everything for free and Armwrestling needs people support. Yes, it does. But everyone got to watch everything for free. Like Pro Punja League showed the entire country 12 super matches every single day for 17 days. Just let that sink in. 12 super matches every single day for 17 days for absolutely free and a much higher level production than East versus West. So if we look at I've seen, like, not physically, but I've watched East versus West and I've watched Pro Punja on screen and also live. Pro Punja is like king of the table and East versus West combined, and then multiply that by 2. That's the kind of production we have right now, and free super matches for 17 days, 12 super match every single day. And you cannot say that like the athletes are cheap. Yes, they are not getting paid as much money, but still PPL spent a lot more money in one event than compared to this event where Devon is getting paid over $50,000. Razor, €5 super chat. Are you going to do a YouTube raid to the Knuckles Up channel after this? Who supports Jablonski in the main match? Man, nope. I was leaning towards slightly moving towards Jordan Sonav beating Dave Chaffee, Razor. But no, Kavil Jablonski doesn't have anything for Dave Chaffee in my opinion. I'll see if I have some energy left. Maybe I'll do live commentary. Farid Osmanli is at the table. And now Georgi Zaranov is going to be there. Georgi Zaranov is a cool name. It's easy to pronounce. Like, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Georgi Zaranov. I have to keep my voice low, but I can like literally shout it if you give me the microphone. Like, for that announcement be good. Like, can I match Neil Pickup? What's the update, Pradeep? If I can shout like three times louder than that. Shout louder. My man Pradeep making $100 on this live stream. I hope I can support you as well. Yeah, 7,300 rupees. Unfortunately, YouTube is going to take a big cut out of that. For that reason only, if you don't want YouTube to take anything, then for that reason I've mentioned the PayPal link in the about section of this YouTube channel, but nobody sees that. Who's all pulling for Devon? Yeah, a lot of people. I would be happy to see anyone win in this match. Maybe a little bit more happy if Ermes wins, because that's my prediction. I always want my predictions to win irrespective of who that guy is. If I'm predicting myself to lose, then maybe I want my prediction to be successful even then. Okay, maybe that was a little bit too much, but you get the point. Georgi Zaranov is looking like an absolute caveman. Like, what does this guy eat? Somebody was asking. Maybe a deer in the breakfast, a rabbit in the evening. That's the kind of guy he's looking like. Some squirrels for lunch. That's the kind of food you can expect him to be eating. He sounds like a caveman. He looks like a caveman. Caveman trio. Pradeep for president. Devon making over 90k just for arm bets, plus 75k for this match is good. Wow. 90k on arm bet? I'm not sure if he's going to get that much. Farid Osmanli going for the top roll. Bro, nope. Georgi Zaranov gets a fair equal slip, and this match is over. Zaranov is like, has this Slight smirk on his face. You might be surprised if you are watching. You might be surprised hearing me say that this is over, because looked like that Farid still had maybe a 5% better hand positioning during the slip. But trust me, guys, this match is over. Farid Osmanli, yeah, he used to be really good, but he's not an athlete. I mean, just look at the guy. He doesn't look like an athlete. Absolutely no interest in getting in shape, no interest in losing fat. I don't see him having good cardio in this kind of shape. I don't see him going like 5 rounds against a guy who beats everyone in 5 rounds. Yeah. Zaranov stops him easily and moves sideways. Wow, Farid with a king's move. Farid with a king's move puts the brakes on, but nope. Zaranov gets the win. That is surprising. That was cool to see. I take my words back, Farid. If you have a king's move, you'll earn more respect from me. King's move, king's move. This caveman, show him who you are. But that was not enough. Like, Saronov never let go of the pressure. He was letting go of the pressure just to come back, recoil, and hit even harder, even faster. That first round was good. Prunic top 5 left. Yeah, he has to be. After this performance, he has to be. I want to see Dadikian versus... No, not Dadikian. I want to see Morozov versus Prunic on both arms. We just somehow assumed that Morozov has gone way past Evgeny Prudnik. I'm not so sure, especially right now when Morozov, my bad, is not in his best shape of his career. I'm not sure that match. If that match happens next month, I think Prudnik owns Morozov once again. Yeah, so Larun is saying. So we need to go back to that match. If I'm Prudnik's manager, I'm telling him to call out Morozov now, today. Call out Morozov. Tell everyone, bro, how can everyone forget about me? You're saying that Morozov is the next big thing? Well, I was the person who crushed this next big thing. Devon own Prudnik left. Yeah, Devon's style is like that top roll. If Dadikian was able to top roll him once, then Devon is going to do that for sure with his king's move. But hook on the left arm, I see Prudnik winning that all day long. But once again, Devon will beat him in a hook as well, because he'll tire his wrist with his king's move and then finish him in a hook in the later rounds. Prudnik still like 9 matches. Probably like 9 matches still, no, not lying. 6 after that match, this match, I guess. Zaranov is what Devon tries to look like. Andreas with the comment of the night. Well, the big money comments are also great, but like this was the funniest, wittiest comment. That's true. That's true. So, is Devon Larratt a Georgi Zaranov wannabe? Is that what's going on? His audio, his voice is also like the when we were young, we used to watch the horror movies, the ghost, the tall giant ghost with heavy deep voice. He has a deeper voice than Levan and Denis Siplankov combined. Strap match, slip and straight to straps. Love from Mizoram, Richard Jr. Thank you, sir. Scores recap. That was genuine funny. According to you, who will win? Vitali or Rivaz? Okay. Rivaz Latidze will win. An Indian will pronounce what you have written is Virali, and probably a Western guy will pronounce it as Virali. An Indian will know why I'm saying Virali, which is the correct pronunciation. Andreas, you are spot on. Yeah, that was a funny comment, man. Sweden Armwrestling Television, the stream is lagging for me a lot. Anyone else having the stream? Nope. For me, it's fine. Fortunately, it's fine. What matches left? Andreas, you're spot on. What's the score till now? Don't move, go, man. How can I not save this? Elbow foul from Farid Osmanli. So Zarnov was not able to set the hook. Farid went immediately, like straight back. Farid has a good open arm top roll position. Now I remember his match against Gennady. Gennady is a different breed. Gennady was in this kind of offensive position. His hand was stretched out, but his finger containment was cool. He waited there patiently and then pressed Farid straight to the pad. Yeah, Zaranov is like way too much side pressure. Farid's open arm top roll is not going to work here. It's just like not even a top roll. It's just that. Do you guys remember that A to Z Armwrestling news clip that I made? A to Z vocabulary, where Travis was talking about Tim Resnan. Like Tim is like laying off the side, trying to stop shit. That's the kind of arm wrestling Farid Osmanli is doing here. Laying off the side, trying to stop shit. But he's not able to stop like that. With all due respect, Farid looks, without due respect, I said that he's terribly out of shape, doesn't care about losing weight or looking like an athlete. Casually, flat wristing is fully committed open, a fully committed open top roll. Yeah, just flat wrist, went sideways and beat him. Georgie swept face off Big O, exactly. So 2-0 Georgi Zaranov. Looks like this match is going to end soon. Zaranov doesn't need to speak. I love to hear that. I would love, like, that voice is for sure, like, I'm going to look like a clown if I have that kind of voice with this kind of physique. But I would trade my voice box, my audio for Zaranov's voice. I mean, raid, you can redirect your viewers. Okay, that's the raid you're using to another challenge stream. I thought about exactly that, Razor. Thanks for the super chat once again, bro. You are really killing it tonight. I thought about doing that exactly. But I'll see. Is Devon going to stop Ermes in the center? There is a possibility, but even in the center, Ermes has a strong flop press. But if the match keeps on getting stopped in the center, then it's going to be over for Ermes. Like, he needs to be slightly on the offensive, in my opinion. He can win once or twice, even from the center as well. Farid is going for the hook. Bad idea, man, bro. Farid, what were you thinking? There are better ways to do suicide. There are better ways to do suicide than this. Georgi Zaranov owns Farid Osmanli. Farid is getting like way too many matches just because he lives nearby, so the expenses are not that much. Again, can easily invite him, and that's not impressed. That's not the kind of guy I want to see on a East versus West stage. And that it's not only about past as well. Yeah, you may have done great things in the past, but right now you're clearly not at that level. Farid's inside doesn't exist anymore. Yep. Just tell me how much time left to match Devon versus Ermes, otherwise I'm going to sleep. Bro, it looks like you're kind of threatening me. You want me to stay awake? Just tell me how much time is left, otherwise I'm going to go to sleep. That's the kind of tone I'm getting from your comment. I like that kind of confidence. Pradeep, I have paranoia that lag will return. At least I hope not in my stream. Sergey Kalinichenko did way better than Farid Osmanli against Zaranov. Yeah, he top rolled him clean a couple of times, easy. Total 13 matches are going to happen, and I think this was the 6th match, or was it the 7th match? Imagine lag during. I'm an arm wrestling journalist, Sarkilgan. Just listen to his audio. Maybe I'll let you guys listen. I love that guy, man. I love that man's audio.
И с ним, особенно первый раунд, было не совсем легко, но в дальнейшем выносливость меня не подвела.
So when we used to watch like old Bollywood horror movies, there used to be a giant like 6'7" ghost. He's like famous. Like he in all of the movies he did this makeup and he had like really deep voice and he used to scare us a lot when we were young. That's the kind of voice that Georgi Saranov has. I, imagine me with this kind of audio doing our wrestling news. Georgi keeps winning in Eastwood. Yeah, Georgi Zaranov is the man. My man wins 3-2 every time. This time 3-0. Chafee. Zaranov calls out Dave Chafee. Tobias on left and Dave on the right. मंजीत मैंने उसकी रिकॉर्ड करी थी पिछले वाले मैच के भी और इसकी भी बन सकती है. डेव चेफी को कॉल आउट कर रहा है. Dennis' voice is much deeper. Neil Pickup also said that we had some live stream issues due to bad weather. Leave Dave alone, my man. Yeah, I think Zaranov is going to be, maybe he's going to be too much for Dave. I'm not sure. They are God. They can control bad weather. Nice. That's great Khali. Yeah, great Khali type of voice. Left arm super match. तो कोई ना उसे बाद में कर लिए. इन दोनों मैच की एक ही में बढ़ा दे या फिर एक काम कर दो पिछले की और इसकी. स्क्रीनशॉट मत लगा, एक एक दो दो लगा दे बस. बस वही डाल देगी. इट कॉल्स आउट डेव चेफी ज़ारोनोव. ना लेट ना हुआ. इवान वर्सेस इसका वैसे भी कोई ना पूछे, ज़्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट ना है. Georgie's Baba Yaga in Farid's Nightmares. Baljit Pan shot. What's that? Andre the Giant of arm wrestling. Pradeep, you should get a great Khali into arm wrestling. Is somewhat of a upper body. Nah, he's gone right now. But man, seriously, some people might think that no, I was talking with my brother. But Great Khali, in my opinion, definitely had some potential for arm wrestling. David Arabuli is coming to the table. So let's do a recap of the previous match. Georgi Zaranov is an absolute beast. The man keeps on giving us these amazing matches. He beat Wagner 3-2 in a grinder. He beat Kalinishenko 3-2 in a grinder of a super match. Now he was facing Farid Osmanli. Farid, to be honest, looked terribly out of shape. No interest in losing some fat, getting in shape, getting in arm wrestling shape. And he lost this match badly 3-0. His performances have not been really good at East versus West at all. With that being said, this match was going into the straps. It was a fair slip, equal slip from both of them, and Zaranov put the brakes on Farid in the straps and he just went sideways and easy, very easy. The third round, I thought that it was almost committing a suicide from Farid when he decided to go in a hook against Zaranov. Nobody goes in a hook against Zaranov. Everybody runs away from that hook power. And while I'm speaking about that match, Ivan Matushenko has top rolled David Arabul in the first round. After the match, Georgi Zaranov called out Dave Chaffee, easy money Dave Chaffee on the right arm, who is about to have a super match in about 4 or 5 hours time from now against Kamil Jablonski. I think Dave versus Georgi Zaranov is a great match for East versus West, and that can happen and it should happen. On the left, he called out Tobias Sporong. I love the way Georgi speaks. His audio is like amazing. And somebody mentioned that Devon Larratt wants to be like Georgi Zaranov. Georgi is what Devon wants to be like, the caveman who eats animals for breakfast, like hunting them. That's the kind of guy he is. I am a new fan. I'm a new fan. Thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe. So, easy top roll from Ivan Matushenko. David Arabulli is a great arm wrestler, but maybe he's not on the level of Ivan. So I was watching Artem and Travis speak, and Artem was saying Ivan, just like the North Americans say, and I was like, bro, like you really earned your American citizenship. You started speaking in American as well when pronouncing these names. Ivan. It was crazy. Once again, wow, Ivan Matushenko beats David Arabulli like a child. I was not expecting this to end this easy. I was expecting Ivan to win, but not this easy. For sure, not this easy. Ivan is the guy who's getting Devon Larratt in a hook. He's getting Devon in a hook. Jordan Sonev is also great in setting a hook, but he is not able to get Devon there. But I think Ivan can get Devon in a hook. But his problem is going to be that Devon can beat him even in a hook as well. But he can still tire him with a King's move if he wants. But it will be cool to see Devon compete in a left-handed match. Now it's more interesting than ever. That hooking ability looks sexy in slow-mo. Yep. Flop press. Nope, he can't hook Devon. I think he can. He was talking about hooking Devon on the right as well. He was like, maybe I can do only once, but then he will like tire me out. On the left, I think you are underestimating Ivan's hooking ability. Like, everyone goes in a hook against this guy. He hooks even Vitaly Laletin. Easy hook and easy win. 3-0 Ivan Matushenko. Fastest match of East versus West 9. I mean, obviously, he couldn't break the record of Derek Smith, but still it was like really fast. Pradeep, do you see Zaur coming to East versus West? Yes, for sure. 100%. Mismatch. Yes, it is. Bye-bye. I'm going to sleep. Sanjay Kumar. Whoa. I loved the threats that you were giving us. I'm just kidding, bro. Just kidding. When is Devon match? Maybe 90 minutes from now. Why is everyone ignoring Zaur? Give him a match. I think, yeah, he's about ready now. Till now, I don't think he was ready. But once again, if Farid Osmanli can compete, then Zaur can easily compete. Ivan challenged Ermes once. To a background. I don't have green screen today. And Ivan speaks English as well. So that's an easily marketable guy. But he's like very strict kind of guy, like the kind of guy that you wouldn't find laughing. If you can find him laughing, it's a very rare sight. I get that kind of vibes from Ivan. And he started laughing as soon as I said that. He almost laughed. You need to say, okay, call out Devon. Call out Devon on the left, bro. It's up to Engin. He makes best matches. So yeah, Devon versus Alijan has not happened yet. Alijan called out Devon from this stage in like 5-6. Ivan versus Alijan. Yeah, that could be cool. That could be cool. Vitali was beating Ivan pretty easily on the left in that what was the name of big some kind of weird name that happened right after King of the Table match. That Russian tournament of the left arm that Vitali won $1,500. What was the name? When will Indian arm wrestler join East versus West? Probably never. Engin tries to like last time Engin was almost making fun of Indian arm wrestlers. Somebody said that Indian arm wrestlers are good high level, and Engin was like, yeah, Indian arm wrestlers are very high level, but they've never won, and like they're so high level. I've not seen them win anything. Is like something like that. I don't remember exactly what Engin said, but it was kind of taunting on that way. But then we see Farid Osmanli competing again and again, who just beat a tired version of Corey West and not done anything else. No introduction here in Turkey. What's the match going on right now? Reigning and defending East versus West middleweight champion of the world, David Samusia is coming at the table, the undefeated arm wrestler at East versus West. Almost, but we have the American hero, Paul Lynn, who beat this guy. Age 30, 5 feet 10, 85 kilos, 17.7 biceps, 16.9 inch forearms. To me, this guy is almost unbeatable. Can a relatively unknown high-level arm wrestler from Georgia beat David Samusia? For sure, is looking more solid physically. Like physically, is looking more intimidating to me at least than Samusia. Vala Ichikiti. I think Vala Ichikiti finished higher than David Samusia in AMC. Is that correct? I remember hearing it somewhere. Vala Ichikiti finished higher than David Samusia in the AMC tournament. Pradeep, did Derek win? Yes, he did win. Paul rooting for David. Pradeep versus Aussie arm wrestler. How many kgs each? I think he's about 95. I'm about 85. So they cannot get a grip. Now the referee's grip. The referee is closing the hands. Don't move, go, and David Samusia almost sets the hook, and wow, Vala was about to roll out of David's hand, and David immediately flopped his own wrist and went for the slip. That's interesting. But this guy, David Samusia, is an endurance monster. You have to beat him. You have to beat him fast. You have to beat him 3-0. Or you have to be Paul Lynn. The audience needs to make more noise. Yes. Where will Indian arm wrestlers join East versus West? Farid probably is hanging. When does Ermes and Devon start? How long away? 90 minutes away. Vala should win first round. Risk injury match decided which is really prove. Okay. Pradeep, show YouTube analytics. Yeah, you need to subscribe. And I'll show you now why you need to subscribe. You need to make this channel big so that the views on this channel are more people are reached. So first round, inside the straps, David Samusia versus Vala Ichikiti. Early movement from Vala. That's interesting. Although it is a referee's grip, but the referees have been lenient. They have been instructed to first only warn the athletes. But I think if it's a big violation, then it should be a straight foul. Voila, is he going to top roll? Nope, no top roll this time. The match is in a cup. Wow, easily. Voila easily pins David Samusia in this first round. It did require a second surge, but the first surge was almost a pin. That's how strong this guy Voila is. That's interesting. But looks like this match may still be slightly about endurance. He tried to top roll, but he got like a high hook position, and from that he went sideways. David Samusia had no back pressure going on. His hand was like completely over Vala's elbow pad, and that's how he beat him. So guys, I still have a strike from Core Sports. That's not cool. Concrete elbow. He will get the hook. Yeah, eventually it looks like he will get the hook. David Samosa. Wala Ilaichi. Can you recap the results? I will after this match ends. Bro, stop making swallow sounds. Okay, thank you for mentioning. Let's go, Devon. Lagia, full recap, please. Debutant at East versus West. And pins the champion. So he got one pin, so nobody can say that he didn't deserve this match now, because not many people have been able to get one pin over Samusia. In his weight category, only that guy, what's his name? Daniel Prokopchuk. That was surprising as well. Daniel Prokopchuk top rolled him. Where the chicken arm match. Rooting hard for Samusia. Swallow more. No, still many more matches before Devon versus Ermes. Neil can beat Samusia. Neil pickup. Yeah, it may be a possibility. Neil is big, but maybe not. Neil will have to train for that match. If he trains, then yeah, I think yes. Right now, no. Good evening, Pradeep from Sweden. Good evening, brother. What happened? Slip straps. Let's see. Yeah, once again, his wrist was flopped. Samusia's wrist was flopped. Okay. Vala's back pressure is mega. His pronation is mega. He will somehow, Samusia needs to tire him out. And if he keeps on losing his wrist like that without the straps, then it will be difficult to set the hook even inside the straps. Vala is going to be a problem in this class. Sneaky Ermes can beat him in front of his son. Bro, why don't you compete in East versus West yourself? Talk is cheap, bro. Armwrestling news. Good comment. I have seen David win with dead wrist defense, but I don't think it will work against Vala. Maybe it can work against Vala, but it will be a risky move as of now. He cannot try it so early. It is still so early, although he's down 1 pin to 0. But if he tries it, he has to do it again and again. Now he's going for the hook. Yeah, that was a weird start. That was a mistake from the referee. There was some false start, and the referee still said go, and both arm wrestlers didn't pull. Is David going to be able to set the hook in the second round? Yes, he sets the hook. Oh, now he gets the brakes on. Now the position of Vala is not that great, and Vala may be in trouble. Samusia is comfortable. He stopped the match right in the center. It's about endurance. It's about hook now. There is no... Wow, Vala hits hard. He gets Samusia about a couple of inches off the pad. Now David Samusia hits sideways and finishes the match. Now it's about endurance. Now it's about hook battle. So see, he did the good move of not trying to go in a flop press position. It worked for him. So should I show you guys the stats of the channel?
I think. Yeah. I think there was a degree of getting that bleed into the arm. God damn, there's some giant midges up here.
I've already been bitten once or twice.
I just got nailed on the neck myself.
Like, what the hell?
So
Bloodsuckers.
Yeah,
In the booth here.
myself and the goat are under attack in the booth.
where can I see the subscriber?
Well, Mr. Vala needs to definitely.
I'll show you. So Vala won, David Samushev won. Now they are back at the table. Let's see what happens in the third round. Looks like David Samushev should be the favorite now to win this match, especially when he has bled out Vala. Wow, I've gained like almost 500 subscribers since the live stream started. Thank you guys. You guys are awesome. Engin isn't gonna like that one. Which one? Strike. Okay, Pradeep pirating that audio. Wait, can you guys hear the East versus West audio? I hope not. I hope not. Okay, maybe when I share the screen, then you guys can hear it. Okay, so I don't need to share. God. Touch guest. We heard it for like 15 seconds. Okay, so for the time I'm sharing the screen, you guys were able to hear the audio. Got it. Enemy of the sport. I paid for the stream and it hasn't loaded for like past 3 hours. That's bad. Unfortunate. So third round of Samusha versus Vala. Still looks like there should be a slip. I don't think David has gassed him out enough to set the hook without the straps, but his position is looking good. Positioning is looking good. Ready go happens once again. Samusha tries to set the hook, unable to do so, immediately flops his wrist back and goes for the slip. Not that easy to hook Vala. Still not that easy to hook him without the straps. Difficult thing to do. So share screen. These are the subscribers that I have as of now. 32,529 and 530. Man, I've never seen subscribers increase so fast on my channel. That's literally amazing. 32532. Thank you guys. Maybe hopefully I'll hit 33,000 tonight when the Devon Larratt versus Ermes Gasparini super match is on. So please subscribe for that as well if you haven't already. So let's start commentating the match once again. This time I stopped the event. I paused the event so that no audio is leaked. And the third round is okay. The second round is in a straps, in a hook, and Samusha is working on it. Vala has stopped it, but I don't see any point of him trying to pin Samusha in a hook. Wow, he stopped him for a quite bit, like a very long time. That's impressive. And finally, Samusha gets the pin. Vala is a strong man. Vala is strong. He's strong. David Samusha 2, Vala Chikiti 1. We could hear for like, okay. Pradeep, show YouTube lifetime earning. That's a valuable video. If I ever make that video, I'm going to make more money from that video, Abdul. That's not that easy. I won't lie like some of the liars out there on YouTube who say that it is not YouTube's policies that you shouldn't show how much money you're making. Those guys, if anyone ever told you that it's YouTube's policy that you cannot show your earnings, that guy's a liar. Don't ever trust him. But I'll probably make more money from that video. There was one channel, I forgot her name. There was that lady. She basically shows her analytics every week, how much she earned, and she earns even more from that video. I like that framework. Pradeep shows us scam call center. This is my scam call center. Pradeep, earlier you used to show in background the current match in progress. Nah. Okay, the background photo. Yeah, man. I thought it will be okay without that, but next time for sure for these streams I need to get my green screen on. Yeah, please forgive me for this time. This was the last time, and probably the first in a very long time when I didn't. 100k lifetime is so far is my best guess. 100k. Wow, bro. If I had 100k from YouTube. You have one strike. Yeah, that's what I said a few moments ago. That's from the Engin Terzi versus Coach Ray match. I don't know why they have a strike on that. And they gave me another strike. Like Core Sports, something needs to be done about that. They're getting way too comfortable with giving people strikes. Way too comfortable. Pradeep is a YouTube millionaire. Yeah, I will be for sure. One day I will be. That I don't have any doubt about that. But it may take me like 10 more years at least. So, final round of this Wallai Chikiti versus David Samushia 85 kg right arm East versus West title match is about to start. Samushia on the right side of the screen and Wallai Chikiti on the left. This time I think Samushia may be strong enough to set the hook even without the straps, and he does exactly that. But Walla is taking him almost to the pad, a couple of inches above the pad, and now he is slowly fading. No, he hits again. Great match. Now Samushia backfires. Now Samushia hits. Great cupping. Walla has this offensive hook where he's curled in. Samushia is still facing, his palm is still facing slightly upwards, but now he gets a better position, goes sideways, and finishes the match with his own side pressure surge. This was a good match, good round. Burning gas. Pradeep lifetime YouTube is $50,000. No, you're still way overestimating things, guys. Okay, let me see. How much is that? Yeah, you're still over. Way over. There's no money in arm wrestling, and you're kidding me. Devon makes over 100k match with arm bets. Nah, I don't think he makes that much. 20k now 8k. You're way underestimating. you're way underestimating. Pradeep, have you competed against Rahul Panikar or Akash Kumar? Yeah, in my first tournament ever, when I saw an arm wrestling table, Akash Kumar was standing in front of me in my third match, left arm match, and he easily top rolled me. And that was after I had an absolute war with one guy, which I won. But the result would have been same even if I didn't have any war. But I've seen my level. I can give, like, anyone who is outside of top 5 in India in the 60 kg division, I think I can beat that guy. He doesn't have much chances against me outside of top 5. But the top 5 guys can still beat me even on the left. On the right, top 10 guys, 60 kg guys can beat me. That's my level in India. How many matches left? Mohinder Singh. Hello, welcome brother. I think 4 matches left after that. 4. Engin strikes people for simply not liking them. I know firsthand. Like, yeah. Maybe that's like why only the Engin Terzi match has a strike on my channel. Wala ka shaitan the shaitan ka sala. Pradeep is not even in top 2000 of India. No, 2000. Are there that many arm wrestlers in India? Yeah, I don't know. For sure, I will be 2000 in my weight category. That's for sure. This may seem ungrateful, but 13 matches may be too much. Yeah. I wonder what's happening, but they're pulling a 5th round as well. Okay, so world title matches are 5 rounds from now on? What's the case? And John Brizing's commentary is dead. John is not saying a single word. John doesn't even know what's happening. There was an elbow foul from Samushia. Wow, Samushia is getting gassed out now. What's happening here? Samushia got gassed out. Elbow foul. So Samushia has already won. Like, why are they pulling now? Neil Pickup left the booth to do the interview and they're still pulling. They're still pulling. I don't know what's happening here. Okay, they're doing just for entertainment sake, and looks like David is going to lose this round. You know why? Because he's facing a Georgian. My bet is that David Samusha loses this round. My bet is Samusha loses. No, elbow foul from Vala as well. Both are doing elbow fouls. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening here. Meanwhile, while these guys are playing around, you guys can subscribe to Arm Wrestling News. From now on, I'm making a schedule. I think 2 community posts every single day. For the small news things, I think I can use the community post as well. Engin loves his bootlickers, J.R. Williams. So, and live streams will be more. I'm still not sold on the short ideas, shorts. I don't personally like shorts, but maybe I'll have to tap into that as well, because you know, if you don't change with time, you're going to go extinct. I know that. I'm like at least smart enough to know that. And the future is shorts. The attention span is going down. So if I don't adapt, maybe it can get difficult for me in the future. Not now, not in the next 1 or 2 years, but in the future for sure. India is high level, because in India, like, everyone is having more subscribers than me. Like everyone people who have uploaded like less than 100 videos. Why? Because shorts keep on going viral. Are you and Engin disagreeing with something? Not necessarily. I message Engin sometimes, and he even called me one day to talk about something, to clarify something, but not necessarily. So what happened? They didn't pull again after some elbow fouls. What was that? That I didn't like that. I didn't like that. So why? Okay, 3-2. When did he lose? Did Samusha lose? What exactly happened? Can anybody tell me? Yeah. I told you guys, my bet is that David Samusha is going to intentionally lose this one, and he lost. That was like really bad. I'm really disappointed in David Samusha for the first time ever. Samusha disappointed me. Just because you are going against your countrymen and you need to show that, wow, he was about to beat me, you intentionally lose. If I know it may sound harsh, but if I was the organizer of this event, I may think about, man, should I tell David that if he does this kind of crap, the next time I'm going to take the belt away from him. David Samusha should get, like, if this kind of thing happened here in India, maybe he would have gotten a warning or something. There was one arm wrestler, Kyle Cummings. He intentionally lost the match because he tried to play some strategy so that his team faces a particular team in the finals. He tried to play some strategy. He won the main rounds, which gets the most points, and then he intentionally lost the next 3 rounds and lost the match. The next day there was a fine imposed, and his team lost 5 points just because he intentionally laid down. But I'm not going to create a poll or something, but did you guys like this, like David Samusha after winning the match having another round and losing that to his countrymen? You guys should pay for this later. The matches are great minus the lag. Yeah, the belt is huge. Over 1600 people watching, guys. Thank you for watching this live stream. The main event is about to start in an hour time from now. Devon Larratt will be facing Ermes Gasparini, and the energy level in this room is going to go up. The commentary is going to be more energetic. I'm saving energy for that. Pradeep, I'm curious if you ever watched the $1 Million Arm. Yeah, somebody suggested that to me. Was it like Ryan Turner or someone else? I don't know. No. I don't think anyone watched that movie here in India. I personally never heard of it. $1 million arm. Yes, I did watch. And what those guys asked, so $1 million arm, I'm not sure if you guys have watched, but Veer Mahan is a WWE wrestler. He's in WWE, like he's a good level WWE wrestler. That's the guy in the $1 million arm, where the guy that they picked from India for throwing balls, and then he competed in the baseball league in USA. So he competed for some years in baseball, then he went to WWE. Give a like for Pradeep, that he is entertaining us. Thank you, Slayers. Thank you. How many matches remaining? Pradeep is actually India's #1, but it's a secret. I loved $1 million arm. Is it compulsory to take roids in Georgia as Iraqi? No, Iraq, probably that's going to be the next match, maybe, for the win. I said the same thing, Levan Ermes. Okay, when you're too good like Levan, some clowns would attack you with some nonsense things, sadly. Match time, big brother. 5 title match wins in a row, guys. Please let that sink in. I got 1.5 hour left before I must go. I think Devon versus Ermes match will be going on at that time. Did the Hermes Nope pay for it? Can I ask how much is 10k in India? 8 lakh, about 8 lakh Indian rupees. Okay. Dolzols, what's Dolzol? I don't know. You can live in most of Europe alone for that 1 year, or is it poor man's couple? Yeah, in India I think it is 10k is good enough for a year for a couple, like easily. Not in the major cities, but in like 90+% of India, it's easy to live on that money. Pradeep on caption, it's good for algo, really. Armenia versus Georgia this time. I think it's a bad day for David Dadikian. I think that man is going to get owned in this match. I was not predicting him to win even before he was like tired against Prudnik. He had an absolute war against Prudnik, which he lost. Now it is going to be even more worse for him. So tell me, guys, who wins in this match? Dadikian is your first option and Irakli is your second option. 25 years of age, 105 kilos. So they are competing in 105 kilo category. I don't understand why did Dadikian have to cut weight for this event, because Prudnik must be over 105 kilos. So did Dadikian cut weight for Irakli, or are they showing the stats from the previous matches? So guys, if you have not subscribed yet, we are about to hit 33,000 subscribers, only 400 subs away. I think we can achieve this during the Devon Larratt versus Ermes Gasparini super match, but for that we have to build a base. Please subscribe if you can. You'll be getting regular updates on arm wrestling news. Now I'll have enough time, free time, till about almost the end of this year, to probably go live every day as well for 30 minutes and upload a couple of videos as well, and a couple of community posts, and maybe a short as well. Too much content, my friend. Too much quality, my friend. Round 1. Irakli is on the left, Dadikian on the right. Clear slip, clear slip. None of these two had any intention whatsoever of holding on. Slip goes to the straps. This is a top roll versus top roll battle. Dadikian, I don't think he's a hooker on his right arm as he is on his left, and he cannot hook Irakli anyway, so that is going to be a top roll versus top roll battle. $1,650 people watching. Thank you for your support, guys. Ermes, Sabah, Mr. Nice Guy, $5 super chat. Do you Like lazy channels like Concrete Elbow that always uses others' videos and just voice over them, never making original content like you do constantly. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of those 1 minute clips. And at least, man, if you're uploading a 1 minute video, at least speak for that 1 minute, even if you're using clips. Like out of those 1 minute 40 second you're using the clip from someone else. I just don't understand what's the point of making that video if like 65% 70% of your video is the actual video of the other channel without your voiceover or anything. To me that's not cool. So no bro, not a fan, not a big fan. 1 minute content, definitely not a fan. So round one is about to start. One warning on David Dadikian, but thanks once again, Mr. Nice Guy. You won't see me doing that. I may upload short videos sometimes, like I still do. Some videos are less than 2 minutes. It's very rare, but it happens. But you won't see me uploading just other videos. Wow, Dadikian got a good positioning. That's a good match. Stopped right in the center. Dadikian has good positioning. Dadikian had good positioning. He almost top rolled Irakli. Then there was an elbow foul. Interesting. I was not expecting that from Dadikian. Dadikian has a good top roll, this means. One elbow foul on David Dadikian. Irakli was slowly losing his wrist. I could see it going. And I don't know why I'm seeing so many elbow fouls today that the referees are not saying. I think I saw an elbow foul on Irakli as well. Did anyone else see it as well, or I was dreaming something? Mr. Nice Guy, yeah, I'm not a fan either because they use videos of people that I just don't understand this part. Like, you're only making a video that is 1 minute long and you cannot speak for that duration. Like, you have to use 30 seconds of actual clip without your voiceover. Like, less than 30 seconds of content, your own content in a video. Come on, man. Why remove strap? I think they have to remove straps after an elbow foul. Who's got more juice, Irakli or Dadikian? More juice? What do you mean? Like more gas or like more steroids? Dadikian has more juice, Irakli has more juice. See, we got the answers here. Daddy can. Irakli is going to take this. The first round, Dadikian looked comfortable, and in these matches, once your wrist gets cracked like that, it's difficult to come back. And now Dadikian has the buckle. If he's performing like that in the first round, maybe the second round he comes even stronger. And he's tired as well. There is absolutely no way that he's not tired coming into this match after the absolute war that he had against Evgeny Prudnik. Ready go once again. Dadikian flash pins Irakli Zarakashvili. Wow. Clean top roll. Amazing stuff. Dadikian is a beast. I did not imagine that. I was underestimating him way too much. How in the world does this man still have that kind of speed left? Irakli had absolutely nothing. Maybe trying to finish that first round, his wrist got compromised. It was an easy, clean, perfect top roll from Dadikian. I told you Dadikian sweeps Irakli. Who is Pradeep? Richard Jr. I am Pradeep. You need to subscribe if you want to know my name or remember my name. Andreas Murder. Yep. Dadikian is mad after loss. Irakli lost badly to Todzilla. What do you expect? That's a different style. Todzilla didn't top roll Irakli. John top rolled Irakli. So yeah, I did see it as a possibility. Why don't they ever display country flags next to their names? I always forget who's. I'm here to tell you that James Baggett. Irakli is from Georgia and Dadikian is from Armenia. Your views on Yuvraj versus Mazahir? Yeah, Mazahir wins easy. So I suggested Yuvraj to Ryan Bowen. Yuvraj is 21 years old and he is going to Australia in AWE 3 for competing against the Australian youth super heavyweight champion. So Yuvraj started arm wrestling this year. He started arm wrestling this year and he's already beating the top super heavyweight guys in India. So they told me that it's extremely difficult to top roll Yuvraj, and it is possible to get him in a hook and beat him, but you have to have a really good hook. Top roll is not going to work against him. And he's like 6'3", 105 kilos. Looks well built. I think he's going to win in Australia. Prudnik. Where's Travis? He's in USA for his son's game. Irakli is king of track table. Pradeep 3-0 against who? Dadikian versus Hutchings. Wow, the way he was arm wrestling in this match. Dadikian versus Ongarbayev. That's the match. Let's see if that was some kind of surprise from Dadikian, or can he do that again? It will be interesting to see. Wow, Dadikian top rolls him again, but this time Irakli is able to get the slip. There was an elbow foul once again. I'm seeing those elbow fouls. Or maybe I'm just dreaming. No, maybe not. No. This time there was no elbow foul. This time I was clearly dreaming. Because she was shaking too much. I thought it wasn't a foul. Elbow foul. Mark with the third 37 dirham super chat. 4th hour bonus. Best arm wrestling journalist in the world. I forgive you for missing my third super chat an hour ago. Thank you, all the viewers. Wow, Mark, thank you, sir. Thank you for your super chat. Let's go back and see Mark's super chat. I'm not gonna miss it, bro. Thank you, Pradeep. Best live commentary. That was at 10:31 p.m. Where is Mark after that? Second hour bonus. I think I read that. 37 dirhams at 11:56 p.m. And third hour bonus. 37 dirham once again. Thank you for your support. Thanks to all the viewers. Where is everyone watching from? Thank you, Mark. Thanks for forgiving me, and even more important, thanks for reminding me for that 37 dirham super chat. Thank you, sir. So that's like what, 3,200 rupees. Wow, Dadikian destroys Irakli Zirakashvili. I totally did not expect that. And seeing like how easily Denis Plankov is able to stop Dadikian, Denis is really impressive. Bro, the way he's doing stuff here, I don't know what's up. Tell Dadikian to cut a weight to 105 kilos and just give him the 105 kg title, man. If he's beating Irakli like that, I think he's going to beat Ongarbayev as well. John is also talking about that Ongarbayev match. 25-year-old that looks. Yeah, give him Ongarbayev, man. Or give him. You have to beat David inside. Devon fangirls don't see how strong is Denis Plankov. Irakli was exposed by Brazink. Yeah. Pulling Denis. So Irakli is overrated. Yeah, now we can say that. Like, maybe not over. He's still destroying guys like Lachlan, Marcio Barboza. But man, Dadikian is really impressive today. He's really impressive today, especially after that war he had with Prudnik. I mean, when Corey West had that kind of match against Farid Osmanli on the left, he had absolutely nothing left for his right arm match. No, I did talk about Farid in that. Farid did not beat Corey. It was Arif Artem. Did I upload that video? It was a mistake from me. Yeah, I uploaded. Maybe I'll pin a comment. I'll mention it to my brother. मैंने उसमें कहीं बोल दिया था कि फरीद ने उसे हराया था. कोरी वेस्ट को थके हुए को वो पार्ट देख ले, इसमें है या वीडियो में ना, अगर हो तो कमेंट में करेक्ट कर दिए। वो आरिफ ने आ रहा था, फरीद ने आ रहा था। What was the result of David versus Prudnik? Prudnik won 3 pins to 2. Dadikian first shocked many people by losing to Prudnik, and now he's shocking many, at least in my opinion, by destroying Irakli. Like Irakli had something in the first round, but then while trying to do something, he gassed his wrist out and lost. Dadikian is a beast. We talk about his left, his right is also really good. He hooks on the left, but he top rolls on the right. Irakli is not happy about that. David Samusha just, not David, David Dadikian just wiped Irakli's hand with his shirt, and Irakli was not happy about that. Now he applied some chalk. I was like, bro, let me get some chalk. Irakli is winning the poll still. Let me end this poll now. 1.2k votes, 55% people said Irakli, but Irakli is getting destroyed. I was one of those 55% people. Is he going to be able to slip or not? Yeah, I think he gets the slip. Yeah, slip. Elbow foul? Elbow foul from David. This time Irakli was pronated. He started in a pronated position like this. Even John mentioned that during the commentary. Guys, last year Dadikian had an after pull with Irakli and he was about 30% stronger. What did you wait? Why don't I remember that practice pull? Irakli needs to set up more outside and avoid wrist contact. Yeah, he did that this time. Are you from Haryana, Dipendra Man? Yes, yes. Auto slap. Yeah, I think he smacked himself in the face. Full results recap. I'll do after this one. Third round, Irakli versus Dadikian is about to start. Dadikian flash pins him without the straps. Wow, that is probably the most shocking and impressive performance of the night. Dadikian destroying Irakli Zirakashvili. Give this man Ongarbayev, tell him, he has said it many times, he won't cut weight, but for the title I think he will. He can still easily be, he walks around at 113-14 kilos. He can still be at that weight if he cuts down to 105 kilos, because East versus West weigh-ins are like 36 hours before the event. So make Dadikian versus Prudnik happen, and I think this man has a really good shot of beating Ongarbayev as well. Dadikian is a beast. Dadikian hits are ridiculous. How many matches for Devon versus Ermes? Maybe 2 matches, or maybe 3. Vitali versus Rivas is left. Paulin's match is left. I can't remember. The Todd Etching's match is left. So yeah, 3 matches left. 3 matches. Okay guys, I think it is about time to give a recap of this amazingly shocking super match. David Dadikian versus Irakli Zirakashvili right arm super match. David was tired coming in from a battle against Evgeny Prudnik on the left arm. I underestimated the Armenian's power. I thought Irakli is easily going to top roll him. David Dadikian has a furious top roll on the right arm. The first round was a war and a battle inside the straps. These two were fighting for hand positioning. Early on, Irakli had some positioning, but then he slowly started losing it as he went sideways. Dadikian started gaining hand control, and after that there was a restart. I think it was a foul from one of these two, and after the restart in the straps, Dadikian just slammed Irakli Zirakashvili to the pad. Easy top roll finish. That was shocking to see. After that second round, once again, easy win. I think they did slip this time. There was an elbow foul on Dadikian. I don't remember exactly, but inside the straps or outside the straps. This match ended so quickly. It was once again very easy, fast top roll flash pin from David Dadikian. The third round, he didn't even let Irakli slip at all. Once again, cleaned top rolled him straight to the pad. And Irakli looked frustrated. There was one moment where Dadikian was wiping Irakli's hand with his shirt. Then Irakli offered some chalk. That was cool to see. But man, Dadikian, I was not expecting that at all. And how strong is Denis Siplankov? Because Denis kind of casually holds Dadikian after he absorbs his initial hit somewhere here. Give this man the 105 kg title match. I know Dadikian has said that he doesn't want to cut weight, but for the title match he will. And by the way he beat Irakli, Ongarbayev was not able to do that. Maybe Ongarbayev is in trouble if Dadikian cuts to 105 kilos because he's still going to be over 110 on match day. David Dadikian versus Kidargali Ongarbayev 105 kg title match. That's the match that is supposed to happen. Please book it again. Dadikian is a beast. Thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe. Alright. I hope you guys liked the recap. About 1900 people watching, guys. If you have not subscribed to Arm Wrestling News yet, please do so right now. You'll be getting regular news updates, couple of videos every single day. It will be cool to see. But
but Paul Lynn beat his brother, and he said, "This is about honor. I'm here to avenge my brother." And
you guys may have heard the audio once again for like 5 seconds. Ruslan Babayev, 36 years of age, 5'11", 95 kilos, 17.7 biceps, 15-inch forearms. Paul Lynn is on the left side of the screen. Ruslan Babayev is on the right. They are doing a coin toss. That was the worst coin toss that I've ever seen in my life. Thank you, Cristo. I don't know where the K comes from in the pronunciation of his name. Strike number 2. Audio. Killed Rustam. For the first event, Georgians have a losing record. I didn't even... Samusha won. They may have lost more matches, but they have Samusha, the unbeatable Georgian. The unbeatable... Yeah, I think that's the right word. So, Irakli lost. Arabuli lost. Who else? Yeah. And Samusha won. So, yeah, 2-1. Losing record. Now I get what you mean. 2-1. Is Rustam Babayev pulling? No, Ruslan Babayev, his younger brother. I think this match can look somewhat similar to the Irakli Gamtenadze versus Paul Lynn match. I'm expecting Paul to go straight through Ruslan. Because Sasho was like 88, 89 kilos and Ruslan is like 6 kilos heavier than Sasho. If Sasho was not able to stop Paul in the first couple of rounds, I'm not sure how Ruslan is going to do that. I don't think he's at the level of Sasho. I don't think he's at the level of Rustam. Yeah, easily slams him straight to the pad. Like, Paul is probably going to injure this man. Paul, please take it easy. Don't shout, Paul. You don't need that. Come on, man. You're way too strong. Way too strong. Paul Lynn just destroys Ruslan Babayev. Wow. Paul should experiment in this match in the third round. Maybe try to top roll. Paul has lost that posting style top roll that he once used to have in the beginning, early stages of his career. In the third round, go for the top roll, Paul. Go for that. Kill. I want to see that. Not even proper training cycle. Dennis can absorb the gigantic horsepower of David. While Devon Larratt must not be happy watching that David Dadikian versus Irakli match. Devon must not be enjoying this. Why allow this match? Surely Engin could find him a better opponent. Yeah. Paul Lynn versus Matt Mask. That can be cool. That can be a cool match. But yeah, Paul can get bigger. He can get bigger. I think he can get 205 kilos if he wants. That's the highest Paul can get to. Paul scared of versus Bacho. Yeah, that was the match I was expecting. I talked with Paul Lynn immediately after that Sasho match. That maybe, bro, you versus Bacho is the match to fix. Nelda is right that shoulder patch provides an advantage. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Everyone should use that if it provides advantage. You cannot wear anything on your right arm. That's the rule, but I think that's like elbow up. That's my guess. Because up to the elbow, you can have t-shirt as well. Yeah, once again, just drills him straight to the pad inside the straps as well. That was kind of a high hook side pressure. Captain America US. Paul Lynn versus Matt Mask. Paul versus Bacho. Okay. Boring match. Devon and Ermes 5:47 p.m. EST. Is that right? How can I know, bro? How can I know? Rustam still the best Babayev. But that's surprising because Paul Lynn pinned Sasho a couple of times, and in the first couple of rounds he had nothing. Like, it didn't have much for Rustam Babayev. So how strong is Rustam? He got injured, but there was a difference that Paul went for the top roll. If he went straight for the hook in the first couple of rounds, maybe he could have still beaten Rustam. We don't know. We will never know. Because Rustam got injured. Maybe if he tried to top roll Sasho, he would have lost like equally easily as he did against Rustam. How many matches left? 2 more matches after this one, bro. 2 more matches. Todd Hutchings versus Ibrahim Sagov. I'm not sure if Todd versus Sagov was that big of a match that it deserved to be that high on this card. Lynn was robbed of that third pin versus Sasho. More likely like in the second round as well. Like, that was a pin, as Paul said, that was a pin for 5 minutes. If they called it a pin early, I think the third round was not a pin, brother. J.F. Williams, I don't think it was a pin, but if the second round pin was called early, then maybe Paul would have gotten that third pin as well. Agree with you, Pradeep, but like Sago versus Hutchings better than this. Yeah, in my opinion, this also shouldn't have been this higher. Like, in my opinion, Georgi Zaranov is a bigger superstar. Now, maybe I'm saying that because I recently became a fan. But Paul Lynn is a beast, man. He was the East versus West champion, so that makes sense, ranking his match higher. So the third and final round of this super match is about to start. Ruslan is feeling the power that his brother felt few months earlier, the power that tore his pectoral muscle. Yeah, this time Paul stops the match for a second in the center, hits sideways. Bro, Paul, I know you're watching this. You want to tear this man's pectoral muscle as well. Don't hit that hard, bro. Come on. Pradeep results. Prunik is no joke. Yep. Prunik is a beast. Kahiye Prahlad ji. Prahlad Kumar Cha. Pradeep bhaiya, please reply our comments also. Bye. Prahlad Kumar Cha. Devon versus Dennis. I still feel Devon has that match, but man, this Tadikian match impresses me even more about Denis Saplenkov. Devon best pound for pound. Ermes is also like not that much bigger than Devon. If Ermes beats Devon right now, then maybe he can beat him at same pound for pound equal weight as well, 125 kilos. The weight Paul pinned in this third round, the referee was also looking at Ruslan's face, trying to confirm if he's okay or not. I don't know why again said this match. He said it because Ruslan asked this for this match, but then it just doesn't make sense. Anyone can ask for a match. Stream hasn't freezed for me yet. Yeah, for me also it's cool. Who won Irakli versus Dadikyan if it has happened? Ali, Dadikyan destroyed Irakli like no one has destroyed Irakli. Pound for pound, is Prokopchuk the strongest? Yeah, on the left arm, he may be. On the right, no, I don't think so. Zaranov is super strong. Dadikyan murdered Irakli. Shouldn't there be 3 matches left? Hutchings, Vitali, Devon. Yeah. Total 3 matches left. Paulin is ready whenever Sasho is. $1,895 people watching. We have 32,620 subscribers as of now. More than 20 now. Nope, it's still updating. 32625. Yep. Hopefully during the Devon versus Ermes match we get close to 33,000. It will be cool to see. So now they're showing the replays of the Zaranov versus Farid Osmanli super match. Zaranov destroyed Farid. I wonder what happened with Dave, Revaz, Ermes, Devon's match is potentially stronger than Ermes. Yeah, I think in my opinion, so how about that? Give me your feedback, guys. They are already discussing about giving the winner of Ermes versus Devon to the winner of Revaz versus Vitali. But how about the loser gets the loser also? That match is also going to be cool. So let's say if Devon loses to Ermes, then he gets the loser of the... But Devon is going to face Dennis anyways. Then Dennis is going to be disappointed. Did you guys watch the video that I uploaded today? That Dennis has been getting that disappointment quite often because early on he was rooting for John, he was in his corner and John lost to Irakli. Then Denis Siplenkov's victory all of a sudden wasn't that great over John. Then he was rooting for Devon to beat Gennady and Gennady also beat Devon. So then Dennis must not have been really happy about that one as well. If today Devon loses again, then Paulin, Nadi or Naughty? I think Naughty. David Samusha gave a way better fight than Ruslan. Yeah, David Samusha pinned Paul a couple of times. Dennis looking lightweight, massive. So Revaz is probably still 40%. Revaz, bro, I wouldn't be surprised if Revaz puts a beating on Vitali just like Dadikyan did on Irakli. Paul admitted he takes roids. When? Where? But man, let's be honest, you don't have to, when a person looks that lean and ripped, you don't have to wait for that person to admit that. Especially when he's over 40. Currently, which match is going? But Paulin is a high school or college football coach. What kind of example is that for the kids? He's an arm wrestler. He's not, I guess he's not taking stuff for football coaching. He's taking stuff for arm wrestling. I don't know. Karaoke Vic with a $10 big super chat. Thank you, sir. What happened to the Knuckles Up? Knuckles Up event is kind of getting crushed by the overwhelming presence of East versus West. It is going to happen in about an hour. It is going to start in about hour's time from now. That's when it is going to start. Will Siplenkov's kidneys fail? So guys, Knuckles Up pay-per-view is also amazing. I have uploaded a community post. Please check out the community post section of my channel, and there you will find the pay-per-view option of Knuckles Up event, which is about to start as soon as this East versus West event ends. I don't know why they're showing all of the replays right now. Why aren't we seeing the next match already? What's wrong? I don't want to see the replays. Is Todd really 180? No. Todd is probably 176 at best. Like, don't lose faith now. Will be the Todzilla match. No, Todzilla match is going to be next. No way Rivas can 3-0 Vitali. I think he can, bro. I think he can. He's a monster. He's a monster. Just think about it. Vitali cannot pin Rivas without the straps. Not in a million years. Never going to happen. And in the straps, Rivas at 40% had a flop press to finish Michael Todd. I think against Michael he did the flop press here. Against Vitali he may lose his wrist here, but still I don't think Vitali have nearly enough horsepower to finish the match. Will Pradeep ever try to participate in East versus West or King of the Table or anywhere else? Yeah, maybe in a YouTube kind of undercard match, maybe, yeah, for sure. But I don't think I'm ever going to get to that level of competition. Poor Devon and Ermes need to keep calm. Engin has already announced multiple times that he has this special condition qualification standard for only the Indians, that they need to at least win WAF. So no knuckles up scheduled their event before Engin gave a date for East versus West. Yeah, I heard some inside things that people are assuming that Engin intentionally put his date of this event same as Knuckles Up event. I don't know what's the case. Pradeep, do you like WWE? I used to be a huge fan of WWE, but I haven't watched it in like more than a decade, maybe 15 years. But that era is gone. Like the young Randy Orton, Brock Lesnar, young Lesnar, Triple H, Masked Kane. I absolutely used to love watching WWE. Do you think Ermes will go in a hook with Devon? I think yes. And I think he's going to beat Devon there. I think Ermes will beat Devon. I was the first one in this world to say that Ermes beats Devon in a hook. First one, even before Ermes said that. I said it a month ago when Ermes pinned Jerry. And maybe even before that as well. Few months ago I said it in a live stream. Hulk Hogan, Jake the Snake, Ultimate Warrior. I am too young for Ultimate Warrior and Iron Shake stuff. Jake the Snake Roberts, I still do remember. Hulk Hogan, I still, not that early young stages of him, but I do, obviously I do remember watching him in the NWO times and even before that Hulkamania yellow dress. I don't think Ermes will go into a hook with Devon. He'll get straight to the point and top roll Devon into oblivion, says Junk Toyota, who's a member of the channel. And talking about members, Mark is saying Andre the Giant, the GOAT. No, never saw him competing. Never, ever. I think he may have been dead before I started watching WWE. Thanks for you all. Do we appreciate it? Thank you guys. I'm talking about WWE and stuff because there is a commercial going on as of now on the East versus West page. Before that they had a very slow 10-minute review. This stuff doesn't roll on TV. Like when we did commentary for TV, it was like very strict. Go for a break. Like in our earphones we can hear that the break is in about like 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, throw to break. So then we throw to break and it's like at most it is a 2-minute 30 seconds break. Usually it is like 90 seconds. Akshay Kumar beat Undertaker. Yeah, that was not Undertaker. Khiladiyon Ka Khiladi. That was the name of that movie. He was dressed up like Undertaker, but he was not Undertaker. Rip Joe Rogan, what happened? Stop the fake news. Devon lost 4-1. Imagine Kali in Armwrestling. Great Kali. Pradeep's whole arm versus Levant's one finger. I think I'll beat Levant's finger. One finger, no. I don't think Levant can beat me. Or maybe he can. I'm not sure. Annoying how David was taking so long to get to the table against Nick. He needed that, bro. He needed that, bro. Tell that to the referees. Referees are responsible. Pradeep trains for one day and beats Ryan Bowen 6-0. East versus West 10 is going to be super mega. What is the next match? Todd Hutchings versus Ibrahim Sagov. So we just hit 10,000 rupees in super chats. That's like 12. No, I was about to say $1,200. No, that's $120. Pradeep, do you like power slap? No, I don't like that. Pradeep, check out that Hogan interview on Joe Rogan podcast. Okay, I'll. Ram Saran, Ritvik. Pradeep versus Levance Big Toe. Pradeep, do you think that clean-shaved Dennis looks more aggressive? My wife says size doesn't matter, and that is what I shall believe. You got a good wife. Why isn't Bowen or Aussie streaming? No idea. Aussie is at the Knuckles Up. No, not Knuckles Up. High Five, yeah. High Five event where Dave Chaffee is going to face Kamil Jablonski. Jordan Sonev couldn't pull because of some reasons. Pradeep, you missed a super chat. Yeah, that's why the money went to 10,000 rupees. Michael Eid, Irakli and Ermes only strong against tired Levan. Irakli and Ermes only tired against strong Levan. So, only strong against tired Levan, yeah. So, Ermes was the one who tired Levan. So, he was strong enough before as well. That's why he got tired. Okay, and Irakli, yeah, against Levan, I can understand what you're trying to say. Almost 2,200 people watching. Thanks for the $2 super chat once again, brother. 2,200 people watching, guys. The target today is to hit 33,000 subscribers. And how many remaining? Now we have less than 260 remaining. Less than 260 subscribers remaining. I think we're going to hit it. What do you guys think? Please talk about today's matches. Karaoke Vic with another $10 super chat. Here's a feedback. I like the old setup. You look too far away. Too much empty space on the screen. The vocal sounds far away. Do you have plans to change the set? So this is a small change that I can do even now, brother. Thanks for reminding me. If I can just change the camera, I think that is also going to work. But I can zoom it, I guess. Tell me if this is any better. No, it is not zooming in. I don't know what's up. So, not a problem. I have another option as well. I do have a couple of webcams. This one is zoomed in for some reason. Hails from the United States of America. You know who is this young man that he's talking about? The vocal sounds far away. Okay. Now I think the audio is going to be good as well because I'm near to the screen. Todzilla Todd Hutchings. No green screen. Yeah, green screen is something that I definitely need to do for these live stream commentaries. Todzilla Todd Hutchings is at the table now. 57 years of age, 5'11", yeah. 99.8 kilos, 16.5-inch biceps and 14-inch forearms. Todd has 14-inch forearms? That's unbelievable. Pradeep, Zaur versus Devon, who will win? I think Devon will win. How much did Devon weigh in also, Ermes? I think there is about 5 kg difference between these two as of now. 2+ years wait for this main event starting to kick in now. I'm nervous AF. Ibrahim Sagov, Todd Hutchings is 5'9". Yeah. You missed a super chat? J.R. Williams with the $2 super chat. What's up with this intermission? Yeah, that was a huge break, like 20 minutes break almost. At least 15. 33 years of age, 6 foot 3.5, 103 kilos, 19.3 inch biceps, 18.5 inch forearms. 18.5? No, man. Ibrahim does not have 18-inch forearms. Come on, guys. What are you talking about? Are you kidding me? 18.5-inch forearms. There is absolutely no way. Ermes has a small thumb. 2132 watching now. Yes, we are getting really close to 33,000 subscribers. I'll be gaining more than 1,000 subscribers in a day if that happens. That's simply insane. Todd Hutchings versus Sagov. This match either ends quickly, Sagov wins, or I think if Todd wins, he can also end it quickly. He just needs to stop the match right in the center. Shoulders need to be squared. Todd Hutchings need to be complaining constantly about the shoulders of Ibrahim Sagov, because that's the only way Sagov can beat him, with that shoulder roll, and he's going to get some extra advantage if the shoulders are not squared. Not saying that he cannot beat him with square shoulders, but if the shoulders are not squared, then it will be almost impossible for Toddzilla to stop him. Todd has to be a little bit nervous because Todd fears a couple of things, maybe 3 things. Tall guys who are fast and who have a good press. Sagov has all 3 of them. All 3 of them. Todd is going for top roll or what? Todd Hutchings is now a top roller. I hope you guys know that. Todd Hutchings is not a hook arm wrestler. He top rolls people. So Todd has literally never forced a hook on anyone, or anyone who is at a high level. So Todd is a top roller, and if somebody tries to hook, somebody is willing to go in a hook, then Todd is the strongest hook arm wrestler as well. But Todd is basically a top roller. One warning, early movement from Ibrahim Sagov. Both are kind of unsettled, moving. Shoulders, yeah, shoulders are squared this time. Sagov hits the press, and did he beat? Elbow foul on Todd Hutchings. Sagov was able to get the perfect hit, and still Toddzilla was almost able to put the brakes on. Almost. He needs to be a little bit quicker. Toddzilla needs to be a little bit quicker. And this is not looking good for Sagov. This is, if he gets in Toddzilla in this position, in this defensive bicep position, I think it should have been over from there. Toddzilla tore his t-shirt somehow. I don't know how, but he tore the left sleeve of his t-shirt. Risto is warning, don't move your shoulder. Ibrahim Sagov wants that shoulder to be curved in. No, stops and center. Just give up, Ibrahim. Just give up. You are in a deep hook against Toddzilla. Just give up. Just give up. Just give up, bro. Is it elbow foul? Wow. Toddzilla was not able to. Ibrahim Sagov beats Todd Hutchings in the first round. Toddzilla went sideways with that Toddzilla roar. He pinned Sagov, but before that, there was an elbow foul on Todd. There was an elbow foul. So, no, I was wrong. He did the right thing by not giving up. He won that first round on fouls. I forgot that Toddzilla is on 1 foul. Toddzilla is not going to lose if the match stops in a hook anywhere near the center. But elbow foul. Yeah, Todd has this big problem of always dragging back of the elbow pad. I've seen him do fouls like that multiple times. He did fouls like that, I think, with Corey West as well, with Jerry Carteret on the 9-inch WL pad. No, both of his t-shirts are like cut from this side. Maybe he intentionally did that. He definitely did that intentionally. Todd if Todd is 5'9", 11, bro, I'm 6 foot. If Todd is 5'11", I'm 6 foot, and I'm not even 5'11". I'm 5'11" only early in the morning when I wake up. My mother-in-law is 80 kilos and she can smoke anyone. Todd always slips off the back of the pad. Yeah. He needs to stop doing that if he wants to win that match. That's a good match. That's a good match. Todd can be patient, I think. He should trust his endurance because he's going to be slightly stronger than his opponent in the hook, and his endurance is like never fading when he's arm wrestling in a hook. So I think he should wait there. He should wait there. He's not going to lose. Ibrahim is breathing a little bit heavier. Now Todd is like that. And Risto was warning Sago, but he's not warning Todd at all about the shoulders. Shoulders, Risto. Todzilla is totally... Yeah, now Risto remembers. But no, Todzilla didn't move at all. Todzilla didn't move at all. Todzilla puts the brakes on Sagov's press, and the match has stopped. The match has stopped. Todd Hutchings is in a great position. I think he can even top roll him from now. He'll have to wait. He'll have to wait patiently. Otherwise, maybe more elbow fouls. Now Todd is about to bury Sagov. He almost pins him. No, Sagov has put the brakes on. I've never seen anyone dig Todzilla's arm out of this position and win. Never seen that happen. Can Sagov do that? Wow, Todzilla cannot finish Sagov. Now he's getting comfortable. Now Todzilla is going to top roll maybe. Todzilla is staring him dead into the eyes. Sagov is feeling the Todzilla power. Are you going to give up Sagov, or Todd is top rolling him? Todd is top rolling. Todd cannot finish him in a hook. That's why he top rolled him. I saw that top roll coming even before that round started. Todd Hutchings top rolls Ibrahim Sagov from a hook. But that was interesting to see that Sagov put the brakes on like an inch from the pad, a couple of inches from the pad, and Todd Hutchings cannot finish. Now there may be endurance issues for Sagov. But Risto did not square the shoulders of Hutchings at all in this round. Shivam brother, thank you for the super chat. Batch chalo kitne time mein hoga? I think in about 30 minutes from now, Devon versus Ermes should start. Oh, you a top roller now. Todd fucking Machine Zilla. Todd is something else. I am making his poster versus Sasha for East versus West if he wins this. Okay. Is this a match announcement, Soul Arun? Todd versus... Okay, no. Todd versus Sasha is already set. It is already set. Wasn't even a pin. Yeah, to me also it didn't look like a pin. But maybe it was maybe we missed something. Maybe the fingers touched the pad. But Todd was winning all day long. I think the referees may have done some justice to Ibrahim if they stopped it early. 32,680. No, 85. It's still increasing. 90. Yeah, it slowly updates. We have almost 32,700 subs. Only Jeff Sandy with a $10 big super chat. Thank you, sir. Thank you. No comment, but I really appreciate you. Is that you with your wife? Good to see people staying together. Super chat, Mark, thank you, sir. Thank you. This time Todd moves early. Todd is getting too excited. He went for the Todd roll. He went for the hook first, then he will go for the Todd roll. Rotation, shoulder, rotation. Ibrahim needs to do something. He gets the press, but Todd pulls him out of his press, and the match is on. This time, Ibrahim is in a better, tighter position. But Toddzilla takes him very near to the pad. His hand is like only 2-3 inches above the pad. Toddzilla can finish this anytime. Let's see who has more endurance. That's almost at the pad. Toddzilla is all business. Toddzilla top rolls Ibrahim. No, bad move. Finishes him. Goes back in a hook and finishes him. Todd Hutchings runs a masterclass on Ibrahim Sagov. This is now 2-1. Todd is smiling. Todd is laughing. He knows he's got this. He went for the top roll way too early. Sagov had this deep cup and Todd tried to roll out of that. He couldn't do that. Then he went back in a hook and finished him. Change of pressure was amazing because his focus was more on the fingers and less on the arm. And immediately Todd switched to the hook and beat him. That was cool. Yeah, small elbow foul from Toddzilla that was missed by the referees. But that's a cool match. To see. But simple, it's really simple. You do not beat Todd Hutchings in a hook. Ibrahim Sagov has a good move, that press, but it's not working against Toddzilla. I will fall asleep before the main event. Rain Blue. Love Toddzilla. Todd putting a masterclass. Todd's t-shirts rip themselves to avoid his wrath. Rules meeting said small elbow bubbles would be allowed. Yeah. You're right, brother. Can this Todd beat Prime Rustam? Maybe not, because Rustam was way too fast. Maybe not. West Dominance, they didn't drink the poisoned water. Todd still has it. Yeah, he has it more than he ever had it, bro. I think he's at the peak of his career. Pradeep results, bata do yaar. He was looking like a little bit downsized recently, but he's been working out clearly. Looks good now. 100 kilos. Looks strong. How many more matches? One more match before the Devon match. So 30 minutes, you can say. 30 minutes remaining. Todd versus Sasho. What is Morozov rank on the right arm? I'm not sure. Left arm, he's still number 1. Although Prudnik beat Dadikyan easier than Morozov. So we don't know. I love arm wrestling community. I too love the arm wrestling community, brother. So the fourth and maybe the final round of this Toddzilla versus Ibrahim match is about to start. Todd went early. Ibrahim is laughing. Ibrahim sets a good hook this time. Good press. Why did Risto stop the match? Elbow foul on Toddzilla. Let me see that once again. Yeah, Ibrahim pulled that side press so fast that Todd's elbow went to the front of the pad. That was kind of weird because if someone like Ibrahim is already going in a hook and Todd is also going in a hook, then how can the elbow come off from the front of the pad? That was kind of weird. Maybe too much back pressure from Ibrahim. Why stop it? That wasn't a foul. Yeah, it was a foul. It was a foul outside from the front side of the elbow pad. Andrea Istrate, great stream, God bless you. Okay. Toddzilla with the second elbow foul. The winner is Ibrahim. Wow. Todd loses 2 matches on elbow fouls. That's strange. That's unfortunate. Toddzilla, what are you doing, brother? The same thing happened again. Elbow went off from the front of the pad. So small wobbles will not be counted, but if the elbow goes out from any 4 directions of the pad, it is going to be a foul, and that is exactly what is happening. 2150 viewers watching, guys. Thank you. Over 1,000 likes already on this stream. I cannot even see exactly how many, but it's a lot. It doesn't show me on the screen. It only shows 1 ... because my screen is small, laptop screen. Andrea with a $5 super chat. Great stream. God bless you all, my fellow arm wrestling fans. Love from Romania. Thank you, sir, for a 5. That's not a euro, that's a pound. Thank you, sir. Thanks for the super chat. One more after this. 1.2 thousand likes. Thank you, sir. Thank you for letting me know. Todd Hutchings deserve the win. They are on a different level. That was a foul. Good, clear elbow foul from Toddzilla. It means Todd needs to go forward to stop Sagov's press. If he keeps his elbow on the pad at the backside, then Sagov's press is going to open up his arm and Todd may lose. That's the match. The match is getting interesting. But Todd has lost both rounds when he was on the left side of the screen, and he has won both when he's on the right side of the screen. That's why Todd keeps on speaking about the side of the buckle, the side of the table not meaning a lot, and he's showing that in his own match. One way to support Arm Wrestling News, you can support me on Patreon or click on the dollar icon to join as a member. 10 memberships have been gifted by Defense Foster, but guys, you can also purchase the lowest tier membership and become a member. From tomorrow, I will get the time to do some live streams. I will get the time for sure. If from tomorrow I don't do enough content on my channel, then I'm lying. Till now, I had some excuses in last 5-6 weeks. Todd Hutchings stops Ibrahim Sagov's press once again, but this is a good position for Sagov. The match is in dead center. The referee Risto stops the match because Sagov's elbow foul from Sagov, and it gets stopped. Rematch. Now Toddzilla is comfortable because his opponent is on one foul. Ermes will beat Devon 5-0 or 4-1. Okay. Devon won like 23 years ago. Against who? Ermes? Todd would have taken that round. Yeah, possible. I didn't see that. Come on, let that match go. FFS. Top G, 5G. Toddzilla is the gayest name I've ever heard. Fifth and final round of this Todd Hutchings versus Ibrahim Sagov match is about to start. Ibrahim is already on one foul. He is not in a position where he can afford to make even a single mistake. Todd Hutchings is looking comfortable. He has stopped Ibrahim's press every single time, and this time again he stops it. He pulls it out of his shoulder, but wow, Todd literally ripped Sagov's press out of his shoulder. And now still the match is in center. It's Todd is breathing heavy. This is not easy. Probably going to be most difficult round for Todd. Todd is waiting there patiently. He knows going sideways is not beneficial as of now because Ibrahim Sagov's lock is tight. It's not opening up. It is opening up right now. Every bicep hook lock is going to open up against Toddzilla. That's what the man just proved as of now. Todd Hutchings beat Ibrahim Sagov 3-2. What a performance. My man never got pinned. Lost 2 matches on fouls. Showed who the stronger man is. Do not hook Todd Hutchings. Ibrahim Sagov, you may have won championships with your hook, with your press move. You may be good at doing only one move, but try to invent a top roll when you're facing Todd Hutchings. Try to invent a top roll. Do not hook Todd Hutchings. This thing needs to be. Yen Gordis with a €5 super chat. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yen or Yan? How do I pronounce it? I'm getting the vibes that it is Yan, not Yen. Devon hooked Todd and won. Yeah, he hooked Todd and then he realized he cannot win in a hook, and then he went into a King's move and won. Todzilla versus Ongarbayev for 105 kg champion of East versus West. Yeah, Todd has a good style to beat Ongarbayev. Devon only hooked, tired Todd. No head pat. Yeah, Todd forgot. Todd forgot. Okay, let me first see the replays, then I'll give you a recap of that maybe. Okay, I remember the match. I don't need to look at it again to give you guys a recap. So let's see what's up. Todd Hutchings versus Ibrahim Sagov 105 kg right arm super match. There is one thing that everyone knows. Do not hook Todd Hutchings. Ibrahim Sagov has only one move, that is a fast inside press. If he gets stopped there, he does have a good solid hook lock as well. So the first round, Todd Hutchings stopped Ibrahim Sagov's press. Ibrahim did get an offensive position, but Todd caught him here. He was about to bring him back. Elbow foul, Todd Hutchings. Restart once again, same story. Ibrahim hit his fast shoulder press. The referee was very strict about squared shoulders in this match. I really liked that, at least for Ibrahim. For Todd Hutchings, he forgot, I think, a couple of times to square Todzilla's shoulders. But Todd has this dragging style hook anyway, so he's not going to benefit that much from a shoulder moving slightly forward. So second round, once again, Todd stops the press, but once again, unfortunately, he has another foul. Looks like he was about to win. He almost pinned his opponent, but at the same time, or slightly before that, he had an elbow foul. The next round, Todd Hutchings comes back and he puts the brakes on once again. This time doesn't make any mistake. No elbow fouls. Pins his opponent straight to the pad. But don't get me wrong, this one was also an absolute war. It was not easy at all. So 1-1 score. Todzilla is doing great as of now. Second round starts and Todzilla this time puts the brakes on in a hook. And then he top rolls. He realizes that he tried many times, but that was surprising. Ibrahim Sagov was holding Todd in this defensive hook position. This is not a frequent sight that you see. That this is very rare stuff. And Todd was not able to pin him in a hook. Really amazed me. And I predicted that. I saw that coming. Todd top rolled. Todd is basically a top roller. If you are willing to go in a hook, then you are surprised to see that he's the best hook arm wrestler in the world as well. At least in a not so explosive hook, but in a normal speed hook, he's the best out there. So he top rolls you. He mostly top rolls you. So Todd Hutchings top rolled Ibrahim in the second round and in the third round, and in the fourth round of this match, Todd once again stopped Ibrahim and he tried to top roll. That was too early, but then the pressure was changed and Ibrahim was not fast enough to realized that changed, and Todd immediately switched in a hook and beat him in the fourth round. So that was one foul. There was one round where Todd had two more fouls. So the score was basically 2-2 at this point. Todd won 2 rounds back to back. The third round was won by Ibrahim once again on a couple of elbow fouls from Todzilla. Todd was trying to catch Ibrahim. His elbow was coming in front of the pad trying to catch him, and that's how he was having those elbow fouls. 2-2 score, final round, fifth round. Todd doesn't make any mistake, just holds Ibrahim Sagov in his press in this position, just rips him out of his press position and beats him quite comfortably towards the end in a hook. Todzilla forgot to rub the head of Ibrahim, but that's okay. I think that was cool. 3-2, Todzilla, he's the man. Maybe give him Ongarbayev. I don't think the Zoloev rematch at 95 kilo makes much sense, but I think Todd is going to beat him. But Sasha Andreev is next at 95 kilos, the title match. I think Todzilla is the favorite to win that one as well. Thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe. Alright. Bowen. The chat is moving really fast. So as soon as I change the screen, all of the messages during that time go like really fast. so I'm not able to read most of them. Revaz Lutidze is approaching the table. The guy is like 150 kilos. Mark with another 37 dirham super chat, 5th hour bonus. God bless your vocal cords, and a big thanks to your family for all the background help Todd is having the career, and we've all wanted John to have. That's a cool point, brother. That's a cool point, Mark. Thanks for the thanks for the 5th 800 rupees super chat. You are awesome. Yeah. There is always an exception that can lose matches towards the end of his career and still be considered, still the aura isn't damaged. John fortunately is one of them, but still it is kind of cool to see the legend winning more than losing. For anyone else, you need to absolutely quit when you start losing. Revaz Lutidze versus Vitali Laletin. I think this match is over. I think Revaz got this. I just don't see a way. Maybe Vitali, if Vitali puts Revaz in this position, then he's going to win. If even in the center, if his wrist cracks slightly, maybe Revaz can switch to the flop press and beat Vitali. Revaz is big, but his belly is like huge as well. So there isn't much size gap between these two, because yeah, if let's say Revaz is weighing how many kilos more than Vitali? Is it like 15 kilos more? Then out of those 15, maybe 10 kilos are in his belly only. 145, so that's only a 10 kilo difference. So that's all fat. I don't know how Revaz looks so big. So round 1 is about to start. Round 1. Revaz Lutidze, Vitali Laletin without the straps. Revaz Lutidze's wrist is not straight. Now the wrist is straight. Vitali is unsettled. Revaz is feeling good. Revaz is going early. Wow. These two giants are about to battle it out. I'm expecting a slip. I don't think either one of them is strong enough to pin the other guy without the straps. Expecting a slip. If anyone wins outside of straps, it is going to be Revaz, not Vitali. No, Vitali. Wow, good slip from Revaz. Vitali's hand went under. But yeah, that was not a good setup, man. Revaz was being favored unintentionally, I'm going to say, in the setup. That was a clear advantage to Revaz in the setup. That was not a fair setup, Risto. Do something about it. In this restart. Revaz Lutidze on the left side of the screen, Vitali Laletin on the right. Probably the most height that we have seen in a super match. Is it? Derek versus Revaz was also almost similar. But the guys are huge. 280 kilos on the table. I thought Revaz is going to have some kind of size advantage, but I don't think he has that. Yeah, his arms are definitely bigger than Vitali, but forearm is almost the same. Only the bicep is different. And if Revaz is only 10 kilos heavier, then it's mostly fat. No, that was not a good setup, man. Now Revaz hits the top roll, but Vitali puts the brakes on. Wow, without his wrist. Vitali has stopped Revaz without his wrist. Now Revaz is... Wow. That's an absolute war, absolute war. Vitali's wrist is cracked back like this. Rivas cannot finish. Rivas cannot finish. Rivas will get tired in this position if he stays there for too long. Rivas is getting tired. Vitali gets it back. Vitali gets it back. Wow, I did not expect that. Christo, bro, are you like what's with that? Do you have an intention to rob Vitali? Like he was like this. If this is a fair setup, Risto was intentional, like pulling Rivas Lutidze's fingers and placing them like this over Vitali's fingers. I don't know what was that setup. I've never seen a setup like that. Jeff Sandy with another $10 super chat, pro, with no message once again. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. But that was an absolute war. I was totally shocked and surprised to see, like, from such a position, Rivas was not able to finish. And in fact, he got turned over. Like, he was in this position. How do you end up from this position into this position? I've never seen that. Never seen that. Like, may have seen that, but it's very rare. It's very rare. Rivas did not have enough horsepower to finish the match. Wow. Wow, that's surprising. And Vitali is in his peak shape, man. Vitali is probably, for the first time after that 2018 Levan match, for the first time he has reached a new level of his fitness, because he's big. He's 135 plus kilos right now, I guess. And his shoulder issues are healed. He can hit sideways, and it was clearly visible. That was surprising. I was expecting Rivas to be more stronger than that. So now they're strapped up once again. Let's see what Rivas is able to do. Fingers, please close the fingers equally this time, Bristow. No, yeah, this time Vitali cracks his wrist. This time Vitali cracks Rivas Lutidze's wrist. Wow, but Rivas stops it. Rivas stops it. This time Rivas stops it. It's exactly opposite. It's exactly opposite of the first round. Exactly opposite. But Rivas Lutidze's wrist is completely cracked back. Vitali's wrist wasn't like that. Vitali has full pronation. Rivas is waiting. This time the table has turned. This time it's exactly opposite. Vitali is not able to finish. Rivas wants to get behind his shoulder, but his arm is completely stretched in front. The hand is over Vitali Lalitin's elbow pad, so there is no way. There is absolutely no flop press coming from this position. Literally cannot happen. He's hitting sideways. No, lays down. Yeah. Vitali Lalitin beats. Whoa. Whoa, that was an aggression. There was almost a fist fight. There was almost a fist fight. Georgians never like Russians, man. I don't know what's with the history, but these Georgians, they absolutely hate the living guts out of those Russians. Just Vitali wasn't doing anything. He was just shouting after the victory, and Rivas just like pulled, he was like literally snatched Vitali's arm. That was way too much. I like aggression, but that was like kind of butthurt mentality. Let's see what happens. Yeah, that clearly. Yeah, Vitali was upset. That was like totally unsportsmanlike. And good to see that the referee and the down referee Luke Pulscher jumped into that situation. Vitali didn't pull like one bit. It was like just celebrating his victory. Never seen Rivas Lutidze so much butthurt ever. Come on, man. Come on, Rivas. Aggression is cool, but this was not that kind of aggression. Is Rivas crazy? What is the point of this stream? Sitting here for hours, useless. You may be right, bro. Never thought of it like that. Bigger the butt, more the hurt. Vitaly is also gassed out. Now I think Rivas needs to switch to that straight away flop press technique. So first round, Vitaly versus Rivas, like Vitaly was kind of robbed in the setup by the referee, and Rivas got good hand positioning. Vitaly's wrist was not completely bent back, but he was in this position, low hand and wrist bent back. He held Rivas for a very long time here, and then he rolled out. He kind of pronated out of that position. That was really unbelievable stuff. Rivas did not have nearly enough side pressure to finish Vitaly. I thought he's going to have that, but clearly he didn't have that. And in the restart, Vitaly got a good start. It was almost a fair grip this time. He went sideways, and both are tired right now. Vitaly is also breathing really heavy. Both are tired. This time Vitaly was in the same position, but Rivas Lutidze's wrist was completely back, not like Vitaly was like this. No, Rivas is ex special forces. I don't think he's a special forces. He think, yeah, Rivas. No. Where did you hear that, brother? Vitaly flash pin Rivas? No, that was not a flash pin. Okay. Yeah, okay. I was watching like a few seconds behind. Yeah, Vitaly flash pin Rivas. You were right. Vitaly Laletin makes a statement. He makes a statement. He lost to Dave Chaffee, but he's destroying the guy who destroyed Dave Chaffee. That's interesting. Now boss move from Vitaly, legs crossed, leaning back in his chair. Give Vitaly Devon, man. Give Vitaly Devon after the Dennis match. Or the winner of Devon versus Ermes. Vitaly flash pinned Rivas. Yes, you are right. He did, brother. Wow. What's the score? The score is 2-0 Vitaly Laletin. Pradeep, will you see one arm pull up? It would be a shame if I die without doing one arm pull ups again. It will be a shame. I won't let that happen. But I'll have to cut weight for that. So what's up? The match is over? Yep, the match is over. Rivas Lutidze is damaged. Laletin is like in peak. This is what peak prime Vitaly Laletin looks like. And we're not saying that after Vitaly has beaten Rivas. We were saying that before that as well. Vitaly is happy. Call out Devon, bro. Call out Devon now. Let's see what he's saying. Coach Ray is asking questions, then he's translating, and now Vitaly is speaking. Vitaly's shirt is also like looking weird from the bottom. From the bottom side is tore or what, I don't know. So guys, if you have just joined, Vitaly Laletin has literally destroyed Rivas Lutidze. The first round was close, the second round was not close. My hero Vitaly Ray replacing Roman. Yes. Roman would have been here if maybe Rivas won. But Ray can... He got a very bad position, yeah. Vitaly is also bleeding from the hand a little bit. 2015 I had 10 minutes match like that. So do you want the winner of Devon versus Ermes now? I'll definitely prepare and I'll definitely beat at least one of them. So guys, let me give you guys a quick recap of the Devon Larratt versus, not Devon Larratt, Vitaly Laletin versus Rivaz Lutidze. Vitaly Laletin versus Rivaz Lutidze, East versus West 9. This is the peak Vitaly that we have ever seen, the best shape Vitaly that we have ever seen. Over 135 kilos, shoulder issues are healed, but the first round was really exciting. They slipped fair. Actually, Rivaz was good, looking good in the slip before their hands were apart. Rivaz had the high ground. In the straps, Vitaly was completely robbed by the referee in the setup. The fingers were literally closed like this. So totally unfair setup. Even a beginner can tell you that. And Vitaly was complaining about that as well. So he lost his wrist slightly. But to my surprise, and I'm guessing to everyone's surprise, Vitaly stopped Rivaz here. Rivaz had complete hand, not complete, but very superior hand positioning, and he was hitting sideways. Maybe he did 7 to 8 side pressure surges, but Vitaly's arm was not moving. That was surprising, that even in this compromised hand position, Vitaly's arm was not moving. Then Rivaz tried to go sideways. Then there was a moment where everything stopped. It was visible that Rivaz is getting tired. And after that, Vitaly regained some hand position. And there was an elbow foul, I think. Yeah, there was an elbow foul from Rivaz in that position. Or Vitaly, no, there was a foul from Rivaz. So after the restart, basically what happened is that this time Vitaly was given a fair setup and he hit sideways. He cracked Rivaz Lutidze's wrist. Before that, I want to come back to the first round. From this position, Vitaly regained his pronation and cracked Rivaz Lutidze's hand. I've not really seen anything like that, at least in the super heavyweight division. Anyone losing his wrist and completely gaining his pronation back like this easily. So second round, Rivaz was easily beaten by Vitaly, and then Rivaz did a move that was like really disgusting. Vitaly was just looking sideways at the camera, shouting, and Rivaz was like kind of butthurt. He pulled back on the strap, which was totally unnecessary. It was not like Vitaly was being disrespectful to him or anything like that, but he was just mad because he lost that match fair and square. And maybe that thing that we have always seen, Georgians always hating on Russian arm wrestlers, that could have also been a part of that. Anyways, the second round, Vitaly flash pins Rivaz easy without the straps. No chance for Rivaz at all. And after that, Rivaz Lutidze stopped pulling. He said that he's hurt, which he could have been. There is a small chance, 5% chance, that he just didn't want to pull. He was so mad after losing a couple of rounds. But due to injury, Rivaz Lutidze forfeit, and Vitaly Laletin is in peak shape. He defeated the guy who destroyed Dave Chaffee. So I don't think Vitaly even needs to take his revenge from Dave now. He's already above that level, in my opinion. And he said that he's going to take down at least one of those two, Ermes Gasparini and Devon Larratt. The next result video is about that match. Thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe. J.R. Williams with the $3 super sticker. Thank you, sir. Let me watch Ermes Gasparini's entrance once again. Ermes Gasparini is arriving with his East versus West title belt. Looking serious, looking confident. Man, this is the moment that we all have been waiting for. Ermes Gasparini asked for this match 2 years ago. 2021 is when Ermes called Devon out for this match. He didn't like the way Devon was calling him a practice pulling champ. He offered Devon $10,000. Devon refused the match. And after that, Devon went on to refuse that match for 100 more times. Finally, out of nowhere, Devon has started accepting each and every single match that is being offered to him. Devon is pulling a lot. So Devon wins the coin toss. That's interesting. Ermes Gasparini gets the buckle, and there was a slight smirk on Devon's face. Devon enjoys the left side of the table. He enjoys it a lot. He feels more comfortable there. Now he's pulling back on Ermes Gasparini's hand. Devon, another interesting thing about Devon, he has stopped messing around so much in the setup. Now they're just literally warming up like we guys do in the practice pulls. Guys, the moment has arrived. Ermes versus Devon. That's the biggest match. That's the biggest match of the year. Probably the second biggest super match of the century, or maybe even close to the Devon versus Levan match. Close in terms of popularity, closer in terms of the level at this match is being contested. The closeness in the levels of the strength of these two athletes. Devon Larratt on the left side of the screen, Ermes Gasparini on the right. I won't be reading any comments during the matches. Thanks for all the super chats, guys. The setup is taking long, but at least nobody is spending any energy during the setup. Devon Larratt's hand is like really high, really high. Come down, Devon. The slip will tell us a lot. The slip will tell us a lot. Devon is rising. Devon is rising. What is this? Ermes is... Devon is saying that he cannot just cry and... Devon is saying that he just cannot cry and stop the referee's grip. You cannot just stop a referee's grip. But to be honest, when the referee is telling Devon to put his fingers down, he's also doing this as soon as... Not even when the referee is letting go. Referee's fingers are still here and Devon is doing this. Wow, the setup is tense. The setup is tense as we expected. Ermes has a good grip now. He's looking settled. One warning, Ermes was moving. Ermes was regripping. Wow. But the way they are setting up, it's not, I don't think they are expending too much energy. We don't want to see Ermes Gasparini getting tired in the setup. Wow. The tension is absolutely high. This ready go will still probably not tell us who the stronger man is. The straps will tell us that. There is no way that anyone is going to win or lose this match without the straps. Ermes Gasparini gets one foul. Ermes Gasparini gets one foul. Ermes, wow. Ermes said that Devon is going to get fouls by the referee. Wow. Ermes Gasparini said I should be closed. My fingers should be closed first this time. And Devon said no. It was first you, then me. No, it was first me, then you, and now it's my time. No movements this time. Wow, that was good. Second elbow foul on Ermes Gasparini, and Devon Larratt wins the first round. Ermes Gasparini tried to contain Devon Larratt's back pressure. He couldn't do that, and he loses his first round. Wow, that was not a champion-like performance at all from Ermes. Ermes Gasparini is feeling the pressure, guys. Ermes Gasparini is feeling the pressure. Devon is pacing around the arena. Devon is charged up. Devon is thinking that he's going to become the super heavyweight champion of the world. And he is one step closer to achieving that. Wow, Devon Larratt has gained some confidence. He is going to take those foul victories all day long as they keep on coming. And as would Ermes Gasparini. Ermes still looked strong. His cupping looked strong and he was doing this, but he forgot that he was already on foul and there was another elbow foul from Ermes Gasparini. He cannot afford to do that. He cannot afford to do that. And Ermes Gasparini re-gripped once again a couple of times in the setup. He deserved to lose that round. Ermes Gasparini deserved to lose that round. It was not good. It was not good. Ermes is feeling the setup. He's feeling the heat. He's feeling the tension. He's feeling the pressure. This time he holds Devon's thumb. Wow. Devon is smiling. Devon is laughing. But man, that to me, that slip didn't look good for Devon. That slip didn't look so good for Devon. That slip to me didn't look so good for Devon. He's laughing. Now his smile is gone. But it looks like the way they slipped, it looks like Devon's wrist is going to go back. He may regain it, but it looks like his wrist is going to go back. That slip looked good for Ermes. Ermes Gasparini versus Devon Larratt. Second round. Devon is leading 1-0. That was unexpected. I don't think 1 out of 100 people would have assumed that Devon is going to win the first round on fouls. Many would have assumed that Devon is going to win the first, but not on the fouls. Not on fouls. This time, Auden Larratt is in Jordy Larratt's place and he is saying elbow. I think Ermes just wasting his own necessary energy unnecessarily, trying to. I've never seen Ermes not. I've never seen. Wow, Ermes Gasparini is not happy with the setup. With this kind of nervousness, he's not going to win the super match. With this kind of nervousness, it is not going to work for him. Good grip, good grip. Gasparini gets good grip. One foul once again for Ermes. Once again, wow. That's literally like that's disappointing performance from Ermes. He had, to me, he had a better setup. Like first round, Devon clearly seemed to have a higher webbing, but this time, wow, I don't know what Ermes is complaining about. To my untrained eyes, it looked like that Ermes Gasparini had a better setup this time. He should have started. He should have started, and he got one foul. Wow. Is he going to lose another round on fouls? That would be a total disaster and a huge disappointment. Ermes just couldn't stop moving in the referee's grip. He just, go happens. Wow. Devon Larratt flops Ermes Gasparini's wrist. Devon Larratt destroys Ermes Gasparini. Devon Larratt destroys Ermes Gasparini. No, Ermes stopped. Ermes stops Devon just like he stopped Levan. Now Larratt is coming with his own. Yeah, Devon Larratt presses Ermes Gasparini to the pad. Devon Larratt destroys Ermes Gasparini. Wow. That was surprising. That was shocking. Devon immediately flopped Ermes Gasparini's wrist back, and that wrist is not going to come back. That wrist is not going to come back. How strong is Devon, man? How strong is Devon Larratt? Devon was saying that I see a problem with your wrist. You're strong, but there is something wrong with your wrist. And yep, Devon found that weakness. He just flopped his wrist, man. Wow, Levan was not able to do that to Ermes. Levan was not able to do that to Ermes. Ermes is literally shaking even before the go. He's literally scared of Devon. He's literally scared. Even before the ready go, he was shaking. Wow. Let's see what the chat is saying. 1% chance. Devon Larratt is now, like, literally Ermes has zero chance in my opinion. Once that wrist is gone and that flop wrist looks like it is not going to work against Devon. Wow, Ermes is probably the shortest lived champion in the East versus West history. He just won the championship less than a month ago. Like, he was already the interim champion, but wow, Devon just flopped his wrist like it was nothing. Wow. What happened to the hook that they wanted to start in? They forgot the hook. Now Devon is coming forward. Wow, Devon is trying to hook Ermes without the straps. Third round is about to start. Devon is going for the hook. It's strange. It's surprising. Devon is going for the hook. He's not asking Ermes to go for the hook. Looks like he's himself. Yeah, he was going for the hook. He was going for the hook. Early start, early movement, one warning, I guess. He was going for the hook. It was clearly visible. Ermes Gasparini is shaking. Like, when you are in this nervous situation, I don't think he's going to be able to apply the power that he has. We're both good. Devon is saying we're both good. Referee is saying no, you're not. Hook. They try to hook. Ermes is saying come into the hook, and Devon is not coming in the hook. Now he's coming in the hook. Wow, Devon, wow. Ermes Gasparini rolls out of the head of Devon. Wow. Devon cannot in a hook. Devon cannot come in a hook. Devon cannot come in a hook again with Ermes. And now Ermes slipped. Ermes was literally calling out Devon. He was like, come in the hook. And as soon as Devon went in a hook, like his arm went like this to the side. And his wrist flopped. Wow, that was strong. That was good power from Ermes. Big mistake. Big mistake, Devon. Do not go in a hook with Ermes. Do not go in a hook with Ermes. Big mistake. Like too early to play. That's what John and Neil is saying. Like Ermes literally went from like being so nervous to like trash talking Devon. It wasn't even a hook. It was like Ermes was like barely holding on. His wrist was barely holding on, and he was like, "Come in a hook." And Devon was like, "Okay, I'll come in a hook." And as soon as he went in a hook, his arm went like that. Like in a second, his arm opened up and his wrist got flopped. Now there is going no hook. I don't think there is going to be any hook now. But at least Devon's wrist won't get flopped in a hook. Devon getting cocky. Big mistake. Devon said that he did a mistake against Gennady. His arrogance made him lose that match. He was once again about to make a mistake. Almost lost that round. Strapped hook is different, but man, the way they were arm wrestling, I don't think Devon is going to go in a hook in the strap as well. Yeah, once he stops the match for some time, he flops his wrist. 4,400 people watching. Wow. The third and possibly the final round of this Ermes Gasparini versus Devon Larratt super match is about to start. Is Ermes strong enough to make a comeback? Is he scared? Is he having the endurance to make a comeback here? Ermes was lifting his elbow, so Devon also lifted his elbow, and Devon was saying both of our elbows should be down, which is absolutely fair. Devon was confident after the second round, really confident, but that confidence is slightly lower. But I think it is going to come back because this round is not going to go in a hook, and I think Ermes Gasparini's wrist is going to go back. And Devon did the right thing. If Devon stayed here for a very long time when Ermes was in this flop press position, it could have been bad for Devon. So Devon immediately switched to his own press and finished Ermes Gasparini. That was the perfect move. Devon shouldn't have tried to stay there for a very long time, and he's not going to do that this time as well. And I don't think he's going to. Devon Larratt is few seconds away from becoming the super heavyweight champion of the world, guys. Few seconds away. What is this? Ermes is complaining. Ermes, please don't get fouled out. The referee is saying quit whining and arm wrestle. I haven't even closed his hand yet. How he cannot cover your knuckle, which is fair. Don't lose like that, Ermes. That's what Devon is saying. Devon has pinned Ermes, but no, the referees are not happy. It's a false start. Ermes Gasparini is getting absolutely destroyed here. Why are we doing this again? The referee said, go and I pinned you. That's what Devon is saying. Wow. Devon flash pinned Ermes Gasparini, and Devon Larratt is the new super heavyweight champion of the world. Wow. Devon Larratt beats Ermes Gasparini. They agreed to have 5 rounds. Are they going to pull again? Devon Larratt becomes world number 1 once again at 48 years of age. Just absolutely annihilates the current champion, destroys Ermes Gasparini. Devon Larratt is the man. He has been arm wrestling for more than 3 decades, and yet he never fails to surprise. Today he surprised about 60% of the people. including myself, who predicted Devon to lose this match. Devon Larratt 3 pins to 0. Easy victory over Ermes. Easy victory. People. Yeah. No, they're not going to go again. Devon asked, finished? Is it finished? And Ermes said, that, yeah, my arm is pumped. Fate smiles on me. That's what Devon is saying. Devon Larratt is the man. Number one in the world. Number one in the world. And now that Levan rematch is, Devon will be waiting for Levan once again. Devon will be waiting for Levan once again. Man, this man is strong. Levan was not able to do to Ermes what Devon did to Ermes. Even in the rounds that Levan won, he was not able to do to Ermes what Devon did. That is like insane. People say that you don't. Everyone says that it's just arm wrestling. Nobody is scared to arm wrestle anyone. But I'm the biggest Ermes Gasparini fan. You guys know that. But Ermes was like, to me, he was literally scared to arm wrestle Devon, and probably 30% of the contribution of his loss is to him being scared of Devon. Like you can see right from the second round, he's shaking in the setup. That microphone on his back is like literally shaking like this before the go. When not when they're like loading for the go, but when they're just casually applying the grip. Ermes is shaking, and that to me, that was fear. That was fear. Ermes lost that match mostly because he was scared of Devon Larratt. That's a big statement, bold statement that I'm making here about the former champion. Furious, like I said, Devon gonna win. $2 super chat, thanks brother. Told you, Michael saying, told you Ermes and Irakli only strong versus tired Levan. Yeah. Thanks for the super chats, guys. Thanks for the super chats. Okay, I didn't miss any super chat. Thanks for the support, guys. So I think it's time to give the recap of Ermes Gasparini versus Devon Larratt. Alright, guys. Devon Larratt versus Ermes Gasparini, the biggest and the most important super match of this year. One of the important matches in the history of arm wrestling. That was a shocker. It was for the super heavyweight East versus West and super heavyweight world title. World number one spot in Levan's absence. Round 1 started. Ermes Gasparini was totally nervous. And he started moving in the setup. He started moving early. He started re-gripping in the referee's grip, which he warned Devon not to do. So whatever Ermes warned Devon not to do, not get fouled out in the setup, that's exactly what Ermes Gasparini was doing. So Ermes gets a few warnings and then he gets the first foul because he's moving in the referee's grip. Once again, restart. This time Devon goes back. He tries to slip. Ermes gets good control, good finger containment, tries to push Devon down, gets a good position, does this roar that he's in this match. But unfortunately for him, there was an elbow foul from him. So that was the second elbow foul. Devon was ecstatic. What's the word? I forgot. I'm getting too much excited. Ecstasy. What's the word? So he's getting so excited because he won the first round of this, probably the most important match in his life. 1-0 Devon Larratt, and Ermes Gasparini is absolutely in a terrible shape right now. And second round starts once again. They slip this times, and in the straps, Ermes is literally shaking. Now Ermes is on the left side of the screen. And it's not shaking from loading from power. It's shaking from fear, in my opinion, because the microphone on Ermes Gasparini's back, like to me, his entire body was shaking during that match. I may be wrong. Ermes may be like, tomorrow, Pradeep, what the hell were you saying? I was not shaking. But to me, it looked like that, where Ermes was like, people say that it's just arm wrestling, nobody's scared to arm wrestle anyone. In my opinion, Ermes Gasparini was literally scared to arm wrestle Devon. He kind of got into his own head. Devon didn't do anything to get in Ermes Gasparini's head. Ermes got in his own head. This time, the slip was good. Ermes Gasparini had good containment, and Devon was trying to go away for the slip. And he did get the slip, but Devon was once again really kind of charged up after this setup. He was telling Ermes it's over, but this slip looked definitely in favor of Ermes Gasparini. And inside the straps, they went. Ermes went sideways, little bit pronation, but his wrist, the arm went here and his wrist immediately flopped like that. Immediately. I've never seen anyone's wrist go that fast in this position. Maybe it happens here, but if you go here and the wrist goes like this, that was totally unbelievable. Devon Larratt's pronation is out of this world. Probably the best pronation in the world, as close to Levan Saginashvili right now. And after that, Ermes did stop Devon as well in this position. Ermes did mention that if I can stop Levan here, I can stop you as well. He did stop him here, but once again, that shaking thing was going on. And Devon was smart. He didn't stay in this position for very long. He knew he can get tired in this position if Ermes doesn't give up. So he immediately stood up and he immediately got behind his shoulder and pressed Ermes straight to the pad. That is one ability that Devon has and Levan didn't have in that match. When Levan tried to stand up, his arm started opening up, but not with Devon. He's way too versatile. He's way too strong. Then the third round started. Ermes was doing way too many fouls, way too many movements, regrips in the referee's grip. Devon was getting frustrated. Devon was saying, don't lose like that. Don't lose on fouls. And he was telling the referee, he was opening his hand, just refusing to grip up during the referee's grip, saying that he's covering my knuckle. And the referee reminded him that I have not even closed the fingers yet. So there is literally no way that he can cover your thumb knuckle without even closing the fingers. Stop whining and start pulling. That's what the referee told Ermes. And this time they didn't go in the strap straight away, but Devon went back and Ermes tried to contain him with his fingers. They were kind of flat wristed, both of them. And Ermes started getting confident in this position. He started talking with Devon and he told Devon, come on, come in a hook with me. And Devon was like, okay, I will come. And Ermes was once again, come in a hook with me, come here. And as soon as Devon started to go in a hook, Devon's arm immediately went like that. Ermes immediately opened Devon's arm and he flopped his wrist. Devon was kind of lucky to get a slip from this position. It would have been a disaster to go in a hook with Ermes Gasparini, like really bad idea. So as soon as Devon's arm opened up, then his hand opened up, he was able to get the slip. And there was no hook after that, no hook. In the hook, definitely Ermes looked strong, but there was absolutely no way. Nobody can hook Devon's King's move. It's just not going to happen. In the straps, Devon flash pinned Ermes Gasparini, but apparently that was a restart. Kind of looked like almost a fair start. Maybe there was a small early start from Devon, but that didn't matter. Ermes Gasparini was totally like, if in that final round, if Devon had 30% less strength than what he had that day, he would have still pinned Ermes Gasparini. Ermes was like totally out of that game. Like once you have somebody beaten up and they cannot even utilize the power that they have, that was the condition that Ermes was in. So that way, Devon flash pinned him 3-0 and 48 years of age. Super heavyweight champion of the world once again. And I'm telling you, he's coming back for Levan. Gennady is there, who has the style to potentially beat him once again. Denis Siplankov is going to be tough as well. So these are the two obstacles that, in my opinion, Devon still needs to overcome if he wants that Levan rematch. Both of those matches are going to be difficult, but Devon Larratt is the man. He's been arm wrestling for 30 years and he never fails to surprise many people. This time 60% people predicted him to lose and he surprised 60% people at least, or maybe 100% people by beating Ermes so easily. I don't think even Devon thought that this is going to be so easy for him. He himself said that this is a war, this is a difficult match, but it wasn't. Devon Larratt, you are superhuman, you are inhuman. Thanks for watching, like the video and subscribe. Purchase the pay-per-view as well, link will be in the description. So how was that review? Johnny Matto, €5 super chat. Thank you, sir. I totally butchered your last surname because I've never read any name like that. I don't know how to pronounce these two dots on names. I'm a big Devon fan, but I am a bit surprised. How is this possible? Wow, I still cannot digest the fact that how can someone beat Ermes Gasparini so easily? Wow. That was simply insane. Sorry guys, I cannot read the chat. 3,000 people watching. Guys, you have not subscribed yet. Please do so right now. We need to hit 33,000 subscribers today. I forgot to ask you guys when there were more than 4,000 people watching. Please hit the subscribe button. Wow, it's already almost 3290. How many subscribers do I have? It's still updating. That's simply amazing. Let's see what they're showing. Maybe the replays. But you guys have the power. You can easily make me hit the 33,000 subscriber mark if you want. All you have to do is hit subscribe before you leave. Soldier Man super match. Superhuman. Michael, I told you you're miserably tired. Like I said, Devon wins this. Okay. John Brezink is presenting the belt. I stopped it right there. I need to watch it again. Go back and probably watch it again. What Devon said. It's important. And you know what? So there were the replays. Devon is happy, and as he should be. This time Devon is looking good, man. In this t-shirt he's like looking kind of bulky. He was heavier when he faced Gennady, but for some reason he was looking lighter than this. He's looking better now. Wow, the man is so happy. The man is so happy. That's great. That's great. It's like cool to see the smile on Devon's face. I'm watching the replay, by the way, guys. I'm watching like 5-10 minutes behind. And according to the ranking system, Devon has to be above Gennady now, because the way Engin ranks people, if you beat a higher ranked guy, you are above him. No matter if Devon lost to Gennady, he beat a guy who is ranked ahead of Gennady, and he even beat Gennady. Ermes even beat Gennady last year, 2021, I think. I didn't think I can beat you. Maybe I'll see you again. You are an incredible champion. Thank you so much. Any message for Denis Aplenko? Long ago we tried to have a match right-handed for decades. It's been basically 20 years. I think that's too much. I'm gonna destroy you in November. I will break you. I will destroy you. After that, I'm coming for Ongarbayev in the 105. Ongarbayev must be feeling scared right now. Shout out to the delusional Devon haters, world #1 Caleb Williams, $2 super chat. Thanks for the support, brother. Thanks for the support. How is this possible? Yeah, I read that one. Okay guys, let me give you guys a recap of the entire night. I hope I haven't missed any super chat. Did we hit 33,000 subscribers yet? What are you guys doing till now if you haven't reached that mark yet? 2,400 people still watching this live stream. You guys are awesome. 32, 910, 915, 16. We're about 50 short. Or did we hit the number? It's still updating. It takes some time to update. Let me just refresh and see the exact number. 32942. I think we are going to easily hit the number. Still 2400 watching. If yeah, I think we're going to hit that number. Let me give you guys a quick recap of the East versus West 9 event. All of the matches will be discussed here, so please stay tuned. 2 3 4 8 viewers watching, guys. Only 50 subscribers remaining till we hit 23,000. That is going to be a big number for sure. Okay, let's record. Devon Larratt versus Ermes Gasparini, the big match, and all of the other shocking and interesting super matches, all of the results in this video. So the first one was Dustin Hyatt versus Thomas Mangi. Dustin Hyatt is young, he's kind of inexperienced at the elite level international stage. Thomas Mangi pinned him 3 pins to 0. It was easy. Back pressure, cupping, side pressure, finished the match, all 3 rounds. Then we had Kyle Hutchinson versus Brad Grundy. Due to some injury, Kyle Hutchinson said he was not able to do any table time for 1 year and he was not in his peak shape. And Brad Grundy gave him they both gave each other a good fight in the first round, but after that it was kind of getting comfortable for Brad. He won this match 3 pins to 0, 1-1 East and West each. Kyle Hutchinson showed in a terrible cardiovascular shape. We can understand the problems in the elbow, but at this high level stage, cardiovascular shape should be much better than that. And after that, we had the Evgeny Prudnik versus David Dadikian match, one of the surprising matches. So that match went exactly how their practice pull went more than a year ago. Absolute hook war, then one person towards the end rolling out of the hook and then beating in a hook or a press kind of a move. So the first round, Prudnik gets the brakes on Dadikian and Dadikian still manages to dig out of that hook and take Prudnik straight to the pad. Second round, once again, same thing happens. Same thing once again happens. And there wasn't much Prudnik can do about that. He did stop him for a good 10-15 seconds time. Third time, it was a foul. And after that, the restart, Prudnik started putting the brakes on early. And Prudnik tired him out and started beating him in a hook. He even rolled out of his hand just like he did in that practice pull. So Evgeny Prudnik towards the end came back, and what a comeback, man. Down 2 pins to 0 and wins the match 3 pins to 2. Amazing athlete. Give Prudnik Artem Morozov left and right both. I don't see why this match shouldn't happen. We just automatically assumed that Morozov is levels ahead of Prudnik. Maybe he was, but now in this shape, when he's 120 kilos, he isn't ahead of Prudnik. I think Prudnik beats him once again on the right arm. So Prudnik versus Morozov, right and left, make it happen, book it. Someone needs to book it. Arthur Makarov versus Adam Wawrinski. I don't think Arthur stood much chances in this match, but he did pull off a surprising top roll win in the first round. After that, Adam Wawrinski was able to put the brakes on. He won the next 2 rounds in a hook comfortably. In the final round, he did struggle a lot during the setup, but then he came back and won that one as well inside the straps. Derek Smith versus Mehdi Abdulwand. Mehdi Abdulwand did not arm wrestle in the last 5 years. He quit arm wrestling 5 years ago and he started once again in 2023. Not strong enough to beat Derek Smith. Definitely not strong enough to beat Derek. I think Derek lost 1 round on fouls, but he won the next 3 comfortably. So that was an easy win, and good to see Derek on the winning track now. Ivan Matyushenko, David Arabulli. Ivan Matyushenko's left hook is insane. David Arabulli beat Chanshaw on the right arm, and he says that his left is better than his right, or maybe he used to say that. Let's say they're at least equal. Ivan just beat him like a child. There was literally zero resistance from David Arabulli, nothing that he can do. In 1 round, I think there was the requirement of 2 surges, but other than that, it was like basically flash pins. Really easy win for Ivan Matyushenko. Matyushenko versus Devon, left arm, book it. I know Devon is going to win, but it will be cool to see. The match will not be like flash pins from Devon. Irakli Zirakashvili versus David Dadikian. That was a shocker. In short, David Dadikian destroyed Irakli Zirakashvili. He literally destroyed him. We're going to talk about Devon. Devon called out Ongarbayev as well. Maybe Tadikian takes the title from Ongarbayev before Devon gets to face him. Maybe Devon has to face Tadikian then. First round was kind of close. Irakli did some fouls, but then Tadikian just came back and literally overwhelmed and overpowered Irakli Zirakashvili. First time in the history of East versus West, the day wasn't good for the Georgians. It wasn't good for the Georgians. David Samusia versus Vala Ichiti. Both of them are Georgians. 85 kg title match. David Samusia lost the first round. Vala was strong, too strong. He had that high hook side pressure hit going on. Beat David Samusia in the first round. After that, Samusia put the brakes on in the straps, beat him. Third round, put the brakes on without the straps, beat him. And beat him in the fourth round as well in a hook. Not easy, not easy. All of them were wars. But then he intentionally gave that extra fifth round to Vala. Why did they need to arm wrestle during that round? I didn't understand. And David Samusia, to me, he lost intentionally just because he was going up against a fellow Georgian. I didn't like that. I personally didn't like that. So we've discussed, Farid Osmanli versus Georgi Zaranov. That was a mismatch. Georgi Zaranov beat Farid Osmanli's this open top roll very easily. It was like no contest at all. Farid needs to get in a good shape, good physical shape. He needs to start running, in my opinion. Todd Hutchings versus Ibrahim Sagov. Fifth round, it went to 5 rounds. 3-2, Todzilla, Todd Hutchings. Todd did stop Ibrahim Sagov's press. It was impressive. I thought if Todd gets in this position, he's not going to be as strong. He won't be able to stop Ibrahim. But Ibrahim was like this most of the rounds, and Todd just ripped him out of that. He ripped him out of that position. He lost 2 rounds on fouls, but then you don't beat Todzilla in a hook. Even if you've hooked your entire life like Zoloev, you switch to top roll against Todd. That's your only option. Vitali versus Rivaz. Rivaz Lutidze was destroyed by Vitali in the second round, and Vitali had a good long war against Rivaz in the first round. Even in this compromised hand position, he held Rivaz for a very long time, just like he held Dave Chaffee also before Dave switched to a flop press. But Rivaz did not have that flop press, at least in this match, and Vitali regained position, restart after 1 foul on Rivaz, and after the restart, it was over. And Rivaz was visibly frustrated. 2-0. Rivaz quits after the second round. 3-0. Vitali Larratt in easy, comfortable win. Devon Larratt versus Ermes Gasparini. The shocker. Ermes Gasparini was literally destroyed by Devon. Devon owns the division now. I know he lost to Gennady. I know, but he just beat a guy who is ranked ahead of Gennady. And he's the super heavyweight champion of the world now. Number 1 once again. After 2011, finally Devon Larratt is number 1 once again after more than a decade. It took him 1 decade to get to the number 1 spot. 1 decade of arm wrestling. Then it took him 1 more decade to get to that spot once again. So that was good. Devon was really happy. Ermes was he was feeling nervous throughout that match. Only in the third round, when Devon intentionally tried to go in a hook, Ermes had something for Devon. Actually, Devon had to escape from that hook position. Other than that, total domination. Devon just flopped his wrist like that. I've never seen a wrist go that fast in a supposedly close elite level match. Big fan of Ermes. Kind of somewhere sad inside my heart that my hero lost, but equally happy for Devon as well. That's the good feeling of being unbiased in arm wrestling, that you can enjoy even if your favorite athlete loses because you like the other person as well. Devon Larratt, you are the champion, and the next person that he's going to face is Denis Siplankov. He said that I will destroy you, Denis. I'm going to break you, Denis. This is not going to be like 2018. That's not what Devon said about the 2018 part, but that's what he meant, I'm guessing. And then he's going to come for Ongarbayev, but I think Tadikian needs to face Ongarbayev first. That's the match that I would love to see. East versus West 9 pay-per-view link is in the description. Thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe. 100 rupees super chat from Utkarsh Parmar. How can a man who is so strong as a boulder cry for a position of another man's shoulder? Yup, that's true. Ermes got into his own head. I thought that he was just kind of joking about the setup, the fouls, the cheating. But no, he was serious, and that thing got in his own head. Only the first round I saw Devon had a webbing a little bit higher. That was unfair. The second round I thought that Ermes was having an advantageous position over Devon, and he still didn't start. Background and sound deadener. What's that? Luca RSD74. Thanks Luca for the super chat, super sticker. American referee. Where do I watch the match, please? Ermes versus Devon. The link is pinned at the top of the chat, brother. Did we hit 30k? I think we hit 30k. I think we did. Guys, please subscribe if you haven't. 33k, not 30. We gained 1,000 subscribers in a day. No. 32979. Still 21 remaining. Come on, guys. Come on. Let me show you. I'm not lying. We need to hit 30k before we end this thing. 32979. 32980. Only 20 remaining. Over 2,000 of you watching. For sure, at least 500 of you have not subscribed. Maybe 250 of you have not subscribed. 32987. We're about to hit 33k. Wow, it's fast. It's moving fast. It's moving fast. 32993. 32994. 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 more remaining. Then I'll start talking with you guys. Won't end the live stream here. Yep, 33,000. Congratulate me, guys. Thank you, and I'll thank you. 33,000 subscribers. That is simply awesome. You guys are amazing, amazing, amazing. 33067. It's still increasing. If I keep it here, it's probably going to go up 50 more. Yep, 10. Now it's 10. 33010. Thank you guys. Thank you. You guys are congratulating me. Congratulations for 33. Pradeep won. Yes, I always win, no matter who wins. I always win. One of the craziest moments in arm wrestling. Chicken arm won. Devon Larratt is such a cheater. Christo greater than American referee. No, the American referee was still being lenient. I would have fouled out Ermes way before he did. I'm a fan of Ermes, and I'm saying I would have fouled out Ermes. I think he did kind of justice to the super match, that like by not fouling out. If he wanted to, he had enough reasoning to foul Ermes. With Devon, I think all he needed to do is tell Devon strictly that keep it here, your arm is longer, don't do this. Devon was doing this. That's all he needed to tell Devon. And Ermes was creating probably 10 times more trouble than that. Can you show the highlights or not? No. Even Devon told Ermes not to foul out. For the win. Thank you, sir, for the $5 super chat. Thanks for the live stream, Pradeep. Congrats. What a crazy event. That was amazing. How many views do I have on this thing? Do anyone want to guess? 82,901 views. So when I end this live stream, it is going to show probably somewhere around only 40,000, but it is going to quickly increase and going to reach to this number, 82,000. This is probably going to be the most watched live stream on this channel. Devon versus Levan is like at 145,000. Maybe this is going to cross that, or maybe not. We'll see. Right, the event was crazy. All predictions gone opposite. Yeah, everyone's prediction, at least my predictions, were going wrong. So how many did I predict correctly? 1, then this one was wrong, this one was also wrong. I wanted to say Derek Smith, but just I didn't say Derek because the guy hates me. Adam Wodzinski, this was right. 2 right. Matushenko was right. 3. Zaranov was right. 4. Irakli was wrong. Dadikian's both matches were wrong. Samusha was right. 5. Paulin was right. 6. Todzilla was right. 7. I predicted Revaz, I was wrong. 7. And I predicted Devon. So out of 13, I predicted only 7. There are clips up on YouTube. That's bad. Report them. Send them to Engin. What happened? Please someone tell. Just switch back to 10 minutes. Go back 15 minutes, bro. 15 minutes. I recapped all of the matches. Pradeep, could you tell me that matches were scripted or not? No. None of the matches were scripted, at least in my opinion. There was one round that was totally scripted, and that was the 5th round of David Samusha versus Vala Ichiki, whatever the name is. That was totally scripted. I think that David Samusha intentionally lost that match because he had already defended his title, and he wanted to give his fellow Georgian one more mercy round. He took one genuine round off of him. Ordinary Gamer with a $5 super chat. Thank you, sir. You guys are making me rich today. Devon could have gave Ermes every advantage in the setup, and he still would have won that match. He was dominant in every way. Champ at 48. I do agree with you. 92 kilo back pressure went straight to the pad. Pradeep, look at my comments on your videos leading up to today. I called it and said this is going to prove naysayers wrong. Good prediction, brother. Cincinnati pedal steel. Good prediction. How can you not admit that Devon is working the setup? His entire hand is pronated outwards, left shoulder from all starts. Ermes didn't even arm wrestle. Yeah, but Ermes was like moving, and he was unsettled way before that, brother. Way before that. Pradeep, could you tell me that matches were... No, I already told you. Only one round was. 82 kg back pressure. His 90 kg wasn't a back pressure lift. So Gennady is the best in the world. He beat Devon. He will have to say something about Devon's position. He will want, even though he won, but now he will want that rematch more than Devon. I'm a huge fan of Devon. He got me into it. Gennady is world champion. Gina lost to Ermes. Devon is number 1. Yeah, that's a point as well. But under the current ranking system that Angin Terzi operates, even if Gennady didn't lose to Ermes, still he would be ranked below Devon. Now Ermes lost now. What say Pradeep? Ermes lost now, Shakti Singh. I've already said probably 2,000 words about that. You need to rewind this live, brother. Ermes lost motivation after foul. First round of foul, okay. Score. 1,500 people are watching. The live stream has now 83,900 views. Thumbs, Pepsi, Cola, Coca-Cola, Pradeep bhai. Aag ka gola. Thank you, Aditya. Was 4.7k viewers on your record? I don't remember how many I had during the Levan match. Peak concurrent viewers, is it showing? How many? I need to remove this laptop. Yeah, there was one sudden peak. 4623 was the peak in today's live. Guys, you can still purchase the pay-per-view. If you have just joined, if you have not watched the event yet, you can still purchase the pay-per-view. No, Soul Arun, I did not expect Devon to win 3-0. Clearly not. Clearly didn't expect that. So, 5 videos have been uploaded on my channel. Cool to see that. So, let's sort by most popular. 2623. Was it that? No, 4623, I think it was. And let's see how many viewers, peak concurrent viewers, the Levan Saginashvili stream had. I think it's possible for me to see. Devon cheated as always. The old Jalop. I think Ermes got into his own head in this match. That's what I think. Peak, yeah, 3.9. 3963 was the peak. We destroyed the peak concurrent viewers today. New world record. Not world record, my personal record. And I think other than Ryan Bowen's live stream with Devon, Ryan Bowen's live stream of Devon versus Levan, this is the second highest number. I think Ryan reached over 6,000 viewers in that stream. This is the second highest number ever in arm wrestling live stream history. 4623 viewers. I don't think anyone else has done that. 4623, it's showing at the peak. No, bro, Devon is not a cheater, dude. Who will win next, Pradeep? Devon or Dennis? Man, Dennis is getting strong. I till now I was saying Devon easy, but the way I saw Dadikian perform against Irakli and how easily Dennis stops Dadikian, well, Devon can also stop Dadikian and Irakli in the same way, but man, still Dennis is impressive. Now people are saying it was rigged. Stop crying. No, clearly it was not rigged. Ermes was totally nervous, like totally nervous. He was, if you watched, like that kind of hand shaking nervousness that you sometimes have that just disables you from doing anything. I used to get that when I went for a 100-meter run race in school. I had that nervousness where like my legs just won't leave the ground. And at that time when I was like 15-16 years old, I used to finish 100 meter in like 13.3 or something like that. But during competition day, I took like 15 seconds to finish the race. Now it's kind of opposite. Now now later on I used to give my PRs in my actual competition. Devon would take Irakli down like it's normal day of practice. Yeah, he would just curl him back, stop his back pressure. Ermes didn't arm wrestle. It was disappointing match. Yes, disappointing. Yeah. One match he won so easily, and this match he lost so easily. So both of them were not entertaining. You watching Knuckles Up? Should we start watching Knuckles Up? Should I create another live stream for that? That would be cool, won't it be? Let's see, Knuckles Up. Should I commentate for Knuckles Up or not? Give me a yes or not. Start a poll. Your man is having way too much energy today. My energy was totally going down, but something happened in that Ermes versus Devon match. The energy is back up. Is it Knuckles Up? Is it the right name, or are we messing up the name? Community Knuckles Up. How can I forget? Knuckles Up live commentary. I have another keyboard. Why am I messing with that thing? How can I forget? Ask your community. So about 1300 people still watching. There is Knuckles Up pay-per-view that is going on right now. I think we can talk about that event as well, because that is also a cool event. Mario, you've messaged me, brother. If you're watching this live stream, the event has I think the event may have already started by now. I bought the pay-per-view, so why is it asking me to buy it again? Let's see. Let's try to log into the account. The high five. Where is the logging option? Bro, why is it showing buy now? Why isn't there a login option? Let's see what the poll says. 66% people are saying, I don't understand. I thought there was a free undercard first on YouTube. I also can't watch it. Sorry, this media is offline. Let's see what's going on here. Yeah, maybe there's going to be an undercard first. So Dave Chaffee is going to compete today, guys. Dave Chaffee is also going to compete in the Knuckles Up event. So is there any live stream? Nope. High five. That's the name of the channel, I guess, where the undercard is supposed to be. Nope, it's not showing up. I think I've subscribed to them, so it must show up in my subscribers feed. Just give me a moment, guys. It's not showing up. Is it the high five? Yes, the high five is the name. Knuckles Up rules meeting. Live stream. Nope, there is no live stream. Is there any way to watch? So those guys, they're good. Like I was the first one to promote their event. As soon as I heard about it, I made a video. So they gave me a free pay-per-view code that works only once, unfortunately for you guys. So I utilized that code, but sorry, this media is offline. So maybe the event has not started yet, because the undercard has also not started yet. 1051 people watching. Styles make matches. Devon is better arm wrestler. It's not even the same level. People thought Ermes could do the same thing that he did with Jerry. The worst arm wrestler, one trick pony with the Devon. Pre-show is free. Haters so mindlessly. So how many subscribers do we got now? We hit 33k. That's cool. We hit more than 1000 subscribers today. So 33052. I think we can get another 50 before we end. Viewer activity. I hope I didn't miss any super chat today. If I did, please let me know. So looks like we are gonna have to skip this knuckles up commentary, because this has not started yet. It has not started yet. Dennis versus Devon. I'm really confused today. I'm also confused. I'm impressed by Devon, but I'm impressed with Dennis as well, the way Dadikian beat Irakli. I think we should talk about the match in Dennis versus Devon. I'm really confused. Yep. No, I don't think I missed any super chat. Some members' comments, most of them I missed. But the match was that exciting. Is Paul Lynn the one with the best track record for West? It has to be. He's lost only 1 out of like 5 matches. Devon is also 3. He's won 2 out of 3. You watching Knuckles Up? Nope, not started yet. Pradeep, my buddy, what happened to Ermes? He's laughing. Yep. Wasn't there an agreement before the match to start the first round in a hook? Both forgot about that. Nobody wanted to start. Ermes should have reminded. If Ermes reminded Devon of that, he could have won that first round for sure, because he was looking strong in a hook. He was looking strong. Malaki's TV. I did miss a super chat. Malaki's TV, I apologize if you're still here, bro. Thanks for the $5 super chat. Please mention if you're still here in the chat. I'm sorry, Devon fans, but Devon is such a cheater. At least Dennis has a free, easy #1 spot. LOL. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. Like, even if Devon cheated, then why isn't he going to cheat against Dennis as well? So how is Dennis going to beat him or get the #1 spot? That I don't understand. That's as far as I can go back in the commentary. I hope there were no super chats before that. Please mention if there were. Quit. If you're not cheating, you're not trying. Gennady still gets to pull Devon again. Maybe not. Can you upload a video of Ermes versus Devon? I want to know what happened. You can purchase the pay-per-view to know what happened, brother. Ermes was winded after the first round. Ermes was winded before the first round. He got into his own head, and there's that nervousness that kind of pumps up your hand and legs. That kind of nervousness that Ermes was having today. Devon just showed why he's the best arm wrestler of all time. 3-0, but he cheated, right? Devon destroyed him round 2, and Ermes knew it was over. Yeah, Devon did ask him. He did go to him if he wanted to arm wrestle more, and Devon said, "It's over, right? It's over." And Ermes said, "Yeah, my arm is pumped." He didn't cheat in this match. Did you watch it? Only the first round. Yeah, first round I also saw Devon having a better setup. When will the official video be released on YouTube on Devon versus Ermes? Maybe 10 days after now. Maybe 7 days. Ermes small hand can't get around. So now once again, the way Ermes used to arm wrestle, if he like went to this side of the table, then he immediately lost. The same way he arm wrestled today as well. I don't know why he didn't go like backwards like he did against Levan Saginashvili. He tried to go more sideways to attack Devon's wrist. Pradeep, I really appreciate you. You have a lot of stamina. You work so hard for giving us info live stream for hours. Thank you, sir. My back is hurting. I've been sitting here for how long? 6 hours. Not that much, not that bad. Undercard is about to begin, knuckles up. 120 kg lean is better than 130 kg fat. Could not get his grip, no confidence in his setup. Gennady versus Ermes rematch. I think Ermes will still beat Gennady. So Ermes he seriously has a problem against taller guys, against longer forearm guys. Ermes Gasparini was destroyed by Devon Larratt. Pradeep, how old are you? 28, 29, you can say whatever you want. One of them is correct. And one of them is half correct. Matthew Day with 5 pounds super chat. Wow. Can people stop complaining about Devon weight? Now he is absolutely stronger compared to his heaviest 3-0 against Ermes, proves that 10 is next. Yeah, he looked more fuller than when he went against Gennady. Against Gennady he was heavier, but still he was looking kind of skinny. Maybe because Gennady is like too fat. Is there a job opening, Pradeep? Divyanshu? Yeah, it's some, I think Shivansh guy, he contacted me for editing videos. Those days I didn't have any videos. 3 days I sent him some videos and he replies like 10 hours late. And I was like, bro, I cannot work with a guy who reads WhatsApp messages 10 hours late. At most like an hour. You should always be with your phone. So yeah, if you have knowledge about Armwrestling, if you can edit Armwrestling videos, then please, I need someone. Prudik versus Dadikan was the best match. Why did Devon have to pin Ermes twice in third round? Because maybe they thought Ermes was not ready, or it was a false start from Devon or something like that. Pradeep, you want to be older than you are. In future you will want to be younger. No, I don't want to be older than I am. Because one is my official date in the documents and age, and one is my real biological age. So you guys figure out which one is real. Real is obviously the biological age. Unexpected, yeah. You did the match between Devon versus Ermes already happened. Yes, that already happened, and probably the video is also uploaded on my channel. Maybe, let me check. Did you guys get any notification? Is Ermes versus Devon up on Armwrestling News? Old Jalopy. Yep, Ermes versus Devon is happening. Wow, 7 minutes and already about 1,000 views. 786 views this one is showing, so it must be over 1,000 views. Let me check. Stijepo Gled Marcos, €5 super chat. Thank you, sir. Did I hear correctly that Ermes said to Devon, you are so strong now? Yeah, he did say something like that towards the end when Devon went to him after winning that super match. क्या गलती होगी इसमें? और वो तो डाल देना, एक पूरी रिजल्ट की भी डाल दे, एक फोटो लगाना है सबका. Even Ermes said it. High Five channel said they're going to shortly 40 minutes ago. Okay, 40 minutes ago. Borzinski match. Yes, I think Stijepo, I think he did say that. He did say something like that. You're too strong or very strong, something like that. But in the minds of Devon haters, Devon is weak. Ermes cheated more and fouled more. So yeah, as of now, Devon has that only one weakness, and that's that fast off the go aggressive flop press. Dennis doesn't have that. Ermes didn't have that. Can't wait for everyone's video responses. Alright guys, thanks. I'm about to end this live stream, guys. You guys were awesome. It has been 6 hours. Maybe I'll go for 2.5 minutes more. एक और लगा दे, वो क्या बोलते हैं उसका, थंबनेल निकाल दे डेवन वर्सेस एर्मेस का, मैं बिना एडिटिंग के डाल दूँगा. Ermes versus Vitali should happen. The haters were so confident Devon would get destroyed. I'm glad that Devon didn't mess around and lose for BS versus Gennady. He did that. He almost did that in the third round when he said, Ermes, yes, I'm coming in a hook. Yes, I'm coming in a hook. And as soon as he went in, he was like, oh, no, bad idea, bad idea. This win made my day and totally surprised me. Thanks for the stream, appreciated. If Devon is so strong, why all the bitching in the setup? I think today Ermes was the one who was complaining in the setup, but only almost. Thank you guys. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. 5 hours 58 minutes. Vitaly just too tall for Ermes. Yeah, Vitaly versus Ermes can happen. Vitaly would love to have a shot against Devon as well. Devon won, yes, Devon won easily. What would you rank Devon in all time rankings? He destroyed Ermes 3-0. Yes, he won. I can't believe it either. So guys, once again, I'll show you the screenshot here or screen share. That's how many subscribers I have as of now. Thanks to all of you guys. I gained more than 1,000 subscribers. Almost about 1,000 subscribers once this live stream started. You can see it here. Yesterday, how many subs I have? What's that? Less than 32. August 25. Yesterday I had less than 32,000 subscribers, and now we have 33. So more than 1,000 subscribers gained in one day. Thanks for your support. I really appreciate you guys. So East versus West 9 was an amazing event. Congratulations Devon Larratt. Congratulations to all of the winners, and thanks for your massive support that you guys showed us today in terms of super chat, in terms of likes, viewership. I think I hit the second highest number in arm wrestling live commentary history. First one belongs to Ryan when he commentated Devon versus Levan. And you guys are awesome. Thanks. Watch an ad and I'll end this live stream now. Bye. Sorry that I cannot read all the comments.